think that says it all, don't it? Hello and welcome to another installment of Lost Aux Media. As always, this is the punk rock podcast making you take a second look at what you just watched. We are here at an undisclosed time, Sunday, as per usual. I am joined by my lovely co-host, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
How you doing today, Miss Ashley?
I'm good.
Yeah, you doing good? Smiling over there, ear to ear, as anyone listening should be, because we have a lovely episode for you guys. We have a very nice finger on the pulse segment, a little Zach Amico checking in on Ben Avery. We got a little bit of Patrick O'Neill from the Kill Tony experience. Wait until you guys get a load of this jamoke. And a little bit of Jelly Roll on there too. A very small What's Eating Ethan Klein segment, some Clavicular. Be checking back in on Dubz General, our good old friend.
How about you suck my dick, you bitch? I do what the fuck I want.
Sir blocks a lot. And then we'll be checking out good old Michael Lenochi to end out the show. We love a good Michael Lenochi here at Lost Aux Media. That's our newest jamoke over here at Lost Aux Media. If you weren't with us on the last episode, of course, to end out that little intro, you can like, comment, subscribe, tell us what you think about the show. Discord link in the bio, and you can become a member to support the website over at lostaux.media. Okay,
We've got a great show, and I've wasted a lot of time.
The red bar. Let's move on. I want to start with our finger on no. Let's actually start with the What's Eating Ethan Klein segment.
Okay.
Very interesting. I haven't really talked about Ethan since him losing that little lawsuit thing to Denims. If you guys aren't familiar with that, Ethan Klein was suing a small group of women. This girl, what was her name? Casey Tron, I think, was the one streamer. Then Denims was the other one, and then this streamer named Frogan. If you guys remember, Frogan lost on the default because she didn't have her lawyer submit the goddamn paperwork for her, right? Casey Tron gave up right away, did a hostage apology video for Ethan and everything, right? Now she can't even talk shit about Ethan anymore. He's got her on a fucking non-disparagement clause, dude. It's kind of crazy. And then Denims was the only one who fought back, and the judge said, hey, Ethan, what she did was fair use. He was suing them for watching his content nuke. They all watched his content nuke and had watch parties to be like, hey, don't watch Ethan's, just watch it with me and we can all watch it together. It only counts as one view, right? Not only did the judge rule in Ethan's favor, but he used an old lawsuit of Ethan's that had to do with fair use, right? As an example in the lawsuit. And Ethan's still trying to appeal that one. Only reason I bring up all that is because shortly after, Ethan ended up suing his old buddy iDubbbz. Remember iDubbbz? iDubbbz and Anissa, they were good friends with Ethan at one point, right? And they kind of went silent for a little while. Their content started falling off, and then iDubbbz did this whole content cop on Ethan, thinking he was going to drop this expose that was going to bring his career back, and it ended up just blowing up in his face. It got him nowhere, right? But ever since, him and Ethan have been mortal enemies. At one point, they were best friends. Now they can't stand each other. Ethan had put out this lawsuit on iDubbbz because iDubbbz had put a tweet on his stream on the screen of Destiny, another streamer, saying that Ethan is a pedophile who more than likely molested his children.
I'd be a pedophile for 20 million.
Ethan said that, not me, okay? 20 million is what it would take for Ethan to be a pedophile. I'm pretty sure he's made a lot more than 20 million in his life. So we might be halfway there, all right? But the reason I bring all that up is because it was kind of a shitty lawsuit to begin with, because only thing iDubbbz did was put up a tweet that somebody else had said. And it's why don't you just go after Destiny? You know, what are you going after iDubbbz for? Destiny's the one that said it. The tweet had Destiny's name on it, right? Or it was like a Discord message or something. If, you know, don't kill me in the comments about it being wrong or not, you know? Then Ethan said, hey, I'll take it down as long as you apologize, right? iDubbbz apologizes. Now, this past week, Ethan goes, we're taking it back. Fuck iDubbbz. We're suing his ass still. Fuck, I swear to God. He went back on his whole shit. He goes, we're opening up the case back on iDubbbz. iDubbbz and Anissa are freaking out. They don't know what the fuck to do. Oh, my God. Losing their goddamn minds over it. And then one of Ethan's supporters online, I saw this tweet. She goes, it was the fat girl from H3 After Dark. You know, Harley and the fat girl, they do H3 After Dark. She tweets about the situation. She goes, your first mistake was taking Ethan's word at face value. You should have known. He always goes back on his word, essentially is what she said in the tweet. It's like, dude, you're making this asshole look even worse. You're not doing Ethan any justice by saying your first mistake was trusting him in the first place. It's like, well, bitch, you work for the guy now. Like, if you're saying that and you're behind the closed doors, it's like, what, you know, what's to say about his character, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
And speaking of Harley, that was just, I just wanted to give you guys a little refresher to what Ethan's been up to, right? Speaking of Harley, I got this clip from when Harley and AB went to Shambala. They went to this goddamn, like, EDM festival or something like that, this music festival called Shambala. And I have some time codes from Ethan, like, remoting in to talk to AB during his time there. Now, I want you to remember in this, before we jump into this, they got a new studio, so that's a little treat we get to check out, right? A nice little H3 treat. I got rid of my other H3 time code, my little I used to have a little horn. So we get to see their new studio. And I want you to keep in mind, Harley was going to this EDM festival already, right? Only reason AB is there is because Ethan was like, you think it'd be a good idea to send AB? Maybe we could get like some content, get like a segment out of it. You know what I mean? Maybe, you know, send AB to get some good shots, and then we make it like a funny little thing and bring it back, right? So that's the only reason that AB is there. Now it's like a joint mission between Harley and AB to get the footy. I just wanted you to keep that in mind. We're gonna We're gonna cut to AB. It's right when Ethan's patching in AB. Remember, Shambala, EDM music festival. What's the worst that could happen there, right? You know, drugs and fucking tripping acid and all the fucking shit, right? Ethan's big proponent of this. I'm just joking. But watch the way AB looks. This is going to throw you. You're going to laugh your ass off at this.
Oh, my golly.
Look at AB.
Hey, AB,
Sideways.
you're
Oh,
sideways.
Look at him.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, we're so back.
Look at AB looking like a goddamn alien, dude.
What kind of goofy glasses does he have
Dude,
on?
these things are insane, dude. I love it, though. If you're tripping your balls off, this is what you want to be wearing. You want to be this guy, right? Everybody else tripping balls looks at you, starts freaking the fuck out. And then wait until you see what they do. He gives you a little display. They do something.
Where'd you get all that?
Teddy Fresh, coming to you soon.
Oh, but what about all the gear? So, like, what's with all that costume changes? Where are you getting all those different outfits?
They have a lot of stands. People just say grab stuff.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
So how are the
That's why I got these.
Yeah, that's...
Yo!
Look at that.
That girl, that weird girl I like on Instagram, she always has those glasses.
She has glasses like this?
Yeah, except they're
Look at-
green.
Guys, look at how adorable my man AB is. AB is my favorite character from the show. He's my favorite one because he's always doing something stupid, acting stupid, being retarded, but it's so genuine. He's just an idiot.
I like
So how
this
are the
glass.
vibes?
I love it. Look
Yeah,
at him.
that's...
Yo! That's
Blinking his
sick.
ass off.
Really like that out there.
The eyes kind of look like Johnny Five, right? You remember that movie about the robot Johnny Five?
I don't know it.
No shit. Ashley does not know Johnny 5.
Hey, Ashley.
Look it, they're in the chat saying mollied up right now. AB gotta be mollied up right now. And you need that goddamn bandana if you're gonna be like out in the desert or whatever it is that they're at. You know what I mean?
Too much dust.
You're gonna be breathing that shit in like a motherfucker. And God forbid you get a little dust in you, but you could take fucking a whole sheet of acid, a bunch of Molly, smoke some goddamn weed. Who knows how much alcohol is going around that bitch?
That's a fancy RV they're in.
Dude, wait until we're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Ethan goes into the RV. Look at the way he's shaking, trying to control the phone when he's. This is how many drugs he's on right now. Watch this.
Dick. Wait, hold on. How do I
Look
touch
at
the
his
phone?
hand.
Go
His
in,
hand.
you'll be
He's so
able to see better.
dehydrated right now.
All
It's
right.
crazy. Look
So
at his
where
hand.
are
You
you guys
see,
sleeping?
dude. You seen
I
his
see it.
thumb? Holy shit! You thought the thumb was bad. Watch.
And you have some kind of camper situation?
Now
This
look
is
at
where
him
I'm
holding the
sleeping.
phone.
Okay. That's not bad.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
What is there an
And it's hard-
earthquake? Is there an earthquake at Shambala right
How many
now?
days
God
is this? They
damn.
got this place looking insane real fast.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think they're there for maybe like 4, 5 days or something, like an extended weekend. You know, you think like a Thursday to Monday or something, right? That would be my guess. I don't know, but AB strung the fuck out, right? Now, when I was watching this, I go, damn, AB strung out like a motherfucker, right? It was nothing compared to how strung out Harley was. Harley is off his rocker. Now, you saw AB shaking, right? He was filming Harley. That was Harley sleeping with the shoes on, bro. You don't sleep with your goddamn shoes on unless you're fucked it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it used to actually be a thing with me and my friends when we were younger. If you fell asleep with your shoes on, we would fuck with you. Like, that would be the open sign. Like, don't matter where we're at, what time of day it was. If we were all hanging out in somebody's like shed, just smoking and hanging out, whatever. If you fell asleep and you left your shoes on, we would fuck with you, draw on you, whatever it was, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, I have some crazy stories about some shit. I could tell you some horror stories about people falling asleep around us with their goddamn shoes on. You do not want to do that around me and my friends.
That many people
When
just
we were
falling
younger.
asleep around y'all?
Well, you think a party, you're at a party, everybody's fucked up, right? Drinking. You're fucking like 14, 16, whatever it was when you were younger. Dude, me and my friends were diabolical with that shit.
I didn't.
You couldn't do it. Penises on the face. You got penises on the face if you did that around us. So lucky thing I was not there. I mean, obviously I grew out of that, right? But between the ages of like 15 and 19, I would have fucked with you hard, dude. I would have fucked with you hard.
Been taking our money the whole weekend.
Yeah. I
Okay,
guess it's-
that's
Look at
actually,
Harley.
so this is actually true. This is actually important.
Mhm.
Put it back. Put it, bring it back.
Look, he literally went to my credit cards immediately.
This is actually important. Seriously.
Okay.
Dead ass.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, stay in there for a second, please.
Guys, stay in there for a second. Now we're in sketchy territory right now. You saw his giant, he was like an ogre compared to the other two. Runs up, grabs the phone and goes, "This is serious, Ethan." Ethan, this is very
He
serious.
was just asleep.
He just dead ass asleep, shoes on and everything. Maybe that's why he had his shoes on. He goes, "I'm prepared for anything." He wakes up, robs everybody in the RV and fucking runs home. He goes, "Fuck every one of you."
How old is Harley?
Harley's got to be around the same age as me and you.
Yeah.
You know, Ethan's like 39, like almost 40. So like Harley's around that age, if not a smidge older than Ethan.
Okay.
It actually doesn't concern you. Doesn't concern either of you guys.
I think he's gonna run.
Doesn't
with his
concern you.
phone.
Perspective.
Doesn't
I think you're
concern you
being
guys.
mugged, baby.
Stay away.
So, you see this?
Yep.
I spent like $4,000 on this thing.
On what? The camper?
Yeah.
So you're like covertly stealing money from them to pay you back?
No. All joking aside, real life, I spent $4,000 on this.
Yeah.
You know why Ethan said that? So you're covertly stealing money from them? Is because during all that shit that I skipped to show you AB shaking, AB was telling Ethan how Harley has not had a dime to his name the entire time being there. As a matter of fact, Harley's been telling drug dealers, H3 will pay you back. Ethan Klein will pay you back. Don't worry about it. He's been telling like the Molly dealers and the acid dealers at Shambala, he goes, just hit up Ethan Klein. Don't even sweat it. You're never going to see me again. But you know Ethan Klein. Just go ahead, hit him up. You're going to get all the money for, whatever.
Who's believing that?
No one. AB and the other guy have been floating this asshole the whole time. So he shows up with no money, and right now he is high off his rocker, bro. That's why Ethan said that. So what, you've been covertly just taking money from them to slowly pay you back for the RV that you spent $4,000 on, right? Now this is where Harley's at right now.
I got AB. Tyler got me a free ticket and AB a free ticket.
Yeah.
But we actually got such sick content that I actually can't give you any of this content unless you pay me for AB's side of the camper.
You sure you spent $4,000 for a camper for a few days? That seems...
No. For $3,000 plus tax and insurance. And
I don't think it costs that much.
I have all the documents already, an invoice ready to send you once you're good with it.
Jesus Christ. Dude, it's so
Is he going to keep his job being this ballsy?
I have no idea. Well, he's already a YouTuber. I told you he came from that old channel called like Epic Mealtime, right?
Okay.
Which you'll hear him reference later on. But right now, they're at this goddamn festival higher than fucking kites right now. And he's sitting there going, Ethan, I know you sent AB out here to you get footage of the festival. You can't have any of it back. You can't have any of it unless you pay for half of this. I need you to. I'm fucking dying here. I'm telling drug dealers that you're gonna pay them back. I'm in a hole right now, Ethan. I'm struggling, Ethan. I'm struggling. I love how he ends it with that. He goes, I have all the invoices, the documents, they're ready. All you have to do is sign off it, and I'll just send them right to you. I have my people send them right to you. Don't even worry, Ethan.
I have all the documents already, an invoice ready to send you once you're good with it. It's banger content if the chat wants it.
But it sounds like AB says that it sounds like you guys are supposed to film it today.
Dude, dead ass. Yeah, who's sleeping today?
Stop saying dead ass. It makes me not believe you.
Look at how high he is.
Today? I was awake. Yeah, who is filming today?
Who's that guy?
That's like their shaman, like the guy that's been guiding them around and shit. He's the only one sober out of those three. He looks the craziest. He's sober as a joke.
Well, honestly, probably if you're the sober one, you do look a little crazy at these things.
It do be like that. Sometimes people get sober and they start expressing themselves in different ways. This guy used to do a lot of H. He was expressing himself, and now he's expressing himself like this. Harley is higher than fuck, dude. Now wait until you hear this part. This is gonna end it for us. I just wanted you guys to see this. The kind of people that Ethan's employing now over at H3. This is the main host of H3 After Dark. Now they're trying to do a little network thing or something like that. It's him and that fat bitch whose YouTube name, ironically, is like Girl with a Microphone or something like that. Hippo with a microphone or something like that. Obviously, I'm just joking. We love women around here. We are not Andrew Tate-esque figures. Watch how fucking ripped out of his gourd he is right here.
Or partial.
Now, remember, he said, yo, banger content, right? Ethan goes, well, AB is making it sound like you guys still haven't filmed it yet. Like, you're supposed to film it today, but you've been sleeping all day. He goes, it's banger content. I'm telling you, you're going to want this. Ethan, you're going to want this content, right? AB is the only one with the camera. Ethan sent them out. It's like belongs to him. Like by law, possession is 9/10 of the law. I hate to go to bat for Ethan on this one, but it's very funny to see his own employee technically fucking holding his own footage hostage right now, high off his goddamn ass.
AB was sleeping during filming today.
He keeps saying we have this. He's like, we could take the footage we have right now. We have the sickest fucking video. I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like we need more. He goes, bro, trust me.
Yeah, we're sitting on four sick videos.
No, don't oversell.
All right, well,
don't
trust your
oversell.
instincts, AB.
Dude.
This is your set.
Look, Harley's about to get real defensive. This is a classic strung out move right here. This is a very classic strung out move right here. Harley's going to start defending it, overselling it. AB has done this a million times. AB has done run and gun for H3, for like 6 fucking plus years now? AB would know. I would trust AB over this asshole who has clearly not slept long enough for that goddamn acid Molly cocktail that he's had to wear off.
And he is too old for this.
Oh, tell me about it. You can't be this old tripping out like this. This shit ain't a good look at all, bro. You smoke a little ganj. If you can handle it, you drink a little alcohol, right? You call it a night. You don't be losing yourself in the music the moment you want it, over some goddamn Shambala.
Your segment, AB. Trust your instincts.
Ethan, it's not. It's an Epic Meal production.
His mouth
dude.
going all the way
paid for everything.
sideways.
Harley's only footage is on his meta glasses.
All you did.
Listen, Harley says something important there. Listen, he goes, Ethan goes, I sent AB out there. It's my shit. He goes, it's not. It's an Epic Mealtime production. Remember, I told you he references his old channel here.
Trust your instincts.
Ethan, it's not. It's an Epic Meal production, dude. I paid for everything.
Not.
Harley's only footage is on his meta glasses.
All you did was send AB.
That's a lot. That's the wolf.
AB.
We sent in the wolf.
That's huge for a collabo on the Epic Mealtime channel.
No.
You sent your guy, and that's cool. But if you want all this footage, dude, we got to split the trailer.
Okay,
I don't
We
even
gotta
know.
Look at how fucking dude Harley is so goddamn high right now. I love this. Now, this last thing he says is gonna send you. This shit is fucking hilarious. Right now he looks high as hell. And the stuff he's saying, yeah, it's a little shysty, but anyone could be saying that. He could be sober as a joke and be like, I really did put out a lot of money, Ethan. Please help me.
Right.
And he's trying to be funny about this, right? It's what he says next that I go, oh, no, he's like not even aware of what he's saying right now. He's like legitimately off his gourd.
I did a lot of damage here this weekend.
All right. We'll settle up. We'll settle up when you guys get back. You bring my boy. Hey, no. You bad? No.
I got pussy on your name this weekend, dude.
I got pussy on your name this weekend, dude. What the fuck? That is fucking hilarious right there. That is so funny to me. I got pussy on your name this weekend, dude. So Harley is over at this music festival without a fucking dime in his pocket, running around telling drug dealers, Ethan Klein will pay you back, right? Running around up to girls going, Ethan Klein told you to S my D, You got to do it.
I'd be a pedophile for 20 million.
Either that or you're a pedophile for 20 million. Ethan Klein, I got pussy on your name, dude. Look at how stoked he is. This man's ripped. I love how he gets so close into the camera. He's a fucking Sam Tripoli type right here. Sam Tripoli and Matt's black wife with the goddamn camera, right? Sam Tripoli looked crazy. He had the wide view, the 0.5 on his iPhone when he did that. He had the alien forehead. When people get real close to the camera, they get the alien forehead. Their whole shit gets wide, right? Harley's doing that right now, except his chin and his nasty, disgusting teeth are the only thing close to the goddamn camera right now. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Dude, if I was Ethan, I would be fuming right now. And it has it has to do with money. Ethan's mad as a motherfucker.
He's doing a good job not getting pissed on the little camera thing.
I know. Ethan holding his composure right now. I'd be like, bitch, give the phone back to AB. Or you're fired. Get the fuck out of here. I let you do this shit. I let you stream under my goddamn channel. They do the H3 After Dark under the H3 channel, which Ethan gets like 30,000 people watching him at a clip. That's kind of fucking crazy to have like 30,000, between 15 and 30,000 people to be watching you live is kind of a big deal, right? So you doing your show that he allows you so graciously, right, to do on his channel. So now your show is probably averaging between 7,000 and 20,000 people, you know what I mean, give or take, because they're all getting that notification. Who's to say they're not going to stick around just to support the H3 channel, right? I'd be treading lightly if I was this guy, right? This is why you have to do it all on your own. If you can't make it happen at Epic Mealtime, you just need to just hang it up, You can't be taking Ethan Klein's footage. I never thought I'd ever go to bat for Ethan Klein. Right now, this guy going, I got pussy on your name. That's crazy. Wait, he says something crazier too. Watch, listen to this.
When you guys get back. You bring my boy. Hey, no. You bad? No.
I got pussy on your name this weekend, dude.
What does that mean?
I told him, I was like, bro, I'm H3 podcast now. I get views and shit. I was getting sucked, bro.
Oh,
I was getting sucked, bro, dude. That guy is fucking nuts, dude. Look at how out of it he looks right now. Harley is my new hero, dude. I love that. He goes, I was getting sucked right now, dude.
I'm H3 podcast now. I get views and shit. I was getting sucked, bro.
oh shit. Okay. All right. Take the.
AB tries taking the camera. He goes, wait, Harley, no, you can't. We're live right now. He goes, Harley, we're live. You using that? Dude, this is the kind of shit that if it was somebody else's channel saying this, Ethan would be like, oh man, that's fucked up. They're using their I don't know, I guess their position of power to kind of like influence a girl. That's wrong. You shouldn't do that, right? This guy goes, yo, I told the girls I'm H3, bro. I'm getting the views and I'm getting sucked right now. Like, I'm getting sucked. I was like, whoa, Harley, calm down, dude. That's going to do it for our What's Eating Ethan Klein segment.
I'd be a pedophile for 20 million.
Let's give it up for Ethan Klein. So good. So good. Their new set is kind of... It's not bad. It's not green screened anymore. Now it's like a actual... What would they call that? Practical? A practical set, if you do? They're saying in the chat, whatever it takes to get laid. I don't know about that one, guys. Security! Get that man out of the chat. Just joking. We don't have mods here. All right, so we're going to move on to our finger on the pulse segment, right? If you're new to the show, my mouth is so dry. Hold on, I need some water. Let me do Ben Avery. Now we're going to follow that with 45 seconds of silence while I figure out, this next part. Just kidding, obviously. So what we're going to start with, if you're not familiar with the show, our finger on the pulse segment is just where we keep our finger on the main vein, We tap that bitch to see where we can find a good one and inject ourselves with some good news, right? Mostly having to do with the jamokes that we cover, the comedy world, and so on. So one of the first things I wanted to cover was Zach Amico. You remember, I just burnt Christchurch into the mic. You remember last week, was it last week or the week before? We covered Zach Amico being kind of soft on the internet and shit, right? I think it might have been last week.
Maybe.
I was talking about how he got his butt hurt about me quoting him saying he was a fat fuck, and then he responded to us right away and was going through that whole thing. And we troll online. Like our Twitter presence is nothing even like the show. Like I talk a lot of shit on the show, but I'm not going to fucking, go nuts on here. But we'll troll the shit out of these comedians to try to get some legs online, followers, get noticed, whatever it may be. We're small for now. We got to claw our way out somehow, guys, right? Claw our way out of the depths so that we could start eventually doing like Ben and becoming friends with these guys and hanging out with them and starting to do comedy shows with them and going on tour with them. And I'm trying to be hanging out with Tom Segura. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to eat croissants with Tom Segura, okay? But after we talked about Zach last week and talked about him getting butthurt about all that stuff, Zach ended up DMing me over that. Zach Amico. To my surprise, I open my Instagram, I go, what's this I see right here? And of course, it's Zach Amico. I go, why is Zach Amico DMing me? First of all, I got very, very scared when I saw the DM because you only see the profile pic and then you see just a couple of words. And I see this in my goddamn DM box. I go, whoa, what's happening here? I go, I'm scared. I get real scared off of that. I see a couple words. I just go, he could be threatening my life right now. He reminded me of a juggalo kind of. He looks like a member of Insane Clown Posse in that goddamn.
I think that's the thing. He's got a show that's at some juggalo thing.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, see, you actually know more about Zach Amico than me.
Hey, Ashley.
Okay. So he messages me, right? And he says this. He says, you're right. I let myself get too worked up. Keep doing whatever makes you happy, dude, and I'll try not to be such a reactionary dickhead. I talk too much shit to not have to take it. Good luck with your stuff, dude. And I'm like, oh, like, you know, my heart warms a little bit. I go, Zach ain't even that fat. I'm like, he's actually not even that bad of a guy. I start getting real soft on him, right? Here's the thing. Of course, we don't like actually hate these guys. It's fun to just talk shit. This is the whole point of this show, is to just talk shit and have fun. I'm not trying to like end anyone's career or actually fucking, you know, make somebody pull a fucking actual suey on us. You know what I mean? I don't want no crazy shit like that. So I write back to him. I say, no need to apologize. We don't take any of this seriously. You shouldn't either. Take care. Also, thank you. Best of luck as well. You know, we like to do a little trolling, but we like to be human around here. This is all in the name of fun. And to me, this is fun, right? So I leave it at that. We have not spoken since. And if we did, I wouldn't share it with any of you, okay? No, I'm kidding. So I think to myself, oh, man, we got this little, like, Obeymant list, kind of like Red Bar, you know? Got a little bit of a Red Bar Obeymant list going here. First, we got Tim Butterly to apologize, you know? And Tim, it all came from me poking a little fun at Ben Avery online, right? Tim goes, well, nobody's watching your show. And the only thing I say back to him, I go, that's always you big guys' comeback, right? You just pick on the little creator, and you just say all the views, and that's it, right? It's the only comeback you got. Just joking. I don't give a fuck, dude. We can be small for the rest of my life. I don't care. But Tim Butterly actually took that serious. He goes, guys, I'm sorry. Just follow Lost Aux Media. I didn't mean to dog the little guy. You know, go follow him. He's a nice dude. He's my cousin now. You know? And then now fucking Zach Amico over here apologized. Why would you apologize to us? We didn't even, I wasn't even that offended. Like, it's not like I was sitting there like, I'm sad Zach Amico's picking on me online. We were making a joke about the whole goddamn thing. And we didn't even do it until like a month after the incident actually happened online, right? It's like, come on, man. Don't take this too seriously. I start to think of myself as a little bit special, though. I go, well, now we have a special place in Zach Amico's heart, and he'll always have a special place in mine as well. And then to my surprise, I open Twitter, and I see this asshole tweeted like the same thing as my goddamn apology. He like almost copy and pasted the goddamn shit.
But you got yours first.
Oh, fuck that. I don't give a shit. What? Am I part of your goddamn... You know, in the 12-step program, they make you do this. They go, write a list of every single person that you've wronged, right? And go apologize to all. Make peace with every single one of them so that you can feel better about yourself later in life. So what am I? Like number 4 out of 50 that you fucking send DMs to going, hey, man, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to be such a reactionary. I go, come on, this means nothing to me now. Get the fuck out of here. Look at this tweet. It says, I got to try not to be such a reactionary dick. Same shit he said to me.
I know.
I got to try not to be such a reactionary dick when people try to fuck with me on social media. I talk too much shit to be the least bit justified getting upset about anything. I'd be way better off if any other part of me was as thin as my skin. Even tries to throw a little self-deprecating fat joke in there too, right? This took the wind out of the DM and everything. I almost wish I could have unsent the shit that I said to him. I should have just left him on red. This was a fucking goddamn lesson to me, seeing this. I go, fuck these guys, you know? I don't have to trust none of them. I gave Zach Amico everything. I gave him everything from the bottom of my heart. I said, thank you.
Wonder who said something to him that made him have to, like, of his friends that were like, dude, what are you getting offended about?
Oh, you know
somebody was like, chill out.
You know what it probably was? He probably, like, looked his name on YouTube or something like that, right? Saw that we posted a follow-up video to make fun of him about having a soft attitude and shit like that. Practically referenced our whole video it was a clip. I posted a clip from our whole show, right, that week. The clip that I posted was titled, Zach Amico is Too Sensitive. And it was the time that we were talking about the Real Ass Podcast, and I just kind of went off making fun of him and then into those tweets that we brought up, right? He had to have seen that, probably was like, Lewis, what should I do? Lewis, he's bringing us up both on the Real Ass Podcast. And Lewis was probably like, dude, he's just fucking around, dude. Just let it go. You know, he doesn't even fucking mean any shit. I had DMs with Lewis. Lewis never did no shit like this to me, though. Apologizing to me and telling me sweet nothings that he's then tweeting later online. You know, my DMs with Lewis are sacred because we're family. We're both Puerto Rican. I'm balding. He's balding. I'm starting a coffee company. He just started a coffee company. You know, it's the same. It's like two peas in a pod with me and Lewis. So I don't even have to share that. You know, you guys already know what the fuck it is. But I didn't like that. And then look at this next tweet that he has right here. This one was a follow-up right after it. Life's too short to get mad about fat jokes, especially if you're really fat. I wish I had a soundbite that goes, aww. So I could fucking play it right now. Ah, you know, it's like, this is the craziest part too. For him to DM us like that, it's like, brother, we just like talked a little shit just to mess around with you. It's not even like our episode was devoted to you. And then when I fucked around with him and all that tweet exchange happened, it's not like I stayed on him for like a whole nother month after that and was like fucking with him and fucking with him and fuck. It's like I just kind of, that was the exchange and then I moved on, right? It's not like I stayed trolling his ass. It's like
He's having some body image
he
issues.
blew it the fuck up over nothing. It's like, goes to show you. For one, it goes to show you these guys are human, right? As much as they try to act like they're not, like they have no feelings, they're just, it's a business and you know, we'll do anything to make a buck and blah, blah, blah. You hit them in like in that one little soft spot, right? And it really gets to him. It just goes to show you. So I'd like to give it up for Zach Amico for now being the second on our Obeymant list. Red bar. Let's give it up for Zach. Why don't we? Let me get some claps. Yeah, there you go. Moving on from Zach Amico. Going to be checking in with Ben Avery. Now, unlike Zach Amico, Ben Avery has blocked me. What was it, last week or the week before? Ben has blocked me. So I had to like start a whole burner account to follow him on Twitter so that I can see his tweets and see what he's up to. And then I watch his live streams and then I go to his house and I check his mail and I go and I do a fucking FOIA request on his medical records and I find out what medications he's on. And no, I'm just kidding. Anyway, checking those tweets though, I saw this one. I thought this was pretty insightful. Ben had a very nice, insightful tweet. So he's retweeting this, right? It's somebody posting about Kevin O'Leary. You familiar with Kevin O'Leary over there, Ashley?
Yeah, Shark Tank.
Shark Tank. Hoo-ha-ha. I love a good Shark Tank. I unironically love the show Shark Tank. I watch the fuck out of Shark Tank. It's so good. It's so good. When it's bad, it's bad. When it's good, it's so good.
It sucks me into buying stuff too.
Oh, yeah, see, Ashley's a sucker like that. Ashley's one of those ones, if we were adults in the see it on TV era, Ashley would have been...
Yeah, I loved that.
Her phone would have been melting. How many times she would have been calling in to get herself a little tchotchke.
Oh, man. They used to have this one that would come on like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and everything you made was in a half moon shape, and I wanted that shit so bad.
You wanted a half moon shape?
Everything. They would take like instant the cake box mix and put a fun size Snickers down in it. I was like, I need that.
Oh yeah, you always gotta throw a fun size Snickers in it, you know? No matter what it is, you gotta throw a fun size Snickers in it. So yeah, good old Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank. Somebody posting this thing on X saying, Kevin O'Leary says he wept when Rolex gave him a watch even its own staff had never seen. And then there's a quote here saying, grown man weep just looking at pictures of this mystical beast. Does it exist? I got on my blah, blah, blah. So it's like a quote from the podcast of him talking about this watch that Rolex gave him, right? And of course, anyone with half a brain would make fun of that because that's gay as hell. Like, I cried when someone gave me a watch. It was a Rolex, and there are people who never seen. Who gives a shit? Like, your life has to be crazy empty if you're like rich and you're crying about shit like that, about getting a watch like that. There are people dying in Gaza, right? And there's a genocide happening. You dirty Jew. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, so Ben sees this. He goes, I see people dunking on this, but like, look around. So like 98% of people, this is the dream. This is Ben's perspective on society, right?
Okay.
He goes, 98% of people would love to get a watch from Rolex like that so they can cry. The average man, that's what they're worried about. They're not worried about anything else except for getting a Rolex. Only 2% of us are worried about bills and our families and what we're going to leave behind and where the next, meal is going to come from. Can I get a job that pays more? Gas is $4 a gallon. That's only 2% of us. Everybody else is worried about the Rolex. I like this. Whether this is unironic or not, this has to come from somewhere, right? Some sort of perspective, right? So then he says, the podcast circuit. That's fucking good right there. The podcast circuit is dominated by CEOs, opportunists, stolen valor pillheads, rise and grind vampires, war criminals, the CIA, and military contractors. We shouldn't know who any of these or most of these people are. It doesn't matter who the new autonomous drone manufacturer CEO is, but these are the things people aspire to be when the only thing left is rape. It's a rape economy. There's no art, but there's lots of raping and killing and bombing. What the fuck kind of shit are we even on right now? Where is this coming from? Like, this shit, I was like, dude, is this guy losing his goddamn mind? He has to be losing his mind. First of all, podcasts, these guys, they have like guests on that are CEOs or this and that and the other. Joe Rogan had Palmer Luckey on, who's a guy that now manufactures like military defense equipment for the government, right? But he was the guy that started the Facebook Oculus program with them. He's talking about shit like that, how all these people are ending up as guests on these podcasts. And to a degree, he is probably right. Like, we should not care or know who like 80, 90% of these people are. It's like, what happened to a time where rich people were just rich in silence, doing evil shit in silence, right? You know what I mean? They didn't have to spread it to the world. So I can get behind some of the shit in here, right? But for one to call it the podcast circuit is just about the gayest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Faggot! That's that one right there. The podcast circuit it's filled with CEOs and opportunists and rise and grind vampires. This is the most. What are you trying to be like a writer for the goddamn? Like, well, think of the most liberal goddamn publication you can think about. This is like what I'm reading right now. It's like someone, an author for them or a journalist for them, right? It's filled. We shouldn't know who any of these people are. It shouldn't matter who the new autonomous drone manufacturer CEO is, but these are the things that people aspire to be when the only thing left is rape. It's a rape economy. There's no art, but there's lots of raping and killing and bombing. Everyone wants to be like Kevin O'Leary and hold the shiny object and weep. Not because it's beautiful, but because all the good in our world was sacrificed for it, and there's nothing left. Let's give it up for Ben Avery. It's the most insightful thing I've ever heard in my entire life. This asshole sat in front of his computer like it was a typewriter writing that tweet. Like he was Hunter S. Thompson. Like he's sitting there going like, ding, and the typewriter goes. He's got a cigarette in his mouth. He's drinking like a, I don't know, non-alcoholic whiskey, right? Because they make that shit now. Who wants to drink whiskey if you don't get fucked up from it? It tastes like shit. I could see Ben doing all this, though. Literally formulating this as if he's writing a new chapter for his book, right? This is all coming from the one and only Ben Avery. I love that, dude. I love that. So goddamn funny. That's not the only thing we checked in on Ben Avery with this week, I was checking out the Lemon Party subreddit. Very, very ironic. Well, not ironic, maybe coincidental, right? I think we also, something we brought up last week, very briefly, was Ben's one mod. Her name is Jack, right? I thought that this was very funny. one of the things that I had, not necessarily experienced myself, but I'd heard, through some people that I'd met through Discord or whatever, that she's very like crazy with like banning people, and she talks a lot of shit in their Discord to the point to where people are like almost wanting to leave the Patreon or just leave the Discord in general, because they're like, why would somebody who has a show like this let someone as crazy as she is with power run the goddamn Discord like that, right? And I end up going in the Lemon Party subreddit this week, and I see a whole goddamn post about it. Turns out people are bringing it goddamn public in the Reddit, bitching about this goddamn girl. Did Ben fuck that Jack woman from the Lemon Party Discord because his wife wouldn't fuck him? Now, obviously, that's a stretch, right? Let's not get crazy. These people on Reddit are nuts with this kind of stuff. Let's chill out on the accusations, my friend. There is a such thing as slander out there in this world. Let's not forget this. You have to say allegedly. You have to type allegedly after.
Okay.
Allegedly, okay? And then they write underneath it, their post, it says, why is she so smug about Ben and their friendship? Now, see, this is something I had, like, caught wind of when I was in that Discord. Maybe I still am in that Discord. You never know. I could be lying. I could be saying, I know all these people. I'm still in there. I'm all in there like Mike Lenochi. I'm inside of it. I'm wearing that Discord like a glove. I'm putting the Lemon Party Discord on like a glove. I'm all inside of it, and it fits so nice, right? So I may or may not have witnessed this smugness about their friendship. I've seen some crazy things said about Ben and her in that goddamn Discord. But I'll leave it at Discord, right? I'll leave it in there. This is other people bringing it out. I didn't post this goddamn shit, right? Why hasn't Ben taken away her mod duties when she's banned so many people and got so many complaints about her? People in here, let's see what they're saying in here. They're saying, I think Joey's banging her now. God damn. Joey fucking LaFleur banging this. That would be crazy, right? What else does it say? How does no one know the reason why Ben lets this feral bitch lord over the Discord? So strange. Listen to that.
Bitch.
A feral bitch is a crazy goddamn. That's like, if you're
feral, it's almost like being called feral is worse.
Feral is nuts. Like when I think of a feral person, let alone a woman, I think of like a woman who doesn't shave her legs, her armpits, like is like all natural. I think feral like that, like a Steph Tulov type, a Steph Tulov. That's a feral bitch. That's Steph Tulov right there, right? If you don't know, now you know. Let's see. What else are they saying about this? Why does Ben keep this psycho woman as a moderator for his Discord despite so many people complaining about her? That is my main question. I think we deserve answers from Ben, and he should stop being coy about the real reason. Listen to the fans right now. Sticking up, sticking up for themselves.
Watch it. He'll ban them.
Watch it. You keep talking like that, you're going to get banned from she's not the only one banning people anymore. Now Ben's in there. We covered that last week. Ben's in there banning people his goddamn self. Ben don't give a shit. You say one negative thing about him, you're getting banned. Okay? Another rake step for Ben, they're saying. Remember I said last week, I go, this guy will step on rake after rake after rake after rake, and he will. If you're just leaving someone in there like that, like if it's getting to the point to where like your fans are bringing it to Reddit, I know Reddit's a crazy place, and people who are very active in Reddit are, can be very crazy at times, right? But if it's surfacing now like that, imagine what's been happening all the way up until this point, right? All the bubbles that have been happening until the pot finally boiled over, right? What's been happening in that goddamn place? Like I said, I have bared witness to some, but I keep it in there. I'm not the one. If I see it on Reddit, I'll cover it. I don't need to be blasting all that shit. That's for a different time, What else? There was one more thing I saw about Ben Avery, which actually had to do with this. Very, very funny. So I'm online, doing a little meandering. I'm on this website. I'm on that website. I go a little Pornhub. a little X videos, you know. I got what are some other ones? X Hamster. I hit that one a little bit. I know all the porn sites, Ashley. Don't get shocked over there. Ashley was like, oh. I started naming all the sites. She goes, oh. She goes, wait a minute. Who is this guy? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm not afraid to admit. No, I'm kidding. So I'm online. I'm just like, you know, checking out shit. GoofCon is a show I watch from time to time. I had found this link just randomly while online called goofcon.org, right? And on this site, I found this like little mini game. And it had to do with GoofCon. Now, I know this seems like we're straying away from Ben Avery, but this is all going to tie into itself in a second, right? This is a very interesting little thing that I found here. Make sure the sound's on. Let's see. Can I full screen it?
Hang on.
Okay. I'm hanging on. What's up?
Before we get into it, can I pee?
Yeah, you have to use the bathroom? Uh-huh. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead. All right, Ashley's using the bathroom.
Hey, Ashley.
I'm gonna show you guys this goddamn shit while we're doing that. So, this right here is what GoofCon looks like. For those of you who are unfamiliar, it's pretty much just them set up in Joey's apartment. Very ragtag shit, right? But that's the appeal to it. It's the Everyman's podcast. Prank phone calls in a ragtag apartment. Doesn't get any funnier than that. This little video game thing right here was like very intuitive. I was like, who came up with this shit? So let's see if we can. All right, right now we're going to play as Keith, right? And you can click on the floor. Or are we playing as Keith? I thought we were. There we go. So you click around on the floor to move around here. I don't know where Keith just went. There he goes. Dude, it's very funny. Now let's keep scrolling down here. If you click on this cell phone right here, right? You can click on Ben Avery is live. And then it takes you to this mini game here. Wait, why isn't it taking us there? Do we have to reset it? Oh, no, it's right here. All right. So it takes you to this goddamn little thing. It says Ben Avery is live here, right? You all right over there? Mm-hmm. All right. So now look at what happens when you click on it. It's basically about to start. Look at the fucking.
Look how fat he is.
Look at the little image of Ben Avery. This is fucking hilarious right here.
He needs a Coke in his hand.
And look at little old Benny boy over here. So this whole thing is essentially you have to try to keep the live stream like going, right? So the money that you're accumulating is essentially like what you're doing to keep it alive. Once the money runs out, then your live stream ends essentially, right? And there are these little meters that you have to try to keep full by doing one action to keep one full, one action to keep another full, one action to keep the other one full, right? The things you can do is roast, which is essentially hate watching the content that you're checking out. You can drink a Coke. You can pray. You can drink water. Or you have one thing called Jack. What does that mean? What does Jack mean? Very interesting stuff. Look at that. I never thought I'd see this covered on a podcast commentary channel. They're saying very funny. So check this out. You press that to go live. Now, see the money right here? Our hype is going down. So we got to drink a Coke. We drink a Coke to bring the hype up. But if you notice, the health is going down. If you hate watch, you get more money. Now, look, you see here? Jack, the mods are fighting again. So you hit J and you ban someone. But when you ban someone, half of your money goes away. Let's zoom in a little bit so they can see it a little better. So let's see. Let's hate watch some more. You press 1. You hate watch. You keep hate watching. So now our purity is going down. We got to pray. So now see when we pray, the purity goes back up, but we got to bring the hype back up too, man. So we got to drink some Cokes, you know? And then you hate watch and you just keep raising goddamn money. Now we got to ban someone. Now, look, it says Jack banned 14 haters. When you ban someone, watch. Let's just keep banning people. Jack banned 2 haters. They suck. Jack banned one hater. They said, you suck. Now notice Jack is banning these haters for criticizing Ben is the whole point of the game.
He's losing that money.
We want to run out of money. We're not going to play this the whole goddamn stream. It's just very funny. Whoever put this together is like intuitive as hell. This was a crack job, dude. Oh, I wanted to see my high score before I ended it. So look at that. And then you're back in the GoofCon studio. And there's other little mini games we won't play right now, but I'll just kind of show you. If you click the door, you can leave. It takes you to a little car here, and you can play like 4 more mini games.
Argue with Devin.
Argue with Devin is fucking stupid. I'll show you guys that one for a second. So it's essentially, if you guys are familiar with the Devin Costa, you know he's a big fan of basketball, and he loves the Lakers. Loves himself some Kobe, too. So the whole thing is you arguing with Devin about Kobe. Kobe spoke about 4 languages, unrelated, still counts, and then you give these arguments back. And the bar will go to reasonable to not reasonable, right? So you're basically arguing Kobe or LeBron in that situation, right? And in that game, you never win. You never win. I don't even know if you win the Ben Avery game. You know, I was just playing it, kind of like having fun watching it. I thought it was hilarious to see that. Very fucking funny. But anyway, that's going to do it for us keeping up with Ben. Let's give it up for Ben Avery. They're saying, all these bitches beg to be mods and dudes just allow it. Very true. It's very true. We're going to move on to our Finger on the Pulse segment. We're going to keep the Finger on the Pulse segment going here. This next one, we're going to be talking about a Kill Tony comedian, a Kill Tony regular named Pat O'Neill. You familiar with this Pat O'Neill?
No.
Oh, wait until I show you this, Jamoke. You're going to love this. You are going to love this. Look at this picture of this guy.
Oh, nope, do not.
Oh, my God, tell me. I'm going to show you guys in a second. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you guys. I just got to set you up for the jump scare. Look at this. Look at this asshole. This is Patrick O'Neill right here. Creepiest guy I've ever seen in my entire life. Is he funny? I don't even know. I'm going to keep it real with you. I never gave him a chance. He looks like crackhead Jonathan Leguizamo to me. Like, he looks like the pest. You don't even know who Jonathan Leguizamo is, do you?
No.
Hey, Ashley.
Ashley, white as hell. She don't even know who Jonathan Leguizamo is. That's crazy. You never seen The Pest?
No.
Mario Brothers? That's all Jonathan Leguizamo right there. This guy looks insane. I'll never give this fool a chance because I don't like the way he looks.
He's wearing a weird shirt, too.
I don't like the way he looks at all. The shirts is like a thing of his. It's like a calling card. He always has to wear the most loud shirt you could possibly think of. They're even saying in the chat right now, Hack O'Neill instead of Pat O'Neill, right? Now, I wanted to show you guys something with Pat. I want to show you guys a little clip here from one of his recent appearances on our favorite show, The Kill Tony Experience.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, I always forget. That's the Joe Rogan soundbite, not the Kill Tony Experience soundbite. I need to get a Kill Tony Experience. I need to get one of those soundbites out. Ooh, Kill Tony Experience. Anyway, moving on to Pat O'Neill. I'm going to show you guys this guy. In case you don't know about him already, this is Pat O'Neill. Listen to the way Tony talks about this guy. I hate the way Tony talks about them before he brings them up. It's always the same thing, ain't it? They're the funniest. They're my best friend. They're going to be a superstar. It's all the same. Yeah.
I gotta tell you, man, this guy that's closing tonight's show, I mean, I'm just in absolute awe of his writing, of his performing. I think as the show has evolved, he has become what could be considered the perfect fucking specimen for a guy that does a new minute every single week. He is the fastest rising comedian in all of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from the one and only Pat O'Neill.
Other night I was in bed with this girl and she squirted. Yeah. Last time I take her to Taco Bell.
What, yo, the fact that anyone would think that's funny is crazy. Just not even the joke, right? Just the way he ends it, he's like, oh, yo, it's like what a serial killer would do some shit like that in a movie. You know how you watch a weird movie like Black Phone or something like that, and the serial killer has like a weird tick or they do some crazy shit? I think, didn't we watch that Nicolas Cage movie where he was like Whiteface or something like that? And he did really weird shit. The movie was called Long Legs.
Oh, yeah.
And that movie, he did like really weird shit in that movie. That's what this reminds me of. It's like a serial killer tick right here.
With this girl, and she's.
And listen to the opener. The way he opens, he goes, folks. I want you to remember that. Folks.
Folks! Other night I was in bed with this girl and she squirted. Yeah. Last time I take her to Taco Bell. It's not pee.
He looks insane.
He looks crazy. I mean, look at that face right there. You're trying to tell me this man is not going to... I mean, there are going to be crazy charges coming on when this guy hits. I mean, come on. Come on. He's going to be a full-time headliner on the road. There is going to be many an open mic bitch that are going to see this. It's going to be the last thing they remember for the night. You know? They're saying he also looks like Steve Buscemi in the goddamn... Steve Buscemi. Oh, my God. They're saying, look at Tony fake laughing also, right? This is psychotic right here to look like this. I don't leave the house, I look like that.
Hey. And fellas, you ever in bed with your gal and you think she might be faking it? I was there myself recently and eventually just had to ask, are those even real tears? Folks, this girl, she's really into rough sex. Just doesn't know it yet, you know? Last week, I took her horse riding. The old Texas abortion. Some people down here...
Now, did you hear him in between the jokes? He goes, folks, and then he said it again. He started with folks, and then he said it again in between the joke, folks, and then... went on to another one. Let's see if he says folks one more time.
They say abortion, it should be allowed, but only in instances of rape and incest. But I think it should probably only be for rape. Because if you are having consensual incest, I think you should have to keep that fucking retard. This is really the only way people ever learned throughout history. All right, thank you.
The real deal.
Nah, I don't like that. He goes like, folks. He does that a lot. He didn't do it a whole lot in here, but that's like his calling card now. He goes, folks, like in between jokes or when he starts like that, right? They're even saying in the chat that he's like faking this whole like awkward shit, that he was on David Lucas's podcast and he was normal, right? But that little folks thing, that's what I wanted you to hold on to, because this has become like his calling card now, right? Like, I bet you if I type in folks on here, let's see if I could type in folks comedy, right? I want to see. Look, he's one of the things that comes up. Folks, look at this little YouTube clip right here of him. Folks.
First time we hooked up, I didn't have a condom, so I tells her, hey, you better not have herpes. Because then I will have double herpes. First.
See, he didn't say it, but you see how it's right here in the caption right here. I'm sorry I don't have more clips to back it up, but you can already see it's like becoming his calling card saying this. Folks, right? Your name and caption.
He's an off-putting person.
He's a very off-putting person. But there's a reason why I brought up the folks thing. Is because this motherfucker like stole that from someone. Someone else used to do that bit. Another comedian that we know and love on this goddamn show. Joe Derosa. You remember the last time we saw Joe Derosa? He was fucking running stop signs going to see the Evil Dead 3 or some shit like that. Started a 19-car pileup on his way to go see Evil Dead 3. Insanity, right? Joe Derosa used to do that. Joe Derosa used to have this thing where he would tell a shitty joke, right, on purpose, and then after the joke, he'd go, folks, and then move on to the next joke. Or he'd go, here's the deal, folks, right? And he'd move on to the next joke. Now, I'm about to show you a clip, a little proof of that, right? This is Shane Gillis with Joe Derosa, Matt fucking McCusker on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Shane's about to explain how Joe does that and how much he loved that Joe used to do it. He goes, remember when you do that bit? You go, folks, you know, you say folks on the thing. Listen to this.
Stop looking at that.
Yeah,
stuff,
we don't look
dude.
at the charts. We look at the money charts.
Yeah, that's
dude.
what I look at, dude. Let's talk about it. You saw what I'm wrong with today, right?
Oh, I saw you in there.
Look at Joe DeRosa's skinny ass legs right here. Get the fuck out of here. Joe DeRosa is one of the most off-putting ass comedians. He's like Hank Hill personified. Like, he literally reminds me of, like, if Hank Hill was a real man, it would be like Joe DeRosa.
Yeah, I can see
You know,
that.
if Joe
I can
only
see that.
had a fucking Southern accent, he would legitimately be the real life Hank Hill. God forbid they do a fucking live action King of the Hill. You better fucking cast this motherfucker. Well, who else you gonna put? Tom Hanks? Then you're gonna need special effects makeup to do the neck, right? Joe DeRosa already has the neck. He already has it. It's like doesn't incline at all. Like a normal neck is not as wide as your head, right? Joe's, the whole thing is like, goes straight down.
Almost.
Whoa, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't want to. That's $100,
Big blue
folks.
faces, bro.
Yeah,
folks.
You heard that, folks? That's $100, folks. Shane's already on it.
Oh, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't want to. That's $100,
Big blue
folks.
faces, bro.
yeah,
Folks, that's $100.
yeah. That's $100. There's a
Folks.
20 under it too.
Folks.
You see him? Folks.
Shane's outfit choice is funny.
Shane used to wear the craziest shit, bro. Back in the Dizzy. This is Shane before the money. This is right when he was starting to hit it big. You know what I mean? Now you got that. This is like a joke T-shirt because it's like, I think 3-6 Mafia was wearing this shirt or something at one point in like a video or something, and that's why he bought it, if I'm not mistaken.
Folks, that's $100.
Yeah, that's $100. There's a
Folks.
20 under it too.
Folks. That's my favorite thing you do.
The folks joke.
Folks.
I don't really do
He'll
much
tell
anymore.
like a stupid joke, and then to end it, you just, folks. Let me hear one. I know you got one loaded.
Look at that. He'll tell a stupid joke, and then to end it, he'll just go, folks, right? I mean, that's Pat O'Neill all day. Dude, that's Pat O'Neill all day.
Folks.
I don't really do
He'll
much
tell
anymore.
like a stupid joke, and then to end it, you just, folks. Let me hear one. I know you got one loaded.
The one I used to do to the on stage, I would do it.
Watch. And this is where I'm going to prove it to you, like, for real, that I think that this Pat O'Neill guy is legitimately kind of hacking off of Joe DeRosa's shit. Because Joe's going to explain with an example of a shitty joke that he used to do. Sounds like Pat O'Neill wrote it his goddamn self for Joe. You know, it's like that goes to show you right there. Pat is getting this like little formula from somewhere.
You know Blake Wexler?
Yeah.
All right, I have a funny Blake Wexler thing that relates to this, but I would find a fat guy. I go, hey buddy, you could be a runway model at LAX, you know, because he was fat.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
get it? And then I go, but folks, you know.
You could be a runway model at LAX. And then I would go, but folks, right? I mean, come on. You could be a runway model at LAX. That's a Pat, like Pat sounds exactly like it's one of his bits, right?
Yeah.
Now, Joe's been doing it before Pat has, right? So Pat has to be getting it from him. That's the only excuse I have. I'm sorry. Let's give it up for the Kill Tony regular stealing the bits. We love that. We love a good fucking joke thief, a little premise thief. Little Pat O'Neill thiefy thief, right? Our finger on the pulse segment is running, okay? We got a little bit of running. Many comedians use folks, they're saying in the goddamn thing, right? We're not worried about many comedians. We're worried about Joe DeRosa and Pat O'Neill stealing. And I will not think of it any other way. I'm sorry. You could prove it to me a million times in the chat. Pat O'Neill is a thief, in my opinion. Folks, I stole the bit, folks. Should we move on to Jelly Roll?
Yeah.
I got a smidge of Jelly Roll. Me and Ashley have been watching Jelly Roll shit, you know? Jelly Roll had that divorce with his wife, Bunny Roll. That's a crazy ass name. Bunny Roll.
Bunny Roll.
Good old Bunny Roll. So they got a divorce. Apparently it was amicable. It was crack amicable. And then on top of that, we covered Jelly Roll's daughter, like going on live and being like, nobody cheated. Jelly Roll, my dad didn't cheat. Bunny didn't cheat. But when you find out the reason why, the internet is going to crumble, she said. The whole internet is going to crumble. Right? And when I heard that, I go, kind of makes me a little suspicious, but it wasn't enough to make me like dive in and do any research or anything like that. But even before the divorce, I had caught wind of this girl named Nicole Arbor that was doing this Jelly Roll expose type shit, right? Where she was claiming that she had gotten like roofied in Nashville while working on music with Jelly Roll. Now, that was a very spicy thing to hear, right? Me and Ashley watched the whole series. It was almost nothing. Like, that girl was so full of hot air. She had some shit where it was, like, very shisty behavior coming from Jelly Roll and Bunny, but it was so much layered onto it. It was, like, very obvious that she's trying to make a name for herself with all of this, right? That she doesn't have as much as she seemed to have. So even with watching Nicole Arbor's Jelly Roll files, right? I still was kind of like not really convinced to be like, oh, well, what's happening with Jelly Roll and fucking Bunny? You know, what's happening in their personal lives so that may have led to the divorce? Do they have any scandals coming up, right? Because Jelly Roll's daughter, Mini Roll, is saying that the internet's going to crumble off of this goddamn shit, right? And if Mini Roll says it, then it must be true, right? I still don't think about it. But then I see this fucking tweaker post this crazy ass goddamn video on X, right? And this is the one that kind of got me a little bit. I want to share with you guys this tweaker's what do they say that when her testimony? Let's check out this tweaker's testimony real quick, okay? Over here on Lost Aux Media. This one got me a little curious, and I'll share with you some stuff that I found online after.
For the record, that y'all are dumb as fuck. And I mean that with my chest if you think for one fucking minute that this is an actual divorce. I'm so sick and tired of seeing the two people that have now bought the goddamn internet always up here with their fucking drama, but here we are again. First of all, don't forget that she's into men like this. So there ain't no fucking way some nasty fuck like this got one over on her. This has been a game since day one. And y'all up here thinking that they're not just trying to secure their assets. They got trafficking allegations coming up against them. A whole bunch of girls go to their bar in Nashville and wake up in other places. And y'all are up here thinking that they really want a baby and they're really going through a divorce. Y'all are fucking stupid.
That's a heavy goddamn allegation right there, right?
Yeah.
Sex trafficking. Girls are going to Jelly Roll's bar and waking up in other places after only having like one drink. I heard that. I go, yo, this tweaker bitch might be onto something right here, right? I go, this might be some good shit, right? Sometimes the tweakers know more than you think, right? Look at her face right here. She just got done hitting the light bulb. She goes, I'm telling y'all dumb as hell. Y'all dumber than fuck, right? She sounds like fucking Trailer Park Tammy, don't she? Like, she sounds like the character Trailer Park Tammy. This girl doesn't even sound real right now. Y'all are dumber than fuck. But that's some big shit. I didn't even know Jelly Roll had a bar. I don't give a fuck about Jelly Roll that much, right? I had no idea that he had a bar. And it's called, think about this. Girls are getting allegations of roofied getting there, right? The name of the bar is called Jelly Roll's Good Nights. Have a good night at Jelly Rolls. You get a little slip in the drink. You go a little night-night. Wake up with a sore ass. You know, who would have thought?
Go to their bar in Nashville. Allegations coming up against them. A whole bunch of girls go to their bar in Nashville and wake up in other places. And y'all are up here thinking that they really want a baby and they're really going through a divorce. Y'all are fucking stupid. I just want to go back to the days where a truck stop wannabe preacher who's a fucking drug addict and his ex-304, now trafficking wife, were no longer the center of social media attention. Like, can we not do better by now?
You know what a 304 is, Ashley?
Hey, Ashley.
Absolutely not.
It's a hoe, baby. If you put it upside down and backwards, it's a hoe. You smell me? That's a hoe. Dude, she hit Jelly Roll harder than I laced into Zach Amico. She goes, this fat fuck truck stop preacher ass donut eating piece of shit. Like, she goes drug addict, the whole 9 yards. She must really not like the rolls.
Right?
Is that what you call them? The family? Jelly Roll, Bunny Roll, and Mini Roll? You just call them the rolls?
I like that.
You go, hey, we're going to eat dinner over at the Rolls house tonight. Everyone, you know? I'm good friends with the Rolls. They seem like nice people. Who? Jelly Roll? Yeah. Bunny Roll and Mini Roll. Now, I watched this tweaker's video, and that got me a little curious. I go, holy shit, wait, there's a bar. The name of the bar is Good Nights. Allegations of people getting roofied there. I mean, the jokes practically write themselves. On top of that, I thought it to be very suspicious that Jelly Roll, who's a man that preaches and advocates for sobriety and shit like that, sobriety, mental health, this and that, why would someone like that even open up a bar to begin with? Like, you're supposed to be this, like, Christian, reformed-ass country singer who got his life together and changed his whole shit around after prison.
I didn't know that was happening. Like, the Christian part?
Yeah, dude, Jelly Roll, the whole thing. He's not like a Christian artist, but his whole thing is like, God, and I'm God did this, and I owe it all to God, and you should owe it all to God. And the whole thing is just off, right? If that's part of your brand, if that's one of the main things of your brand, you figure like opening a bar would be the last thing you'd want to do. You could do a million other things with when you're as rich as that asshole, you could do a million other things with your goddamn money. Why would you want to open up a bar and be responsible for that? They're also saying he cries a lot too. That's also part of his job. Jelly Roll over there crying his ass off. He cries like every other interview he does. This motherfucker's crying about something. They're saying, I traffic, brother. I traffic, brother. Like he would say that. I traffic, brother. I'm just a trafficking man.
I haven't really
You didn't even think about it, right?
No, I mean, I just haven't heard Jelly Roll talk very much.
Oh, man. Watch him on Rogan. He cries for like a half an hour, talks about God for another half an hour. There's a lot of shit happening over there, right? Now, listen to this. When I started looking into all that, I went on Reddit because you can see some shit on. If you know how to use Reddit, you can get some good information out of there. It's not all absolute nut jobs on Reddit, right? If you're searching in the right places. This right here is from the Nashville subreddit, right? So this isn't like the Fighter and the Kid subreddit or the Lemon Party subreddit where there's like a bunch of fucking nut jobs in there that are ready to talk shit at the drop of a hat. Insane internet trolls, whatever. This is like the Nashville subreddit. This is for people to talk things Nashville. Hey, where's there cool places to go in Nashville? Hey, I'm just going to visit town. Anyone got any wrecks? Like blah, blah, blah. This is what something like this would be used for, this kind of subreddit, right? So yeah, are there probably crazy internet weirdos in there? Yes, but probably not the majority of the people that are in there. Listen to this. Someone posted this. Good night, Nashville. Last night, my friends and I went to Jelly Roll's new bar. This story is from a year ago. This is not recent. This is from a year ago, way before this divorce even was thought about happening. Last night, my friends and I went to Jelly Roll's new bar to celebrate a bachelorette party. We went to the second floor and got drinks. While up there, myself and two other girls were physically and verbally harassed by the men that were there, right? Now, that's not all. I'm not saying that's Jelly Roll's fault. You should run a tighter ship, right? But, hey, report it to security. Get those guys out of there. Though at this point, those guys are pieces of shit, right? It appeared that the guard upstairs was friends with the men who were harassing us. He was pointing and speaking negatively about our looks as though that was permission for the harassment. After I was forcibly grabbed inappropriately and my friend was harassed, we decided it was best to leave. So now she goes and says something to the fucking security there, and the guy's like, oh man, I don't know. I guess that's just the way it is. You're just going to have to be sexually assaulted in this bitch, right? That's kind of sketchy right there. Whether it be an allegation or not, if you're a guy like Jelly Roll and you want to have a legitimate business, a bar, a story like this is no good for your place. You can't be
Right.
having a story like this, right? She says, when I went downstairs, I informed the 3 security guards posted outside of the incident. One of them actually laughed in my face. The other promised they would take care of it. But after being laughed at, I just turned to the other women in line and told them what happened. Many of those women got off the line. The security guard who laughed at me for letting them know what happened then called me a bitch for warning the other woman. So she goes and even says it to the security guard letting people in. She says he laughed in her face. He goes, yeah, those are the boys. You know what I mean? It's how we do over here. That's how we do over here. Right? And then when he sees the women getting off a line, what kind of crazy person would even do that? Go, hey, you're a bitch for telling those people. It's like, what does that have to do with you? You're just security. That's less IDs to check. I go, you just made my job easier. Thank you. That's 10 less IDs I have to check tonight. Thank you. It was getting annoying. I was letting everyone had a fake one. I let them all in, so I appreciate you. We were incredibly disappointed with the way it turned out, and I have never felt so unsafe in a bar. Please be careful if you visit and make sure to keep track. Now, if I'm not mistaken, someone said something about getting roofied in here as well. If I'm not mistaken in these comments, I believe somebody said something about this. Let's make sure. Look at this comment down here. Ladies, just a reminder, always watch your drinks and never accept one from people you don't know. And they're saying we all had our drinks covered. Definitely recommend. There's people in there right now saying you have to have your drinks covered on that. Where else? Let's see. Anything else in here? I'm sorry that happened to you. People, blah, blah, blah. Call the police. Tennessee is the forefront. Now, look. That was something that I just happened to see on Reddit, right? And I go, okay, if the place is sketchy like that, sexual harassment, the guards aren't giving a fuck, right? That you tell them about it, they laugh in your face, they call you a bitch for warning other women, right? That's not a good look. Then on top of seeing that fucking tweakers videos, I start seeing other people that are talking about it, like on TikTok and shit.
If you don't know, Jelly...
Now, the reason why I want to share these is not more or less to say like, hey, let's take these guys, word at the ultimate authority on this. This is all still allegations, right? But if a lot of stories are coming from different places, that's got to say something. On top of that, apparently you can look up Nashville, and Nashville has like a higher number of roofies every year. Every year they're getting more and more cases of roofie, people getting roofie coming through like the emergency room and shit like that, right? Not a good look for a tourist town. You don't want that kind of shit because that's what Nashville is. It's a tourist town. So I thought that these people were funny. These next 2 videos I was going to show you, this like white nerd is like reporting on it like this is the most breaking news of all time. He's like, Jelly Roll and the sexual allegations and the this and the that.
Roll has a bar called Goodnight Nashville in Trashville. And there's a lot of people coming forward saying that they've been putting men and women good night with the roofies.
The roofies. Hey, you got to go over to Good Nights in Trashville, he says. Go over to Good Nights in Trashville with the roofie. Like, come on, brother. Come on, brother. Chill.
Not like the thing you put on your roof, but the thing that people give so you forget.
Yeah, we got it.
Things ever happened.
I think I got it.
Apparently, allegedly,
come on, this is the gayest. This is like Tim Dillon's partner. This is like this kind of guy that Tim Dillon would go for, I think, right? That's a Tim Dillon-esque kind of gay.
Yeah.
I think so. I do.
Are falling prey to this too. Apparently and allegedly in Nashville, they are saying that men are being roofied as well because they are being roofied and then people steal from them, rob them clean. Now, we obviously know women have. We've heard Nicole Arbor say it. She has had this happen to her 6 times.
What's funny is we watched the whole Nicole Arbor thing. She did not say no goddamn 6. So we watched every single one of them. Did you hear 6 times? I heard the once that she talked about in the beginning when she was like writing music with that guy.
She did mention that she had been roofied before and she knew what it felt like.
In her life, she's been roofied, but she didn't say that she went to Jelly Roll's bar 6 goddamn times and was roofied 6.
Yeah, she didn't say specifically.
You figure after the first one, you go, let's
Not go
give the
back
place
there.
a rest. Come on, like the Nicole Arbor videos. Let me tell you, there was something in there that had to do with this stuff. A lot of it was smoke.
So annoying.
Was her just blowing a lot of smoke. I will say that, but. That's not to say that she didn't get roofied there, right? But I know for a fact, I watched every single one of them. She didn't say I was roofied 6 goddamn times. This goes to show you, you play a game of telephone on the internet, the shit gets twisted real quick, don't it? Hey, she was roofied 6 times in Trashville. The guy's like doing a Broadway number. Yeah.
In Nashville, Trashville. I mean, there is an epidemic happening, and I think we need to raise an awareness about this. Good night, Nashville, right? It seems like we need to wake up and not go to sleep on Trashville right now. We need to turn the lights on and see what is really going on inside this little city.
Look, that guy was funny with his gay shit. The next one I'm going to show you is even funnier, dude, because this one's like a religious person being like, the bar is evil, but it's like the guy's like half retarded. It's very funny listening to him talk like all slow and shit. He's not actually retarded. I'm just being an asshole. But look at this jamoke right here. First of all, come on, dude. Come on, brother. Chill out. You know? Now, listen to the way he talks. He goes, something is off with Jelly Roll. I think it may be demonic. Like, it's like one of those kinds of videos. This is hilarious to me.
About Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll owns a bar that promotes the unfruitful works of darkness. You can't make this up.
You can't.
Take a look at this. Above the bar is a picture of his wife. Now take a look at.
I like how they blur it out. Like it's definitely her pussy just wide spread the fuck open in the middle of the bar. Imagine you go to Jelly Roll Good Nights and you just look up from the bar when you're ordering like a beer and it's just like a huge pussy is just right there. You're like, what the fuck kind of shit? I'm horny as hell and I still think this is off-putting. You go, I'm hornier than ever. Like this is the whole reason I'm even at the bar. So I hopefully get laid tonight. And that is making me uncomfortable right there. That is making me uncomfortable. It probably ain't, but the guy's religious. She's probably just spread eagle in like a leotard or something, right? That's why I think this video is so funny. Look at this. You can't make this up. Above the bar is a picture of his wife, all spread, showing what the Lord had gave her. You know, nobody needs to see this. Sorry, I can't seem to center it right now. We're going to let it play.
Of his wife. Now take a look at this. It says in HOES, we trust. He has a sign in this bar that says halfway to heaven or halfway to hell.
Isn't this the slow talking? His wife spread eagle. The sign says in HOES, we trust. He can't even curse. The congregation would eat this man alive if he even thought about saying the word hose right now. The congregation would disown him. You can't. Jelly Roll's evil, demonic even. I think he says something about a goat head in here. It's something crazy. Watch this.
Jelly Roll promoting this right now, everyone. Take a look at all of this dark imagery. And this is throughout the bar. There's a skull hanging from the ceiling. Now
that's just a badass goddamn skull right there. I mean, you take that. You can take that to the bank. That's badass as a motherfucker. If you're Kid Rock, you slamming a couple Bud Lights to that, no problem. And it's got the Blue Cross eyes. That's just good old fun right there. He goes, it's evil. It's evil, the skull. He's one of those people. He goes, look at how it's crying gold. The gold was crosses and they melted the crosses. Like he's one of those people that'll put anything together and say it's all demonic. I love it. And of course, because I seen it online,
it's true.
It's 100% true. Jelly Roll is evil. Let's give it up for Jelly Roll. They're even saying in the chat, Jelly Roll is an evil demon. We're at our first hour 42, and we're about to get into Clavicular. I'm about to take a pee break right now. So We're going to put on a little music and then take a pee break. This is called Yacht Rock, the name of the song we're about to play.
Does it sound like Yacht
Dude,
Rock?
this is Red Band's AI music that he's always trying to promote on Kill Tony. You ever seen those weird graphics where it's like a hot AI girl like riding a spaceship or something like that? Red Band will like put him in the beginning or the end of an episode of Kill Tony. He promotes it on his X. The name of his little AI band is called Catbread 7. This is the new single from Catbread 7 called Yacht Rock. Let's give it up for Yacht Rock over here. And we'll be right back on Lost Aux Media. Do not go anywhere.
Drinking drinks, floating in the water. More girls pulling for short.
Maybe another time. Ooh, that's Catbread 7 coming at you, right? Might be a slight issue with the Twitch stream. Getting video download errors. Yeah, we talked about that last week. The Twitch stream is just kind of like the main thread. We just kind of do all the other streams off of it. We're also on Kick, X if you want to watch, on YouTube as well. So you'll be able to find us all there. You guys like that Catbread 7? That's good shit right there. Did you listen to that lyric just now?
All I heard
Go
was
into the
lobster
next
and chowder.
arcade. Pac-Man and powder, mac and cheese and chowder. It's like, what the hell are you even talking about, guy? We're out of here. Catbread is out. I'm sorry, Red Band. I wanna be on your side with that one, but the AI Catbread music is out. Yacht Rock is out. I'm sorry. We're moving on. I'm gonna move on to our first main story. This is Mr. Clavicular, keeping up with Clavicular. You remember last time we were on our Clavicular shit, man? It was when he was doing his Mog World Order or whatever. Yeah. He was doing a month of streaming, right? He's back on some new shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he just dropped another teaser. Then we had a trailer that he did of his app, right? He did like a face rating app that he did. We covered that like last week or the week before, right? Yeah. Very funny. The guy just gets back from a trip to Israel. All of a sudden, now he has an app that you have to put in your email, a little bit of personal information in there. Then it scans your face and tells you if you have an asymmetrical. It does the sacred geometry on your eyes, and it rates you. I have no idea. It's probably free. And usually when something's free, you are the product. That's the way they say it in that world, right? If it's a free app, trust me, they're getting something from you. It's called data. They want your personal information. Well, Clavicular just dropped another teaser, and this one I think we're going to be watching. I think we might be watching. Wait until you see this. The last trailer that he did for Mog World Order wasn't that good. The trailer for his face app was amazing. When we watched it, he was dressed up like a scientist and everything, right? Now in this one, Clavicular announces that he's going to be doing a college tour, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up.
What do we mean by college tour?
That means Clavicular is going to go to every college in the country. He's going to mog.
Okay.
He's going to fuck all the college bitches. Guaranteed he's going to have a lot of run-ins with campus security.
He's not doing a tour like he's trying to find one to go to.
I don't know. Who knows? He might end up putting in an application. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he could use a little schooling. Who knows? Maybe he ends up going to one of these schools and they go, Clavicular, we want to make you a professor. You can teach everyone how to look smacks at this school. We'll set you up. You have your own course. Everyone can sign up for your shit. We'll give you a percentage. We'll set you up with points on the back end. We'll hook you up real nice, right? Who knows what's going to come out of this? I suspect a potential overdose. I suspect a lot of run-ins with campus security. I also suspect accidentally hooking up with an underage woman.
Ooh.
This is something that's very much a possibility at a goddamn college. Now, I'm not saying I want to see that. I'm saying Clavicular's stupid enough to make that mistake.
He is.
He's 100% stupid enough to make that mistake. Let's check out this trailer for his new college tour. Remember the girlfriend we talked about? He has a girlfriend now, right? Remember this. Watch what he does to the girlfriend in the trailer. Okay.
My whole life it was obvious. I was going to end up famous.
Look at that. He leaves the bitch a note while she's sleeping. He says, I'm out of here, bitch. That's ruthless right there. And look at the, like, he has like Sands Casino writing for his name. Look at that. Leaves the bitch a note. Look at that. Welcome to Sands Resort. Welcome to Sands Resort, where your host, Clavicular, will be taking care of you. Would you like a roofie? Would you like a Rehypnol right now? No? Okay. Come back when you want one. Leaves the girlfriend a note while she's sleeping. This is a heartbreaker right here, ladies and gentlemen. She's even like awake. She doesn't even pretend to sleep. She's like, has her elbow on the bed. She's like looking right at him.
My best friend used to tell me I was going to be a little heartbreaker.
See, look, listen to this. This is funny. Watch this.
When I was a kid, my mother's best friend used to tell me I was going to be a little heartbreaker. Her husband came home from work one day. Sorry, Bill.
Now, you thought that was me doing that to the video. It wasn't. That was the way he produced the video. So he says, when I was a kid, my mom's friend said that I was going to be a little heartbreaker. And then her husband came home and found that I was fucking the shit out of her. It's like, brother, come on, dude. We don't believe that story for a second, bro. And then he does the dramatization. Sorry, Bill. Look at him and the girl all blurred out. We can't even see it. And it's in 1080 quality. So we should be able to see it. It's too blurred. Come on.
Sorry, Bill.
Sorry, Bill.
When I first came out here, I had a dream. I was going to get rich from lying around and having my picture taken.
You saw the face smashing, dude. That's the best shit in the world. He's so serious. This is like a trailer for Terminator, dude. Like, I feel like I'm going to the movies to see Terminator right now. He's sitting there serious as hell. Look at this. You know what's also really funny? Pay attention to this little patch right here.
Uh-huh.
He just doesn't take it off. Like, I don't know if this was a mistake in production or if it's supposed to serve some sort of purpose. Like, if it's part of some looks maxing thing, maybe the tape like brings your nose up, you know, it kind of drags your nose up a little. I have no idea. He never takes this tape off. Makes it look like he's trying to cover a unibrow or something like that.
I was going to get rich from lying around and having my picture taken.
Look, see, the tape is still there. Look at how serious he looks, bro.
I wonder what the tape is.
He's Pat Bateman, dude. He's from Psycho or American Psycho, whatever it was. He's Pat Bateman. This is Pat Bateman. And wait until you see, we have an interview of him on the Iced Coffee Hour. This facial expression right here is essentially sums up his personality. And like, if you could just, you know, put imagery to what his personality is, it is this blank stare. He has the personality of a fucking dry sponge. It's crazy.
Fuck any girl I wanted. And guess what? Most of it
There's
came
the
true.
tape. You see that tape?
And guess what?
Take the tape off. What even is this? And he does kind of have a unibrow.
What is the tape for? It's
Was
not.
this a production mistake? Like
There's no way.
In post-production, it had like notes on it that said like graphic effects on the tape. You know, cover the unibrow. This is what we need. We use skin-colored tape so that it'd be easier to cover the unibrow. And they just said, "Oh no, this is the way it's supposed to be." What is the tape?
I'm only 20 years old. So maybe I should live my age for a little bit. Should try out college for a little bit.
Still walking around with the tape.
What's this dating app?
The mate thing? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's probably the sponsor that's like paying for all of this shit, right?
I'll see you soon on the Clav tour.
Still with the tape.
Still with the tape. Clavicular college tour, dude. Literally, this is like a casino resort commercial. Like this, it's like a casino commercial mixed with like a cologne commercial. You know what I mean? This is actually nuts to see. But I'm telling you, I'm going to be watching that college tour. Why not? Tell me, why shouldn't I watch it? Huh? Ashley?
I'm interested in the tape. I need to know what the tape's for.
I need to know what the tape is for as well. I'm very interested in the tape. So that was just something that I thought me and you could take a look at, because just like Mog World Order, I'm going to be watching that college tour. I want to see what's happening. I want to see him get into fights, fisticuffs. Imagine someone punches his nose and it like deflates. It goes like and just fucking deflates and flattens out.
I hope it makes that noise too.
That would be very funny. It's like Squidward's nose from SpongeBob. Remember when it falls off and Squidward's whole body like deflates? He's like,
I don't remember that episode.
Very funny episode of SpongeBob. I suggest you look it up. Okay, Ashley?
Hey, Ashley.
All right, this next little bit of keeping up with Claviculars, this one's kind of a funny one because Clavicular does this interview with the boys from the Iced Coffee Hour. Now, Ashley, I know you're not familiar with these guys, and the audience may or may not be familiar with them as well. So basically, it's like these two financial YouTubers that have their own channels, right? But they do this podcast together called the Iced Coffee Hour. Usually they'll have a bunch of different YouTubers on there. They'll have people who are CEOs of companies. This is like one of the podcasts that Ben was talking about, right? Like, we shouldn't know who some of these people are that these guys are interviewing, right? Very insightful stuff here. These two little nerds are very, very into finance. Every single thing they talk about, they go, but what's the ROI on that? Clavicular's like, I'm just hitting my face with a hammer. I mean, the fucking, what's ROI mean again?
Return of investment.
Return of investment. The ROI is that I get a chiseled ass face. You know, that's the ROI. They're sitting there. Everything is nerd turns with them. So it's very funny to see like a dry guy like Clavicular, and he wants to talk looks maxing with these two nerds who like have probably had one girlfriend their entire life, shit like that. Now, I'm not one of those guys who will like make fun of someone and go, well, that guy gets no pussy, right? Like, that's not, I don't care about that. But they just strike me as those kinds of nerds, that they just weren't good with women growing up. They were very nerdy. They were into numbers and finance, and I got to invest everything in a capital fund, and then I get 2% compound interest, and then I flip that into like reoccurring bonds, and you know, it's like that type of guy, right? Very funny to see a man like Clavicular in this kind of situation with these guys. So I got some very good time codes for you having to do with these. Of course, I'm going to have to turn the volume way up because Clavicular talks like it's okay. You know, I do the little looks maxing and hit my face. That's about it. You know, very dry, this guy. The first time code I want to get into is Clavicular's physical deformity here, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very, very disgusting physical deformity coming from Looks Maxer Extraordinaire Clavicular. Check this out.
Control if it's in your subconscious.
What genetic defect do you have that you think is irreversible, something that you cannot improve?
I've got something called pectus excavatum, which is just a little bit.
Get on my shit. Now, this isn't his chest.
Oh.
I thought, like, when I first watched it, I go, please tell me that ain't his chest. Maybe it is. It's like an older picture or something. I think this is just a picture to kind of explain what he's talking about. It's called pectus excavatum. Dude, Clavicular, that's one thing I will give him. Anything he's talking about with this looks maxing bullshit, he gets calculated as hell with these terms. Like, he's like pectus excavatum. He goes, I'm hitting my mandibulus into my shibulus with the hammer on the kibulus. He has all these goddamn technical ass terms that you go, maybe he does know what maybe this little 20-year-old guy has it all figured out. I should be hitting my face with a hammer. He sounds more scientific than fucking RFK. You know, RFK goes, the glyciferide in the red dye, we need to take it out. You know, he sounds more scientific than him.
Bit of a collapsed sternum right here, in between my pecs. So it could be fixed, but you have to have this procedure called the Nussbaum procedure, where there's a metal bar that gets inserted into your chest, and then it pushes it up. But it takes about 6 months, and you can't train. It's extremely expensive. So that's just not something that I'm willing to undergo for just how small of an issue it is.
Very funny that you mentioned that, Ashley. He doesn't even train. He doesn't even, like, go to the gym. He's like one of those people that'll pick up like 2 dumbbells for a little bit, and he goes, "Is the swole there? All right, then we're good to go." It's all about looks. It's not the result. It just has to look that way, right? That's all it has to. It just has to look that way. It's all we give a fuck about, right? Very funny, very scientific. Now listen to this next one. I just wanted to show you that to kind of paint a little picture for you guys. This Clavicular, he's not as perfect as he makes himself out to be. My mouse, of course, is going crazy right now. I can't seem to get it here. There we go. Let's move on to the next time code. This next one, they start like asking him about his girlfriend. The same one we just saw in the teaser that was pretending to be asleep even though she was like wide awake. She was sitting there like this, looking at the camera. and he's like, she has to pretend to be asleep. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? You know? So they start asking him about his girlfriend. This is where the shit gets very funny to me. I'm like, oh, these guys are nerdy as hell. Because Clavicular's like, I was banging her, and then I was banging her, and I was fucking that one. And they're like, whoa, you were like hooking up with these girls like that? Like, it was like the nerdiest shit in the world. This is Revenge of the Nerds right here. Look at this one. He goes, I know I can quantify all this looks maxing stuff. I can quantify it, I swear.
A 10.
Right.
What I think is like, how do you make yourself as dateable as possible? But then I would probably, you and I would agree on the common thread of like, well, what would be a big component of being dateable? It would probably be physical attraction.
What I would say is being as well-rounded as possible. So any metric really that you could think of, whether it be status, whether it be your career, your income, your looks, your knowledge even. So really everything. So just every single stat that you can possibly max, do it. That's how you become dateable.
So you have a girlfriend.
Very solid question, right? Not such a solid answer. That was the most broad stroke I've ever heard in my life. But it's very funny to see the nerds go, how can you make yourself more dateable? They're like pulling out notebooks. They go, please tell us.
What kind of chair do they have Clavicular sitting in? Because they sure look tall and like normal height. And it's like up to his chest and his arms are sitting out.
Are they? I didn't even notice that. That's very funny. I'm going to pay attention to that. I don't know what kind of chair. They have him sitting in a high chair right now. Just a little high chair. Well, no, a high chair, he would be up. Yeah, so maybe it's a low chair.
They're in a high chair.
The joke didn't work. Red bar. Anyway, very funny question to ask. They go, how can we make ourselves more dateable? They start pulling out notes. They look at the producer. They go, you guys, this is recording, right? They go, we need to make sure we can go back and watch this again so we can get these inside tips. He hits them with the broadest stroke ever. He goes, anything you could do to just make yourself better in any way, do it. Doesn't say how to do it. Doesn't say how you could be better in looks max, how you could be better with your knowledge max. He just goes, any way you could do it, do it. That's my advice. Thank you. That'll be $10,000, you know?
No.
Mm-hmm.
How did you pick her as a girlfriend?
Kind of just met her one night and then she moved in like a few days later.
A few days? How'd you meet her?
At the club. And I brought her and her friend back to them.
Both of them?
Yeah.
You see, they're like, oh my God, you had sex with both of the girls at the same time? Look, they've never even heard of anything like this. None of their friends have ever even had sex with one girl. They go, 2? At once you've done this. That's crazy. They go, how did you only have one penis? How do you even do that? 2 at the same time. What is this? Wait. The math isn't, I can't see it in my mind. The physics are not making sense. These guys are funny as hell, dude. Now, Clavicular tells them, I met the girl at a club. She moved in 3 days later. So now Clavicular's relationship is practically like a lesbian relationship.
It is.
These lesbians move in with each other at the drop of a hat. Lesbians meet each other. They kiss for the first time. They go, let's sign a lease together. It's no problem. We're all good to go here, right? Next thing you know, they move in with each other. They're beating each other the fuck up and shit like that. They're all fighting fisticuffs with each other and shit. Lesbians are nuts, bro. Them bitches brawl, you know? And one of them wants to be a boy, so you know she's going to be hitting you extra goddamn hard. It's like, you got to chill with that shit. So Clavicular has his girlfriend move in. Like 3 days later, like they're a lesbian couple, says, well, before that, I obviously fucked her and her friend, right? I brought them both back at the same time. The guys go, they start hitting each other. They go, he said he had sex with both of them. One of them covers his mouth. He goes, dude, I never heard anything like that.
That's to them.
Both of them?
Yeah.
At the same time?
Yeah, and I liked her better, so.
How did that go with the friend? Do you just, when did you make the decision?
Like immediately. The friend had like a weird smell to her.
Friend had a weird smell to her. Now look at these guys. Look at this guy. Can't believe he goes, you talk about women like that. He was raised in a nice, wholesome household, like probably Mormon. He has a little bit of a Mormon glaze on him, right? Probably Mormon. He goes, you talk about women like that? Holy shit, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like, this is funny as hell. Look at him. He can't even believe it. He goes, guys, he has the craziest gums. Look at that. That's nuts. Those don't even look real. That looks like a fake set of teeth to me. No?
I see what you're saying, yeah.
Very gummy. Very gummy mouth, this guy. I don't like that. These guys are eating this up. They go, how did you decide? Clavicular goes, it was easy. One of them smelled really bad.
That's to them.
Both of them?
Yeah.
At the same time?
Yeah, and I liked her better, so.
How did that go with the friend? Do you just, when did you make the decision?
Like immediately. The friend had like a weird smell to her. So.
Did you tell the friend that she smelled?
Yeah.
And what did she say?
Just, sorry.
What was the smell? I know Jack has questions. What was the smell? Was it like a BO smell, or was it
just like a BO, like post club, you know? Like, it's understandable. Like, I don't really have a problem with it. Like, I'm sure my balls have smelled like 10 times worse.
What the He goes, it's no big deal. These bitches smell sometimes. He goes, you should see when sometimes I undo my pants. You should see the look on their faces. He goes, shit gets wild in my fucking nutsack. I have the smelliest balls in town. It's no problem. A girl could smell a little bit. I won't fuck her again, but I don't care. You know, it's not the end of the world. Dude, you say that to like 99% of the women, they're going to jump out your penthouse window. They're not going to sit around and say, I'm sorry. They're going to go, I'm leaving immediately. Goodbye. Never speak to me again. I'm sorry. I would be horrified. Especially me even being on the opposite end of that as a guy. If some girl was like, your balls smell before like going down on me or something, I'd lose my mind. I would jump out of the penthouse window. I go, we can't have that. That's something I never got with these, like with club culture. Fungus maxing, they're saying in the chat right there. Fungus maxing is amazing. But yeah, I'd be bugged out, dude. I'd be completely bugged out. And that's something I never got about like club culture. Like that, everyone's whole goal is to hook up at the end of the night. You're all dancing your asses off all night. It's like that's the sweatiest all of you are going to be. On top of that, you all been drinking, smoking cigarettes, maybe some coke, some Molly, whatever at the club. That's like the last place the last time that you should be wanting to like, you know, hook up with someone. You have to shower after the club before you do anything, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I would imagine. I've never been a club guy. I've never like taken a woman home from the club. I'm like these nerds. I hear clavicular, I go, whoa, dude, that's crazy. What, you had some?
No, I mean, I guess you're just too fucked up to care about the smell.
You know, at that point, you would be way too fucked up to care. You wouldn't even give a shit. Let's see how these nerds take this.
Like, I'm sure my balls have smelled like 10 times worse, you know, so.
But that was enough for you that the one is like not, but the other one didn't
So
smell.
that was the differentiating factor.
Well, that just like allowed me to like
isolate
further the communications, you know, to her. But it's just like it's a stupid story. But yeah, I mean, I think I've had a girlfriend throughout the entirety of my career.
Wait, so I still am not quite through with this. So you brought them both back. How is their relationship now? Is it fractured?
Nah.
They're chilling.
Makes girls better friends. That's why I always ask two girls. I'm like, are you guys friends? They're like, yeah.
Are you guys friends? They say, yeah. Now listen to what he says after.
I'm like, do you want to be really good friends?
You want to be really good friends?
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Dude, Clavicular is the man. He is the only sex guy that I think should be allowed to be a sex guy. Look at this guy. He says that and he throws on the most charismatic smile you've ever seen in your entire life. He goes, I just say, yeah, you want to be better friends? Nicest cheeser I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's see. The boys laugh it off or do they get offended?
That is an insane line.
How often does that work?
I'd say.
Notice how they start getting real nerdy with it. They go, how often does that work? He says, I don't know, maybe like 50% of the time. They go, okay, so a 50% margin, and then you divide that by 3. They go, wait, so it's about like half? You're like, yeah, dude, half. That's what I said, 50% of the time. Calm down.
Probably like, I don't know, like maybe a dozen times.
What's the ratio though? Like how many times have you asked that and it doesn't work versus it works?
50-50 probably.
So you've asked about 24 times.
So you've asked about 24 times. Yes. If I told you it's worked 12 times and I said 50-50, then yes, that would be 24. Yeah, they get so nerdy with it. They go, well, we have to know how many times you've said it so that we can, put that in a lower percentile and see if we could make some compound interest off of that. We need to. I love these guys. And look, this is how big of nerds they are. Again, I hate to sit there and be like, these guys have no experience with women because they're so nerdy, but the shit that they're saying back, it's looks maxing, bro. What do you think comes with looking as good as you possibly can? Getting laid, bro. Everyone, guy, girl, anyone who's trying to look their best at all times, the whole thing is about getting laid, bro. Like, that's it. These guys cannot get with the program. Listen to this. This one is so fucking funny. They go, so like, what's your line when you're like cold approaching women? He goes, I'm just straight up with it, right? I'm straight up with it. Now, you hear straight up with it, right? What do you think?
He's basically going to ask them if they want to have sex with him.
Exactly. Look at that. Ashley has never even me and Ashley have never even kissed each other, and she knows that that's what that means, right? She goes, if you're saying straight up with it, I'm assuming that he's going to say, hey, you want to hook up? You want to have sex? You want to come back to my place, right? Doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to figure this stuff out. These guys cannot put 2 and 2 together for the life of them. He goes, I'm straight up with it. They go, straight up with what? He goes, with it. I'm just straight up with it when I talk to the girls. They go, but we don't know what it is. Can you tell us, please?
I prefer.
Do you still approach women?
Yeah.
And what is the goal of these approaches?
Like seeing if I still got it.
The goal is to sell them a timeshare. What the fuck do you think the goal is, dude? This is what I love about these two guys, though. This is why I chose he's been doing interviews for like the last month. This is why I chose this one. Well, you're cold approaching these women. What's the goal? The goal is to help them patent an idea. What the fuck are you talking about?
And what is the goal of these approaches?
Like seeing if I still got it.
How many women
entertainment?
How many women do you think you've approached in your life?
Oh, probably 10,000.
10,000 women?
I've approached like in a single night, like probably 200 girls before.
And did you notice like the 150th was better than the 20th?
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
See, so now we're back to ratios. So you're saying that the overall success percentile gets higher the more that you hit, right? Is that what you're saying right
If
there?
you're doing it all in one night, it's also getting later.
I mean,
and the girls are getting drunker.
Yeah, the number of yeses is gonna go up, dude. And you're running around with the camera crew and security. Those drunk bitches are gonna think you're like Prince. They go, I thought Prince was dead. No, he's running around right there. Chiseled up, looks maxing like crazy, so fucking funny to me. They have to bring it back to the fucking compound interest. What are we gonna make off of that? What's the success ratio of that? I love these fucking guys, dude. What's the goal of that?
Like the 150th was better than the 20th?
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
There's not like a diminishing return because I get tired of talking after some time.
It's more like club like approaches, like
diminishing returns. We're talking about diminishing returns. He's talking about cold approaching women. You're talking about diminishing returns, bro. What is even this? What is even this? You say diminishing returns in front of a woman, they're drying up quicker than fucking you could possibly imagine. You can't say this.
Club like approaches, like, yeah, just a couple words, and either yes or no. But
yes or no to what?
Whatever. Like, you know, I'm
got to go get a drink or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I'm pretty straight up with it. But
straight up with what?
See, straight up with what? Straight up with it, bro. It. If you ain't know what it is, you can't afford it, brother. I'm telling you right now. I'm sorry. If you don't know what it is, you cannot afford it. Okay, so let's move on. They have to know. They have to know.
Something like that.
They go, we have this recorded. We're gonna come back and study this interview, so we can look smacks and get some puss too. Come on.
Pretty straight up with it. But
straight up with what?
With what I'm saying, I'm like, you know.
Oh, like, do you want to like get to know each other better?
Yeah.
Do you want to get to know each other better? He says. What world does this guy think that he's in? Oh, so you cold approach the girls and you're straight up with it. You go up to a woman at a club and you say, "Hey, you want to get to know each other better?" And then you do this side-eyed smile like you're in the Princess Diaries or some shit like that. What are you, fucking gay? Come on, man.
With what I'm saying, I'm like, you know.
Oh, like, do you want to like get to know each other better?
Yeah, something like that. But
something.
I want to know what the opener
you're always
is.
like something like that. Well, what is it?
Jack wants to know the
like,
line.
do you want to come back to my place?
So you're okay. So you're basically you asked that off rip.
Yeah, usually.
And so you failed 199 times before the 200th. Did you end in success that night?
That was in college. I get a lot of like girls who say yes, but then like I'm doing like a bunch of and like I don't want to end my stream right then and there. Every single time like a girl said yes to that, like I'll go home and like, you know, sleep with you right now. My stream might end after 45 minutes. I'd get the result that I'm looking for, but
Wait, you said you did this in college.
I love that. He goes, well, you know, the first couple that say yes, I ditch them. He goes, I don't, you know, if I did that, my stream would end after 45 minutes. He goes, no one wants to see that. They want to see 13 hours. So for the first like 10 hours of his stream, it's just for the love of the game. He's just out there spitting at these bitches just for the love of the goddamn game. That's so fucking funny to me. I love how they go, but what are you saying to these girls? I do not know. Please.
Especially the one, because the one is clearly trying to figure out how to pick up girls. The other one is married.
Yeah, he don't give a shit. The one with the glasses is married. He's like, well, I got a wife at home. I'm not worried about it. We have sex once a month. It's fine. I don't worry about none of that. The other guy goes, how can I make myself more dateable? What's the computation on that? You know, can you tell me the methods? Are we getting diminishing returns? What the fuck are you even saying right now? He's about to say some other stupid shit. This is very funny. This is a quick one, but I love the way Clavicular says this to this guy, and I hope you'll probably be able to pick up on it. I don't even have to explain it to you. Watch this.
Now I'm like huge on social media.
What do you think you could improve on in the cold approach? You still think you need a gesture max more?
No, gesture max less. I think just like finding more.
No, gesture max less actually. But he says it so quick, right? And then he goes right into his next thing. I love how the guy goes, well, you think you should gesture max more? Because he thinks gesture maxing is a good thing. Because the guy does not know this world. If you're gesture, that's bad.
Right.
You are a gesture. You're a clown. You shouldn't be doing that, right? The guy goes, what do you think you should do to improve the cold approach? Pulls out his notebook. He goes, gesture max more? Clavicular, without even skipping a beat. No, gesture max less. Actually, and then he continues the conversation. Guy probably got stunned. Like he got hit with the taser. He goes, whoa. He goes, holy shit, gesture max less? I would have never thought of that. It's because you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, guy.
You know, my conversational abilities when now I'm like huge on social media.
What do you think you could improve on in the cold approach? You still think you need a gesture max more?
No, gesture max less. I think just like finding more like interesting things.
Doesn't
in
even
terms of
skip
the
a beat.
dialogue. Like I
Keeps
don't really
on
have
going.
like a lot of dialogue.
No, Gesture Max less, actually. Got his ass right then and there. The guy was like, I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't know you could Gesture Max less. You know, I thought you had to Gesture Max as much as you possibly can.
What is this hairstyle he's got going on?
This one's a rough one, right? That hairstyle, I don't like that. That's that Patrick Bateman shit, though. And he borrowed a little grease from Ben Avery. He got a little bit of that Ben Avery greasy look going on for himself. I like that, though. Wait until you hear how much money this guy makes. It's insane. They start talking. We skipped this one time code, but it's not that big of a deal. They start talking about his girlfriend. They go, yeah, we saw that one stream. You got upset with her because she bought like an $1,800 camera one week or something like that. That ain't nothing for a goddamn camera. I'll tell you that first and foremost, but that's beside the point. They go, what's up with her spending? You let her spend a lot? He goes, yeah, I have an allowance for her. They go, how much is the allowance? He goes, $6,000 a week. I'm almost positive he says $6K a week, dude.
I thought he said a month, but it's okay.
$6K a month? I mean, that's still not bad, though.
That's just her spending money.
Even if it's $6K a month, and
Right.
I'm pretty sure they say this, he says this, he goes, she has no other expenses. She doesn't pay for anything.
Right.
If I didn't pay for anything, hit me $6K a month all goddamn day. I'm going to save up for fucking 2 months and buy a Prada bag or something, you know? I'll hit you with everything if I'm a girl. I go, I'm hungry. Well, what happened to your money? I'm saving it. I tell you straight up, I'm saving it. I don't got a job. You know, you won't let me have one. Is this the 1950s, bitch? I'm saving it. Listen to how much money this goon makes. Listen to this.
Let's break down each of these because I'm curious. What do you make on Snapchat?
Few grand a day.
Few grand.
That's a ton.
Like $100,000 a month.
Almost.
Are we talking just from the photos?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
How many people watch it?
I don't really understand how the metrics work. I just have someone that runs it for me and takes all the pictures, posts them. I don't know if it's like it's more so about like watch time and like how many stories they're clicking through. So maybe like 100,000, but it's like, are there 100,000 people looking at one story or 100,000 people looking at 100?
Wow.
They litter ads throughout when people are clicking through, you know?
That's insane. Like that is some crazy monetization. I'm curious with the concurrent viewers with Kick, what does Kick pay you?
Somewhere around like 1,000 an hour usually.
And how many viewers does that take to get paid $1,000 an hour?
If I'm not mistaken, what I've heard is like it's $10 for like 100 viewers or something like that. But I think they kind of fluctuate it manually. I don't really understand how the KPP metrics work. Because sometimes I'll have the same concurrent viewers and it'll be less, then it'll fluctuate. So it doesn't make sense. You know, it's kind of just like whether Kick sort of likes you that month, I think.
And the gambling deal. I know that this is like for everybody, like the way that everyone makes insane amounts of money. Like YouTube income used to be one thing. And then the gambling deals with like streamers and stuff and Stake, Roulette, whatever it is, those came out and completely changed like how much money people are making to unheard of amounts.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I'm curious, what does your gambling deal look like?
So I gamble $15K every day and like it just whatever I keep at the end of my gambling session, sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less, but usually it's a lot more than that. So I'm positive for the past 3 months and I gamble every day.
Interesting. So
that's like insane ass amounts of money.
Yeah.
Like to think if you're making a couple grand a day from Snapchat, so if it's $2,000, let's say, right? If it's $2,000 a day, you're making what, 60,000 a month? If it's 3,000 a day, 90,000 a month, right? That's insane right there. Then on top of that, he's getting paid almost $1,000 an hour to stream on Kick. So I've seen streams of his. I've not watched the whole thing, but I've seen a stream that was 14 hours long when he ended it. 14 grand in that day. Then on top of that, the gambling deal, they give you 15,000. He's not gambling his own 15,000. He explains that, but there's no need to watch that. It's pretty easy to just, you know, I'll just tell you, take my word for it. Trust me. So they give him 15,000 on a gambling allowance. Say you have to gamble every day. here's your gambling money to do it, right? Because no person would sign up for a gambling deal and go, I have to waste my own money and I have to gamble every single day. That would be insanity, right? What if you lose every day? Who's going to want to do that? They would have no money at the end of that deal. So now that's like between $30,000 and $36,000 a day that this kid's potentially making at any given time. They start talking about his expenses and breaking them down. He's talking about he spends like almost $400,000 a month. Like, so between all his deals and whatever else he's got going on, he makes enough to potentially spend that goddamn money. I think that's kind of a lie, but I could still see it being pretty fucking expensive between security, the productions, camera guys, editors, blah, 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 whatever the situation may be. And on top of that, he talks about how he has his brand broken down like it's an actual company. You know, he has a CEO. There is a CEO of Clavicular. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Imagine someone asking you what your job is. I'm CEO. CEO of what? Clavicular. That's what you say back to them. I'm CEO of Clavicular. That's my job. That would be insane. I would not even want to explain that to anyone. I go, I'm CEO of a very private company that you cannot know the name of. Just make sure that you know I make at least $160,000 a year. It's like not even good CEO money. I could see Clavicular doing that, though. Now, with all that gambling stuff, right? Excuse me. This one nerd brings up a very interesting point, and I kind of wanted to touch on this because I've never heard anything so truthful in my entire life, and I kind of didn't really even come across this perspective until this guy brought it up. And it makes so much fucking sense. Listen to what he says here.
I mean, for gambling, just from that, I make a lot more than that.
Really?
Yeah.
Then it's not 15K a day.
That's what I start with, but I'm positive for the month, you know? So like I end with more than that. So like I'll start gambling with 15,000 in the account, and then I'll, you know, usually end up with a lot more. Cause like some days you could run it up to even 85K, and some days I lose it all.
You know
But
what?
like overall it's positive.
Just thinking that maybe like, you know, women for OnlyFans is almost like the men for gambling.
I have never heard anything so truthful in my entire life. And I'm telling you, call me an idiot, call me a chud. Maybe I'm not financially savvy enough or whatever it may be. I never thought of it like that. But that's very true. Like all of these, you know, Dave Portnoy, his biggest company or gambling, his biggest sponsor is a gambling company. I think it's like DraftKings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every podcast that comes out of Barstool has to have a DraftKings ad on it, right? You think about Clavicular. Steak. Steve will do it. Used to be Roobet. He just left Roobet like 2 days ago. I'm not even kidding. I just saw a tweet about it, but that was his biggest sponsor, right? All these different streamers have all these gambling sponsors. Ethan Klein just took a gambling sponsor this past year. Now, he only did it for a couple different episodes, right? But even then, you still did it. And Ethan's whole thing used to be no gambling. We will never accept money for gambling ads. We just won't do it. Guy goes to like 3 poker games last year. All of a sudden, he takes a goddamn DraftKings ad. Go back on some H3 episodes. You'll see him. You'll see him there. That's a very, very good point. You'll hear like these, you know, misogynistic guys, right? And they'll sit there and talk about, well, every girl that's hot has it on Easy Street, right? Every girl nowadays has an OnlyFans. It seems like every creator, every actress, every comedian, Karen Feehan, right? You think about this. The guys are quick to talk that shit and go, well, a girl on OnlyFans, it's almost like it don't even count, right? Okay. Why aren't we looking at the guys with the gambling sponsors the same way? I very much find a lot of truth in that.
Yeah.
If your whole thing is making money off of these goddamn gambling ads, it's like a cheat code, you know? You're going to get rich off of that. These motherfuckers pay a lot of goddamn money. We won't get into the whole time code of it, but like they sit there and they ask him at one point, they go, I think that sometimes when I see the people win the money on the streams with their gambling streams, I feel like it's fake sometimes. They go,
Yeah.
I saw this one guy, he hit a spin on there and he won $50 million. That's how much he won in the spin. They go, that to me seems a little, fake. It seems like a little much that he would actually win $15 million off of a spin. Clavicular says, no, I guarantee it's not fake. He says Stake, the company that sponsors me, has anywhere between $600 million and $1 billion in bets happening every single day. So if you have $1 billion in bets on a good day, it ain't going to be shit to pay out $50 million to some asshole streamer, right? Who's then going to make other people that are watching him think, well, I could win $50 million too.
Right.
Right?
So it is still fake because that's your paid sponsor.
Exactly. I don't think that the money's fake. I think the spin
100%
might be fake, right?
100%.
Because it would benefit the streamers. I wouldn't be surprised if the streamers like Clavicular, like the other people that are sponsored by these companies would have their sign-in on the back end has something special attached to it that goes, make sure they win once every hour or something. Once every 2 hours, make sure they win something good, right? All the other spins in between, let them happen naturally. If they hit on something, they hit on something. But make sure they get a good payout at least once every 2 hours, because then that will give the viewer the impression that all they have to do is hold out for an hour and they're going to hit, right? You just hold out for 1 more hour. That's all it takes. 1 more hour. You know what they say, right? You're always just one spin away from that big one. You're always just one spin away from that big
I
one.
feel like the only way I would think it was somewhat fair into chance, it could not be on a computer at all.
No, not at all. No. Even slot machines, like the old school ones, those were at times getting rigged and shit. You could weigh the wheel on one side, right? On the inside of the slot machine, you could just ever so slightly put weight on one side of the wheel, and that will alter the spin. There's a lot of things you could do. Any game with rules in it, there's gonna be a way to cheat. Trust me. Look at chess. They were talking about cheating the last 2 years in chess, bro. World Championship chess. You want to know what they thought that the fucking method was? They thought this guy had electronic anal beads in his ass that he would feel the vibrations of someone doing Morse code in his ass, right? So then he would go, he feels the vibration. He goes, that's an M, so maybe I should move to M. Okay, M6, and he moves to M6. They thought that that's what was happening in World Championship chess. There's always going to be a way to cheat. And if it's not, there's always going to be a way to speculate that someone's cheating.
A wild.
It's crazy to think about, right? Now, that whole thing that he said, just think about that. You guys listening at home, think about this. These people like these Dave Portnoys, these Steve Will Do It's, right? These guys that are fucking promoting this gambling all the time. This is all fake. This is all fake. It's a cheat code. It's OnlyFans for men. You cannot respect a guy like this. You might as well, like I say it all the time, you might as well peel your asshole open for all of the internet to see. It's might as well what it would be. Now listen to this, right? They start asking Clavicular about his upbringing. They go, did you come from a good upbringing? How are you so frugal? Do you save a lot? Right? They start asking the money questions. Listen to what he says off of this.
What's the most amount of money you've ever wasted?
Well, sometimes I'll pick Airbnbs or hotels that are just ridiculously overpriced. When we were staying at our last hotel, I think it was $8K a night or something like that. Which is just not
What
necessary.
hotel was that?
One in Israel.
That is so interesting.
Shalom, and then
Stay one in Israel. I don't like that. Yo, Israeli bitches, though, sometimes they be popping off. They got titties, bro. Israeli titties. Clavicular was cold approaching in Israel. He was probably cold approaching his ass off. He's going up to girls, shalom. He's like, shalom, my lady. He goes, hey, my lady, shalom. Right? They go, what the fuck are you even talking about? He goes, shalom. The fuck?
Interesting. Yeah, honestly, it's very surprising. It seems like you're pretty financially responsible. Not that I wouldn't have expected that, but I don't know. Very few people are, especially when they start making such good money at a young age.
Well, you seem very calculated to me. It doesn't seem like this happened by accident. It seems like you kind of know what you're doing.
Well, I mean, that's not to say that I haven't, fucked up like in a lot of ways. But it's just like, I kind of would learn a lot from like seeing my parents' situation. Because my dad, I grew up like very well off, but my dad would still steal toiletries from like hotels and.
I grew up well off, but my dad would still steal the toiletries out of hotels. He said
The free toiletries.
The free toiletries. That's how you know, dude. That's the way they keep money. If you got money, how do you think you got it? It's because you kept it, right? You see a free something, you snatch that the fuck up. That's the only way to get ahead in this world. Take all the free shit you can. I see free samples everywhere. I make 4 or 5 trips. I'm like Clavicular's dad. I'll circle a goddamn grocery aisle 7 times to get a couple different samples. Very funny. He says, I grew up rich, but my dad used to still steal. That's how he got rich. How do you think he got rich? Fucking stole his ass off.
I grew up like very well off, but my dad would still steal toiletries from like hotels and stuff like that. Not actually steal, but just like take home like the little shampoo bottles from the room, even though he's making insane amounts of money. So
very funny. He tries to he steps back immediately. He goes, well, not stealing. He's not stealing. Just taking without permission. All he did, he just took it without permission. I know they're free, but you have to take them. Still, Clavicular's dad's the type of guy comes home from a business trip. His whole luggage is full of that shit. They're in TSA shaking his bag like, they go, what's in here? Sounds like a fucking maraca.
He went past the car, just swiped him.
Swiped the whole goddamn thing. His fucking suitcase sounds like a maraca at TSA. It's like, they go, what the fuck is in your bag, dude? It's a lot of shit in here, ain't it? Holy hell. Look at that. I love that. Clavicular immediately goes back on his word, dude. I love that. And what's funny is this guy he's as naive as they come, this Clavicular. As naive as they come. He falls for every single time somebody does something. They try to catch him in a trap. They ask him some shit. Falls for it every single time. At one point, I time coded it, but I want to move on to this next one. This is pretty funny. But at one point in the interview, they say to him, well, how do you know that like the people around you are like trustworthy? Like, how do you, because now that you're famous, it's probably hard to like meet new people and stuff like that, It's like, is it hard making friends and shit? And he says to them, well, I'm making friends now that are worth like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 figures, right? I have a lot of rich friends now I meet through networking and connections and shit. He says, usually people that are pretty well off for themselves are not the same type of people that would be out to get you like that, right? That was the most naive thing I had ever heard in my entire life. Essentially saying, well, yeah, I can trust them. They're rich. Those are the last people that you should trust. The ones that are doing insanely well for themselves, if you're worth 8, 9, 10 figures, right? You got that way. You got there by walking on the backs of hardworking ass people. I'm sure there's an ethical billionaire out there, right? I'm sure they exist somewhere. It ain't most of the goddamn billionaires. People that make that kind of money, I'm not saying they're all bad, right? But they're cutthroat. It's all business first. We don't care about the personal relationship that we have, because at the end of the day, it's all about growing that portfolio and making some goddamn money, right? These rich people like this, they're going to be the first ones to try to get one over on you. If it could make them some cash, you think they're going to give a fuck about some 20-year-old fucking streamer?
About to walk all over this
they don't give a fuck about you. How the hell do you think, oh, well, he's rich, so, he won't take advantage of me. That's the first person that would take advantage of you, right? A poor person would do the same. A poor person would look at you like a meal ticket, right? a rich person would look at you like a fool. They go, I bet you I could fucking trump up some goddamn bullshit ass business plan where, you know, eventually he'll sign something he shouldn't, or he'll invest money where he shouldn't. And we could walk away with a couple million off of that. He ends up holding the bag. Why wouldn't we do that? And then at the end of it, they go, it's not my fault you signed a bad business deal. It's all business. Don't take it personal. We can still be friends, Clavicular, right? I thought that was crazy the way he said that. He also falls for these guys' fucking little fucking ploy too. These guys have been acting nerdy, like they don't know nothing the whole goddamn time, right? Watch this. They go, hey, we have a listener submission video from someone that they're friends with. They want to ask you a question, right? They go, you mind if we play this video? And it doesn't turn out the way you think it does. Watch this.
Whatever.
We had some questions for you last time submitted by an influencer. This time we have a couple more questions, and I wanted to see what your response is to these.
Okay.
Okay, I see you out modeling. I know you've been on performance-enhancing drugs, but you seem to have lost all of your muscle. You look 100% natural, and you're no longer going to the gym. Do you have any plans to actually go back to the gym and try to look smacks by putting on more muscle? I know lean is law, but what about putting on muscle? Will you become back into the gym to influence young people to actually train?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't gym on stream. I started going a few days ago when I got back, but it was just impossible between traveling and that whole thing. So yeah, I think the gym is a huge part of looks maxing. When Greg says you look natural, it's because realistically I am. Like I'm on TRT, testosterone replacement therapy. That's not, a steroid blast bodybuilder type cycle. And it doesn't do the work for you. Even if you are blasting steroids, if you're not going to the gym, then you're not going to make gains. You could probably make, similar gains.
You're going to make diminishing returns. If you're not going to the gym and you're taking tests, you're going to get diminishing returns. No gains. No gains from that.
With good diet and training, as a natural, than someone who's just taking gear and ladaring in some cases.
So I see you got a nose surgery, a rhinoplasty. My girlfriend, she got the same thing out in Turkey. And so I was wondering, do you really think you needed to get this surgery done? You dumb fuck!
Look at Clavicular looking at the phone right now. He's dead inside. He don't even care that this guy just called him a dumb fuck. He's staring into the phone. He's staring through the phone. He's like not even looking at the guy. He's like, what's on the opposite side of this table right now? He's like off in his own goddamn world. And this is what's on the other side of the phone right here. This fucking weirdo, right? Now, these iced coffee guys literally took their phone and went, we have a video here for you. It's not like they didn't look at the video before they... So they went on here. They went, oh, can we get some notes on how to look smacks? How can we be more dateable? What's the compound interest on that? The percentiles, the lower quadrants, the quadruplets, the whole thing. Nerd shit. And then they hit him with this fucking 180. This is the most bully shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Right? I go, these aren't nerds. These guys fucking rule. Like, it's fucking rad as hell. Holy shit. They turned on Clavicular like that. And then they have to sit there and put the phone down, trying not to laugh. Watch, you're going to see. They're like laughing. They're like, he called him a dumb fuck. That's crazy. We don't even curse. Losing their minds off of this. Clavicular's like, really? Really? Like, he just looks dead at them. Like, what the fuck?
Training, as a natural, than someone who's just taking gear and ladaring in some cases.
So I see you got a nose surgery, a rhinoplasty. My girlfriend, she got the same thing out in Turkey. And so I was wondering, do you really think you needed to get this surgery done? You dumb fuck!
Look at them.
I can send you that just so you have that video.
Send that.
He says I can send you that just so you have that video. What the fuck would I want the video of the guy calling me a dumb fuck? Look at this asshole staring at Clavicular in his eye, going, "Yeah, it's funny, right? If I was Clavicular, that's assault, brother. That's assault. Look at the face right here. This guy, you dumb fuck. Look at his smile. I don't like that. That reminds me of some serial killer shit too.
He's got serial killer vibes.
He's got some bad vibes to him. I don't know, man. He might not have a wife. He might have a hostage. He's one of them. Look at the joy they get off of this. Just shitting on. They just talked to him for an hour, almost 2 hours, and then they hit him with that. Thanks for inviting us in your house. Fuck you. What the fuck? If I was Clavicular right there, I'd go interview over.
Oh, they're at Clavicular's house?
This is at his house. This is at his penthouse. I go interview over. Get out. You're not welcome here anymore.
Why does he have 2 blenders?
So you can max. So you can blender max. You can't max. You can't blender max with one blender.
Okay.
You gotta have a few.
I thought it was like a restaurant that was just empty for them to do this or something.
No, you need to blender max.
Okay, blender max.
We're maxing everything. You think there's only one microwave? There's 19 microwaves in this house. 19.
I can send you that just so you have that video.
Send that. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Well, if I recall, doesn't Greg have a hair transplant?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So does he really need that? I mean, what? He's a millionaire.
You're giving him content right now.
He's a millionaire. He's got a girlfriend. Like, did you really need the hair transplant, bro? You know what I mean? So that's what I'd say to him. Did I need the nose job? Probably not, but it ascended me. So the same reasons that he got his hair done is the same reasons I got my nose.
Clavicular. I think I found a worse fitness influencer than yourself. He goes by the name of Eric English. If you haven't heard of this guy, he's 16 years old. He's on performance-enhancing drugs, and a lot of them, and he's literally promoting a peptide company on Instagram. Do you think he's worse than you? What is your opinion on this?
Interview over. Why are you showing me another video? Clavicular, you got to stick up for yourself right here. If I was him, I'd go get out. I was going to get you guys laid tonight, too. Get out, you know?
I don't really think that Greg knows anything that I've talked about, because any of the advice that I've given, I've always followed it up with, under the supervision of a doctor.
Look at that. Under the supervision of a doctor. Like I said, calculated. Let's give it up for Clavicular. So fucking funny. I can't believe that. They talked to this guy for fucking an hour and 44 minutes, and then they hit him with that at the end.
That's at the very end.
That's at the very end. They knew what they were doing. You think they're going to ask him that from the top?
No.
They're luring his ass in. That's why I say they're not nerds. These guys fucking rock, dude. As far as I'm concerned, these guys fucking rock.
Feel like that all the time?
I don't think so, no. I've seen them do an interview with Mike Malak. They treated Mike like a goddamn superstar. And somebody was talking about how Red Bar covered these guys before, too. It was probably with the Mike Malak interview. But I do have to pee again because these Red Bulls are fucking killing me right now. So do not go anywhere. We will be right back here on Lost Aux Media, okay?
That's hard. Thank you.
Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for putting up with our little bathroom break that we had there, Sometimes these Red Bulls end up running right through your boy, Before we move on to our quickie segment, we're going to cover Dubz General in our next little segment that we got going. I want to remind you to, of course, like, comment, subscribe, tell us what you think about the video. Big
fan of this account.
Oh, Nick Fuentes likes us. Okay, that's always a good one. And then, of course, as always, you can join our Discord to become a part of the Lost Aux community. And then you can become a member over at lostaux.media. You get to rewatch the smoke breaks, which are the lives that we do outside of the episodes. You also get discounts on merch, and you get access to the OG merch. That was our first logo that we had when we first started the show. Discounts on all that. To become a member over there, to become a Lost Boy, it's $2.50 a month. We're small, so we charge small. You get what I'm saying? So if you want to support us, that's where you can do it, over at lostaux.media. But moving on from Clavicular, it's very funny. In the chat, they're saying, yeah, he says do everything under the supervision of a doctor, but then he goes and injects a girl's face on stream with a fucking needle. over there. Yeah, this was I think like a couple weeks ago.
Of what?
He was getting a bunch of shit. I don't know if it was like some sort of peptide or maybe some like Botoxy type shit. Yeah, legitimately.
Well, Botox, I mean, people can do Botox without much knowledge.
Maybe that's what he was doing, but still kind of goes against your statement, right? Always consult a doctor, right? What are you, the doctor? You just tell the girl on stream, oh yeah, I think it'd be a good idea to get some face injections. And then what, you're going to wait 3.5 days for her to go to a doctor and get cleared? No, he just injects her right there on the spot because he's a fucking man. Okay? You get it? No, I'm kidding. Oh, God. Guys, pray for Ashley. I am physically and mentally abusing her on a daily basis. Let's move on to our Dubz general. Okay. Guys, you should see Ashley's face after I made that comment. She goes, don't tell them.
Hey, Ashley.
So moving on to Dubz general. If you guys are familiar with Dubz, we're going to do a little quick coverage of Dubz. And then, of course, my microphone wire getting caught up in the wheel of my chair, as always. We're going to cover a little bit of Dubz, and then we're going to move on to our other new Jamoke. These are two of the newest Jamokes over here at Lost Aux Media. Dubz General, and then we're going to end the show on a little bit of Mike Lenochi. You know, this guy is a crazy fucking sex guy. Even a worse sex guy than Clavicular. I didn't think that was possible, to be a creepier sex guy than Clavicular. But before we get into Mike Lenochi, I want to dive into a little bit of Dubz General. He just released a new YouTube video this week.
Okay.
Very insightful stuff. He's trying this new thing. You remember we covered his podcast the last time we talked about him, right? Those 1-minute podcasts. 1-minute podcasts. Oh, someone who said they just signed up for the site. I like that. We love that.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
We do a little trolling. Thank you for being a lost boy in the chat. That was our good buddy Ben Gonzo, okay? It says, Ashley, mess up the audio if you need help. Mess up the audio if you need help, okay? So just fuck up the audio real quick, Ashley. If you need any help, mate, just send a signal real fast, okay? You gonna send a signal to them?
Yeah.
Very funny stuff. I like that. I like them playing along in the chat. It helps out Ashley later. It makes the beatings less harsh. But anyway, moving on to Dubz General. You remember we covered his podcast, right? He had these 1-minute podcasts called like Let's Be Honest or something. Sits there for a minute, calls people whores. You saw the camera guy was like zooming in all crazy and shit, right? We're back. Same camera guy. Same kind of idea, except now it's 13 minutes long, right? We're not going to let it play for 13 minutes. We're going to bounce around a little bit. But this is essentially him sitting down in the same spot where he talked about the mothership the one time.
Okay.
The first time we covered him, right?
His little, like, sitting pit.
Yeah, his little
thing.
gazebo pit backyard barbecue little area thing, right? Same guy that was filming him, does the crazy zooms. Dude, the production in this is so insane. Wait until you see it. It's nuts. It'll blow your mind. And then, of course, Dubz General hits us with some of his knowledge, his comedy knowledge. He lets us know that it's everyone else that sucks, and it's him that's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
He even talks about how he feels bad for old black comedians nowadays. He says he wants to help them, right? I want to start by just showing you what kind of production that we're working with here, right? Right in the beginning of this, you're going to see typical Dubz General shit. He's going to start basically with no point at all. You're going to hear he's like aimlessly talking, trying to like get into the flow of it, right? They literally hit record and he goes, okay, now I have to start. If you're choppy in the beginning, hit record and just kind of riff a little bit. You know, just say something to kind of get you in the swing of it, right? If you're not used to being on as soon as they hit record, kind of just get into the swing of it and then chop out all the, banter in the beginning. And then when you were, in your flow state, leave that as the video, right? Instead, he starts off aimlessly, doesn't know where to go. The cameras start cutting randomly for no reason. The camera just goes out of focus completely, out of nowhere at random times. Very crack job production. So on top of him just spouting off bullshit, we get to see the awesome work of the cameraman as well. And we get a little treat out of that too. Check this out.
We are doing something different. And I got to be honest, man, there's a lot of things that happen in comedy and there's not a lot of people talking about it, right? the main thing that I notice is that there's a lot of different cultures within comedy, and
look at that. Did you see that? Look, camera cuts, right? Camera just cuts out of nowhere to some like behind the scenes like documentary shot, right? You go ahead, lean back. Who cares? Camera cuts out of nowhere to some like documentary style like behind the scenes shot, right? Soon as it cuts to that shot, whoever set that camera up in that spot didn't tap on Dubz General to track the autofocus. So now the autofocus is hunting between Dubz General and the camera that is in front of Dubz General, that is closer to the camera that's filming, right? Now watch this camera just start hunting back and forth for the goddamn autofocus. The guy just leaves the shot in. Like, you have 3 cameras there. Use a different angle. Don't leave the blurry, out of focus, fucking crazy one in. Either that or tap the screen on Dubz's face so that the tracking box can go over his head and the camera knows what to fucking track. And if you can't track on that camera, use manual focus, my friend. It's why it exists. Every one of these cameras is manually focused. I'm never out of focus. I'm always in frame. This is amazing work right here. For a little guy like me, this is amazing.
A lot of different cultures
Look at this angle.
Within comedy.
Look at it hunting. You see that?
They're all helping each other, but when it comes to black comedy,
I'm getting woozy. That shot was making me woozy. Look at this. Look at camera, nice and in focus. I could see everything about this. He's rocking a Newer battery. We have 15mm rails on there. He's got a nice little cage on the camera, right? And then he has this. Now, this is a little camera inside baseball, but this right here is what we like to call a follow focus wheel, right? It's a gear that you put a gear ring on your camera lens, right? And then this outer gear connects to that gear ring. And that way, when you need to manually focus your camera, you just do it with the outer ring instead of having to grab your lens and get all crazy, right? You could just do it from the outside of the rig, is essentially what's happening here. Every single one of these cameras is clearly on autofocus that we just noticed because of the fucking hunting, right? The hunting of the autofocus. So we don't even need this follow focus ring to be on here, but it's on here. For what reason, I do not know why. This camera is fully rigged out and it's got 28 feet of cable on it. Why does the camera have 28 feet of cable wrapped around the entire camera? What's happening here? I do not know. Now look at Dubz. Dubz over here, blurry than a motherfucker. I thought this was the guy we came to see. The camera's not telling me about the state of comedy right now, is it? If it is, just sign me up to buy one because I want a camera that talks. This is fucking crazy.
they're all helping each other, but when it comes to black comedy or urban comedy, there's always issues. Like, here's an example. You look at Fluffy, right? You look at Fluffy, he moved to San Antonio, and he works with a lot of different comics. He works with a lot of the younger comics. He's helping them find a path or a pipeway, right? And now we have...
Look at this shot happening again here. Watch this. This is crack job shit.
Or a pipeway, right? And now we have...
It's like he knew.
I mean, he even had to cough. He goes, hold on. Are you in focus now? This time it's a handheld shot. And the guy is sitting there. He's holding the camera like this and still trying to focus. I don't know who is rocking these goddamn cameras right now. All this gear is very expensive. This is all I'm not kidding. Like, the battery pack on the back of this camera is probably like $100 to $150 battery. You're talking about camera, a couple grand. Cage is like $100. Handles $100. Follow focus like $150. Lens on it, probably around $1,000, right? Like, this is not a cheap fucking goddamn production. And then you have 4 of these, like, rocking around. You should not be wobbling the camera, not being able to find focus. This is crazy as hell, dude. They're asking, how do I know this information about cameras? I work with cameras for a living. I'm obsessed with cameras. That's why I know. This is my passion is cameras. These guys want to be comedian. I want to be a camera. Before I die, I want to be a camera.
Felipe, what is it? Garza? Is it Felipe? Felipe Esparza. But you can see how Latino comedians help other Latino comedians, right? And
guy finally caught his goddamn focus. Now, you hear the gist of the video that we got here. He goes, Latinos are helping other Latinos. Why ain't blacks helping blacks? That's essentially the point that he's going to make here. He goes, you see, Felipe Esparza, he's helping out his Mexican brethren, right? Now,
nobody wants to help you.
Nobody wants to help you. Exactly my point that I was going to get to. This overall thing, you're going to see by the end of these time codes, it's going to be him being like, everyone should be helping me. Like, the older black comedians, they should be helping the younger black comedians. Why? Why can't you just do it on your own? Why do you have to have the help of somebody else? Imagine if I was sitting here going, well, the older podcasts like Rogan should be helping the younger podcasts like me. Why? What does it benefit Rogan to help me for? You know, why would that person even know who I am? Think about it. He gets so ridiculous with this next time code I like, because he's so real about the shit, right? Like, all his content that he's been putting out in the last couple months have been fuck the mothership, fuck these clubs in Austin, fuck these comedians, right? I'm gonna end up out in everything in comedy. I got the behind the scenes juice. I'm going to talk shit about these person because I'm the realest one in comedy. That's just how I am. Everyone else is fake. I'm totally real, right? Would a real person do something like this?
Like, I would love to see the true Hollywood stories, right? Not the sugarcoated, we all loved each other. We're all great. We love you. Nah, talk about somebody's mama. Tell me about the real deal. Who was fucking who? That's what I want to know, because it seems like that era, they did.
What the fuck was even that? Look at the camera guy in this motherfucker. Holy shit.
Like, I wanted to look somewhere. I'm going to use the whole camera.
Red bar. This guy's camera is attached to the top of his skull. He has a POV cam. The guy caught a glimpse of like a butterfly flew by. He goes, what? The whole camera fucking shoots the fuck over. In the middle of him talking, I go, what are you doing?
I hate to think how he drives.
Holy shit. This camera guy's nuts. This camera guy's nuts. I'm firing you immediately. You do some shit like that.
Well, Dubz probably isn't even hiring this guy. This
guy's helping him. You know? This guy wants all the help in the world. He got it right here. You have a guy with fucking 4 cinema cameras, all of them completely decked the fuck out. A Rodecaster Pro over here. This is a nicer mixer than I'm rocking. I'm rocking a Zoom P8. You smell me? Okay? The fucking soundboard's delayed, right? This guy is fucking nuts. And Dub's sitting here going, I want to hear the real stories. I want to hear who fucked whose wife. I want to hear the names. I want to hear this. I want to hear that.
Who was fucking who?
Because they don't want
That's
you
what
to know.
What'd you say?
You don't get to hear them. They don't want you to know.
You're not in those circles. That's a very good point, Ashley. You're not in those circles. You're never going to hear them. These people don't want all their personal shit out. Like, we do a show 3-4 hours a week. Does everyone in the audience know who I fucked last year? Does everyone in the audience know my fucking phone number, social security? There's a lot of shit that you could just keep private and still do your thing, right? Like, and you could still be real and authentic and whatever it is that you want to be. The world doesn't need to know every goddamn thing about you, right? These Hollywood stories he wants to hear, they all end up at Epstein's house. You're never going to hear them, okay? Calm it down. Cameraman, take it away.
Tell me about the real deal. Who was fucking who? That's what I want to know, because it seems like that era, they did no wrong.
Crazy work.
Even though there was a lot of people that signed their life away and they lost money. Let me tell you, like, they say took a lot of people's money. I think that's the white dude. They said he took a lot of people.
Oh, this guy took a lot of people's money. Why are we bleeping out the name of the person? Just now, you literally just said to us, I want to hear the real Hollywood stories. I want to hear who's fucking who mama. I want to hear who did what to who. I want to hear this, that, and the other. Lead by example then, my friend. Don't go bleeping out goddamn shit in the You want to drop the juice. If you got the juice, drop it. We don't want you to bleep this shit out. This is the most pussy shit I've ever seen in my life.
Let me tell you, like they say, took a lot of people's money. I think that's the white dude. They said he took a lot of people's money. People signed their life away.
Okay, people sign their life away to these people. I want to know their names. You want to know why they bleeped it? Because this idiot didn't say allegedly or I heard in Hollywood that they took people's money. He's downright accusing this person. And the guy who's fucking editing the video for him is like, I hate to say this to you, but we have no choice but to bleep that out or you're going to get fucking sued for defamation. You get what I'm saying here? Yeah. If you can't prove it, you can't say it. This is why we say allegedly on the show. Allegedly, I say, right? You have a disclaimer on your shit, right? Or you make the show about comedy, right? Comedy gets a lot of leeway in this. People don't realize that. Or maybe people do, and they're just, you know, idiot. Maybe he's just the one idiot who doesn't realize this. Comedy gets a lot of slack in that because there's this thing called parody law. Anyone could be like, well, I said it for a joke as part of my comedy show. It's like, we're just embellishing shit to get a laugh out of people, right? You could get away with a lot of shit by saying that. But because he's trying to frame this as like, I'm telling the real shit. I'm telling you the stuff people in Hollywood, people in the comedy industry don't want you to know. He has no choice but to bleep it out because he didn't say allegedly. He's trying to paint this out as him being the realest one, right? Be smart and say allegedly or don't bleep out the goddamn shit, right? You're fucking putting your own foot in your mouth right now by doing this. Now watch this. This next one's nice. He says, I want to help out old black comedians. This is one of the time codes I was talking about. He goes, I want to help out these old black comedians. Then he continues to shit all over them. And then in another time code later, he goes, all the old black comedians should be helping out the young black comedians. My dude, you just got done talking shit about every single one of us. Why would we want to help you out? Listen to this. And of course, this time code's filled with nice little production fucking Easter eggs. That production on fleek in this one. Watch this.
I think you should be ashamed of yourself, old black comics. Nate Jackson is doing something right now that all the black comics were complaining about. They were like, can we please, look, somebody needs to bring Def Jam back. Somebody needs to bring back Comic View. Guess what? It's back.
You see that? He not only was his face all retarded and shit. Look at this. Somebody need to bring Jeff Band back. Somebody need to bring this back.
He's chimping out.
It's chimping out right there. That's chimping out right there. I'll tell you what's really chimping out.
Yeah,
that's chimping out.
That thing.
That goddamn comb
so
is that's chimping out right there. God damn. So while he's saying all this shit, camera guy again, it doesn't hit the focus right. The focus is still hunting between him and the goddamn camera. He's wiggling it like crazy, like he's sitting on a goddamn, like there's an earthquake happening in Texas right now, right? On top of that, watch. As soon as he finishes with the shaking back and forth, the camera just slowly starts tilting up like this. Just pay attention to it. Ever so slightly, the camera guy just keeps pointing the camera more and more up like this. So fucking funny. Watch this.
Complaining about. They were like, can we please, look, somebody needs to bring Def Jam back. Somebody needs to bring back Comic View. Guess what? It's back.
Slowly going up like
but
that.
But you motherfuckers ain't sharing it. You know why? Because they didn't call me. They got favoritism. No. How about you suck? How about you been telling the same joke since 1983? How about it's time for you to change? How about it's the hardest thing for people to do is to grow, right? Some people.
Isn't that rich coming from a man like him? Ain't that crazy? This man been doing comedy for 8 years. He's still stuck in the first 3 months of the goddamn shit. When I heard that, I was like, ooh, I go, this guy is spitting. Yeah, he's spitting some absolute bullshit coming right now. The hardest thing to do is grow. Coming from someone like you is rich right now. I ain't seen no growth coming out of this guy. We watched 5 years worth of his content. From the first Kill Tony appearance all the way up to the most recent one. And we've been watching comedy vlogs of his lives, his this, his that, whatever. This man is stuck in some sort of bubble. You know how people get stuck in a bubble? They think my world is perfect, right? Because they're stuck in here. They're not living out there with the rest of us, right? I don't know what bubble he's in. He needs to get the fuck out of it. To sit there and say the hardest thing to do is grow is insanity. Then on top of that, listen, I just told you, he goes, all these black comedians mad because we're not helping them or they don't want to hear it, right? Oh, because they think we're playing favoritism as the younger black comics coming up. Well, how about you just suck? How about you've been telling the same joke since 1983? Okay.
Sir, you've been telling the same joke too.
You've been telling the same jokes for the past 8 years. That would put you at 2018, my friend, right? Am I right? Is that math right? I'm not good at math. You know? I'm podcaster, not mathematician. I'm no iced coffee hour motherfucker, okay? Now that's rich. He goes, all you black comedians suck. None of you want to grow as comedians. This is the most stunted growth ass motherfucker in comedy as far as I'm concerned. Now watch the camera. I love the camera. While he's saying all this, notice his head it goes in the middle of the frame. By the end of it, his head is all the way down. He's like talking like this. He's like all the way down at the bottom of the frame. Watch this.
How about it's
Look at
time
it going
for you
up
to
like
change? How about it's the hardest thing for people to do is to grow.
Look at that. Look at how close. His head is damn near at the bottom of the frame right here. I ain't never seen so much goddamn headroom in my entire life. Anyone who frames a shot like this should be shot, not with the camera. You need one of these.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
I met one of these.
He's shimping out.
Bam. Send his ass to the underworld, dude. You cannot be shooting shots like this. Look at Dub's face, too. The hardest thing is to grow. Damn, dude. Look yourself in the mirror and say some shit like that. That's what I need. I need Dubz General to look in the mirror every morning and say, the hardest thing to do in this world is to grow. And then start your day with that energy every single day. You might become a better man off of the shit. You may.
Right? Some people get in their old ways. My mama loves watching her stories. I tell her, Mama, watch something else. She goes, you watch something else.
Well, look at where his head's at now. Look, the mic is almost out of the shot now. Look at how much more headroom we got. We scrolling to get to the top of that frame. We are scrolling to get to the top of that frame. Holy hell.
Why is this happening?
Look at this. I don't know. Watch me go back 10 seconds. Look at how much higher he is in the frame. We are back 15 seconds now.
Is he just like learning about his camera while he's doing this?
I don't know. We need to talk.
Everything?
The cameraman needs to get put on blast. We need to put the cameraman in that seat and go, what Cracker Jack box did you fucking get these skills out of? You know, whatever they say. You know how old people do. They say something like, the ink ain't dry enough on your license yet, buddy. You know what I'm saying? That's like some shit.
Yeah.
We're going to skip ahead 5 times. Watch how much lower he gets in the frame. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at this. He is lower than shit. Why are you doing this to us?
It's like a sticker.
What, exactly. The camera guy has to be fucking with him. He has to be fucking with him. This is not his friend. This is his enemy. This is a sworn enemy in disguise. This is a wolf in sheep's clothing, this camera guy. You have to ditch him. You have to ditch him. Because on top of what you're saying...
Dubz is never going to get this advice because he blocked you and is not paying attention
Exactly.
to you.
You need to be watching this show, Dub. You need to be watching
You'll
this.
grow.
You have to. You will
Take
grow.
the advice and grow.
Take what we're saying and grow with that. You need to take what we're dishing out and you need to grow, my friend. This camera guy is not your buddy. He is not. I'm telling you that because on top of the stupid shit he's saying, the camera guy is making him look even dumber by putting these edits out. You're making it worse for him.
60 years old. They start to lose their mind at 60. Think about your grandma. That's the comedians. They are delusional. And I want to help them. I went to help my grandmama. I want to help you old ass motherfuckers. But your pride is too big. That's the problem. Your pride is too big.
Because you just said 60 was old.
Yeah, because you just called them all old. You said that they all suck. You said none of them have written any new material since 1983. I mean, should I go on? What reason would any of these older comedians that made it in the game, what reason would they have to treat you with any kind of respect. And on top of that, how fucking condescending is it for a guy at this level of comedy to say, the old heads need my help? I'm willing to help you. It's just your pride is too big. How about we have no idea who you are? Would that maybe play a factor? We literally do. Like, he's probably talking about like a Cedric the Entertainer or some shit, right? I guarantee you this nigga don't know who you is. All right? I'm telling you that right now. He don't know. All right?
You just want to be at the level where you can do the same shit and the same old people think the same shit's funny.
Exactly. This is like Ben Avery syndrome he has right here. He's hating because he's not part of it, and he wanted to be part of it. It's just like how Ben is now being a full-time comedian. This guy's promoting tour dates. He's about to go on tour, do a couple cities with Nick Rochefort, right? He's doing the Comedy Store every other week, right? He's selling out those tickets, saying to his fans, well, the only reason I'm even promoting it is because this show is already half sold out. Yeah, because another comedian on it is selling tickets on it as well. So now you need to do your part, right? This is the same shit. Hating on it because he's not it. And the second that he gets it, if he gets it, right, he will change his tune so goddamn fast. They always do.
Well, you might get it faster if you just are on that tune to begin with.
If you just chill the fuck out and learn from your mistakes, you would be where you need to be. Instead, you're banned from the mothership. You're banned from the Creek and Cave. And wait until I tell you, because he moved to Austin for a very specific reason, a very funny reason. And I have a clip that he talks about why he moved to Austin. Fucking hilarious. Wait until we get to that in a little bit.
I went to help my grandmama. I want to help you old ass motherfuckers. But your pride is too big. That's the problem. Your pride is too big. And it's because you once were at the mountaintop. So you feel like you can look down upon us and tell us what to do. No, nigga. No, I'm sorry, but times have passed you by. She keeps on passing me by. It's over for you.
She keeps on passing me. Funny how he said, oh, you guys are saying the same material since 1983, right? And yet he quotes and references a song that's from like 1987 or some shit like that. You know, it's like, brother, everything you're complaining about, you are. Everything you're bitching about, you do. Because how do you know so much about it? Because you are it. This is not like you're in a better place and you've experienced other people like this. You are this. So that's the only reason why you know the ins and outs of the whole shit, right? It's kind of fucking crazy. You good over there?
Yeah, my hair is getting on my nerves.
Gotcha. All right, let's check out this other time code right here. Oh no, actually, listen to this. He's gonna start getting so much on this hate train, right? This hate snowball is rolling down the hill right now, right? It's gonna get bigger. And you're gonna see where this is coming from. He's not just bitching about this in a general sense. This is like personal to him. He's like complaining about something that he feels actually happened to him. And I know this because he starts bringing out like very specific shit that he starts complaining about that you go, you're the only one that knows what's happening in that. You know what I mean? It's like so personal that you go, we don't even know what you're bitching about because we don't know those people involved, right? Listen to this.
So how about put all your resources into a younger comic? How about you use all your resources? How about you could be the trainer like a boxer? Come on, Rocket. You can do it, young Rock. But instead, you want to hate.
Another old-ass reference. You're bitching about old comedians not doing new shit. Another very old reference, okay?
On the younger generation. It drives me crazy. Is there no loyalty in comedy? Is it just business? If it's just business, say it. Just say, hey, it's all about business. We're not friends, okay? We're coworkers, and we don't like all of our coworkers. But that's not what they say. They say, dude, you're fucking cute, bro. You want to go tubing? No, I don't fucking want to go tubing, bitch. I can swim. Don't try to play that fucking shit. But I don't want to get on a tube with you because I don't even really like you.
What the fuck? Who are we talking about?
Right?
Who are we talking about right now? Who's offering who tubing? Who's offering the tubes? I don't know anyone offering tubes. Where did the tubing come from? This is personal to him. Like, some asshole was actually like, yo, Dubz, you want to go tubing with us? Like, me and all the boys are getting together. Dub goes, nah, I'm good. I will talk about it on my little miniature podcast thing, and I will give no references to what the situation is. I will not explain any of it. I will just bitch about who's tubing. I'm not. You tubing? I'm not tubing. Anyone in the audience tubing right now? What are you bringing up tubing for? He gets so specific. He goes, if it's just business, just tell me it's just business. But if you want to go tubing on a Saturday at Mountain Creek in Austin off of Route 54 at 3 p.m., whatever, I'm not doing it because I don't like you. I don't like you. Sir, you started that in the middle. We don't know anything that's happening now. What are you talking about tubing? The fuck kind of shit is this?
Tubing?
Listen to this again, guys. This is crazy to hear this.
We're not friends, okay? We're coworkers, and we don't like all of our coworkers. But
you want to go tubing? He does the white voice. This is obviously a white person he's going to start bitching about right here. Watch this.
Not what they say. They say, dude, you're fucking cute, bro. You want to go tubing? No, I don't fucking want to go tubing, bitch. I can swim. Don't try to play that fucking shit. But I don't want to get on the tube with you because I don't even really like you.
He's shimping out.
I don't really like you. Now look at this. He makes this face. He goes, I really, really don't. So why would anyone help you?
Really don't. I'm sorry. I know people want to act like, oh, dude, he's so cool. Fuck you. I got a family to fucking take care of. Why do I want to be friends? Now we could be coworkers. We could be cordial, but I don't give a fuck about what you got going on. Why do I care? You just came in my life 3 days ago.
3 days ago, you came in my life. Who are we talking about here? All of a sudden, he has this beef with someone that no one on the other side of this video knows. We have no idea who you're talking about. Right now, he's like subtweeting someone. He's going, let me tweet at them. Hopefully they get the message, right? What are you doing this for? We don't know who you're... Only one person knows who you would potentially be talking about. And I guarantee you they probably didn't even see the video. In the chat, they go, oh, no, he has a family. Yo, this motherfucker got 2 kids. And the baby mama ain't in the picture. He taking care of both of them. All right? He taking care of both of them.
Oh.
Which I commemorate. Single dad, I commemorate. You take care of your kids, you do the right thing, right? I like that. If there's one quality I like about him, be a dad to your black ass kids. I like that.
Oh. But if we have a relationship, right? Let's say, for instance, we're working together and you blow up. I don't want nothing from you.
That's a lie. You just got done saying that you would help black comedians. You're not going to try to get the same help back? I have a feeling you are. He's going to get personal again. Oh, no, he wants everything handed to him. Listen to this.
She keeps on...
Wait, hold up. I kind of messed it up a little bit.
3 days ago. What does it say? It says, other comics, I want you to win.
Listen to this.
I want you to win, baby, because I want to win. And I think that what you put out is what you get in. There's a saying. What is the saying? It says, as above, so below. As within, so without. I don't even know. That sounds like Gandhi, but it's probably Snoop Dogg. But the fact of the matter is that what it means is you get out what you give. And there's a lot of comics in San Antonio and Austin that are opportunists. They're friends with you for what they can benefit from. And I get it. That's business. But they disguise it as friendship. And that's the problem, right? Now I have to...
Yo, this cameraman is running all around the backyard. He doesn't have all these cameras. You can tell by the way the cameras are moving and shit. This guy is literally running around the yard in all these different spots trying to get handheld footage of this asshole to try to make this video look cool. It's called the 30-degree rule, all right? The 30-degree rule basically means if a camera cuts, you want it to cut at least like 30 degrees away from the next cut, right? Or there should be a significant difference in the shot to where it's not off-putting to the viewer. Because then if you go from a wider shot to just a smaller shot, it just looks like your camera, you just stopped filming and then started filming again, just punched in a little bit, right? Because it's just only a little bit off. Like, for example, if you're watching this shot to this shot, not the greatest cut. I'll be the first person to admit that. We start the show on the wide, but for the most part, we're using the clip view and we're using the punched in view, right? I'll be the first to admit, from the wide to the punch in, not the greatest shot. Ideally, I would like a camera over there, but then there would be cameras in the way. You got to work with what you got, right? I don't have a guy running around the studio trying to get all these different shots of me and shit. If that was the case, I'd say just stand over there and put it on a tripod. Make the shot a little bit different, right? That's all we need. This camera guy's nuts.
Worry about, are you genuine? Or are you doing this because there's a possibility of something happening? And because we live in Austin, and because Cam Patterson became on SNL, and because Ari Maddie went off to be on, Netflix as a joke, now we're like, hey, we got to be nice to everybody because we never know who's going to be the next big thing. That's the same thing with comedy clubs, right? The mothership is the anchor. And if you follow the anchor, you're going to get the trickle down from the water. You're going to get a trickle down. So if you go against the anchor, you're going to sink, bitch.
Ain't that... He's talking about himself.
Yeah.
He's literally been banned from the mothership this past year. He's literally talking about himself. I can't even... We don't even have to finish this one out. It's just you see where this is going. The crazy camera work. The bitching about your own faults and shit like that. And then on top of that, you want to be part of the thing so bad. You cannot make this kind of content and expect... You're not Anthony Jeselnik. Anthony Jeselnik has made enough of a name for himself to where he can shit on whatever fucking comic he wants. The guy can sell tickets on his own. He doesn't need any of them, right? You ain't that yet. You ain't that yet, right? Now, the same could be said about a small show like us. Why are you talking shit on all these guys? What wouldn't you want to be on their podcast and kind of spread the word? The answer is no. Okay? The answer is no. How would I be able to make fun of all these guys if I'm friends with every single one of them? What are you, high? No. I'm trying to make a career off of this. I want to stick with this. I don't need any of these motherfuckers. Listen to this, though. We're going to talk about this next time code I have of him, right? Remember how he talked about he lives in Austin now? In the one video we talked about, he goes, yeah, I moved to Austin. I immediately got banned from the Creek and the Cave and the Mothership, the two biggest clubs in the goddamn city, right? Started saying he had to do comedy in San Antonio or whatever because the clubs won't take him, right? He talks about why he moved to Austin. Listen to this. This is very, very funny. He says he opened up for a comedian one time and said,
that might be.
and said, I think it's time for me to pack my bags up and move to Austin. That's going to be the greatest move I could possibly think of. One time he opens for a comedian. And then he has a couple shows with Dave Lucas or whatever, right? But listen to this right here. This is going to be good.
So he gets back on. You get there. Now you do a bucket pull, right? Or you didn't have to do it at that point. You just
So no. After I got pulled, I ended up working with him in Tampa. We did 2 shows. The first show went really well. The second show, I don't know what the hell happened, but it wasn't the best show. And this was for everybody on the show. He made it seem...
Now, you know what he's referring to right there?
Yes.
When he opened for Tony. So he said, I did the first bucket pull at Kill Tony. It went good. Then Tony said I can open for him in Tampa. And we watched that clip on the show when we first brought up Dubz, right? So now he's bringing that up. The next time he was on Kill Tony, he reminds Tony about that show. Tony goes, you did terrible. You did terrible. He goes, as a matter of fact, you did so bad, I don't even offer bucket pulls to fucking do the goddamn opening for me anymore because that's how bad it went. I don't even trust him anymore. You ruined it for everyone, right? Now, listen, he even tries to say here, he goes, it wasn't just me. Everyone on the show did bad. Tony did bad. This guy did bad. Everyone did bad.
What the hell happened, but it wasn't the best show. And this was for everybody on the show. He made it seem like it was just me. Everybody didn't do well on the second show. And then I ended up coming and flying to visit because actually what happened is Brian Holtzman came out to Florida to do Fort Myers. I think his sister lives in Fort Myers, and he was killing 2 birds with 1 stone, coming to visit his sister and perform. I drove like 4 hours to go perform with him. And when I performed, he was like, next time you're in Texas, look me up. I'll get you in the mothership.
So now, Brian Holtzman comes to Florida. Dubz at the time was living in Florida. This is the same story. He said, I had gotten David Lucas shows out in Florida. They were selling out. Now he's talking about Brian Holtzman coming to sell some tickets in Florida, right? So he ended up opening for Brian Holtzman at that time. I want to pull up Brian Holtzman so that you understand who we're talking about here. This is the guy that he's saying opened for him. Look at this fucking guy. This guy's crazy as hell. Brian Holtzman. Doesn't he look like an old like magician or some shit like that? Brian Holtzman is nuts. And the thing about...
I feel like I've seen him on something we've watched together.
He was on Kill Tony.
Oh.
We watched an episode with him on Kill Tony, and he like freaked out on some guy for having like a job as like a timeshare salesman or some shit like that. It was something weird that he was like flipping out on one of the bucket pools about. But that's kind of Holtzman's shtick. I don't necessarily like or dislike this guy. I don't know enough about him, but I do know his comedy is very crass. Like he's saying the most offensive shit you could possibly say. I even have heard people say that one of his goals is to walk people in the audience. Like, that's what he wants to see, right? So this guy is a fucking nut job right off the rip. Dubz says that this guy comes through Fort Myers, Florida. Dubz, like, hosts the show or opens for him or some shit. Brian says, next time you're in Texas, look me up. You know, hit me up. Maybe I could put you on some shows and shit out there. That's all he says. Next time you're in Texas, look me up. Maybe you can hit me up. I put you on something, right? Now listen.
And perform. I drove like 4 hours to go perform with him. And when I performed, he was like, next time you're in Texas, look me up. I'll get you in the mothership. I bought a ticket the next day and was in the mothership within like 48 hours.
Wow. I bought a ticket the next day and was in the mothership 48 hours. What the fuck? Holtzman probably, Holtzman's head was probably spinning. Holtzman's head was probably fucking spinning. He goes, wait a minute. Just from the show yesterday, I only just told you that yesterday. What do you mean you're in Austin now? Hold up. Let me get this straight. You drove 4 hours to play the show, because I guarantee you Dubz said that to Holtzman. Holtzman, you're like one of my heroes. I traveled 4 hours just to do this show. Now you got Holtzman feeling all bad and shit, right? He goes, damn, 4 hours, that's rough. I mean, he thinks in his head, he goes, the kid didn't do that great, but he was all right. He got a couple of laughs. Let me just tell him something to keep his spirits up. He goes, hey, you know what, kid? That was pretty nice. Flicks a quarter at him. He goes, next time you're in Texas, you look me up. I might be able to get you in the mothership, right? He's just being cool. He's just being nice. I'll tell you what. He definitely does not expect you to show up in Austin, Texas the next day at the fucking mothership. Holtzman was probably like, holy shit. He goes, wait, you're that guy from yet? Don't you look? He goes, hey, you look kind of familiar. He goes, wait, that was you from yesterday? I took a plane first class. I flew here. How did you get here? Coach? Holy shit. Last minute ticket. Must have cost a lot. You know, this on a whim. This guy thinks, well, Holtzman told me it's fine. He's one of them. He goes, he shows up to the mothership. They go, Holtzman's still on tour. What do you mean? Holtzman's not even here. Oh, well, Holtzman told me I could come here and perform here, right? So now the people at the mothership are like, wait, what's going on? Holtzman, you said this? They call up Holtzman. He goes, I was being nice to the kid. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. While they're all checking, Dubz is slowly inching over to the green room. He's like, you know what I mean? Just inching his way over to the green room. I think, well, Holtzman said it's okay. Now, I could imagine Dubz in the green room, sitting there by himself, not knowing what to do, who to talk to. Joe Rogan's in the other corner with 19 fucking Marines, right? All surrounding him with guns and shit. Dubz is sitting there going, guys, it's so nice to be here. Record skip. They all turn around. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? And Joe's like, security. Who is this man? Well, Holtzman said I could be here. What? Holtzman is in Seattle right now. What are you even talking about? That is nuts to think about. That's actually crazy to think that this man did this thinking this would be a good move.
And perform. I drove like 4 hours to go perform with him. And when I performed, he was like, next time you're in Texas, look me up. I'll get you in the mothership. I bought a ticket the next day and was in the mothership within like 48 hours.
Wow. Okay. So then at that time, were you able to get on the stage at that time when you went there? When you got to that mothership?
No, I was just visiting. I was happy to get in the green room. I just was like, okay, I already met the guys. I'm working with them, doing tour stuff, and I'm in the green room. I was like, I'm gonna move to Texas. I'm in, right? Like I know all the guys. I know Tony. I know David. I know Brian. I'm in the green room where most people don't even get in the green room. So I was like, oh yeah, this is my time. So I move. And when I move here, they act like they don't know me.
No one knows you. You got into the green room one time and you were not performing. Why are you in the green room? You literally do not it's cool for the comedians' friends to be hanging out in the green room, right? They actually know these people. You do not know Tony. Because you did kill Tony once or twice as a bucket pull does not mean you know Tony. Because you opened up for him one time does not mean you know the guy. You have each other's, excuse me, I just burnt Kreischer in the goddamn mic. You have each other's phone numbers? Yeah, that I could kind of look at that as like a pretty clear indication of like, I know this guy, right? You have his phone number? Can you text him? If at Dubz General, if you were here right now, could I go, why don't you text Holtzman, let him know that, you know, you're in love with him, you're friends with him, you're cool. Ask him how he's doing. Guaranteed, text back. Who's this? Who's this? I don't know this. What do you mean you don't know? I'm Dubz General. Dubz what? Like the insurance commercial? Is that the one you're talking about? That is the craziest thing to do. You showed up at the mothership a day after Holtzman said, I can possibly get you in. He didn't say, to say, I'll get you in the mothership. That's like so vague. That does not mean guaranteed I'll get you in. That's just something people say. I'll get you in there, you know? Make sure you do it the right way. How do you show up there and not as a performer and then all of a sudden you end up in the green room? Holtzman, dude, he probably followed Holtzman around if Holtzman was there. And then what? Holtzman's going to be like an asshole to the guy, right? And be like, can you get the fuck, like, you know what I mean? Get out of here. Like, he probably weaseled his way into that whole situation. And then to think, now just off of that one awkward-ass green room encounter, I'm going to uproot my 2 kids and my life and bring them to Austin, Texas. Of course everyone's going to pretend that they don't know who the fuck you are. I would too. I would look at you like a stalker. I would legitimately look at you like a stalker. I would go, get him the fuck out of here. I don't want to see him. Now listen to this one. This is very funny. Dubz was on a different podcast, right? That one was called the No Nonsense Podcast. This next one right here is called Only Bombs. Red Bar. Only Red Bars is the name of this podcast, right? Only Bombs. Look at this. I use AI in my thumbnails too, but this shit is like actually insane. Like this guy literally went into ChatGPT, goes, can you give me a bomb that's holding like a microphone like it's comedy and give me like a cool background, nice colors and neon. I want the bomb to be smiling because it's a comedy show. And this is what he gets. This is what ChatGPT spits out for him. Only bombs. Look at this goddamn. Wait until, dude, we're going to talk about this time code right here. We got 2 really good ones. But before we get into that, I want you to hear, not only is it an AI thumbnail, we have an AI podcast intro. Listen, this is like Red Band level shit. It's like Catbread 7, okay? Listen to this podcast intro for Only Bombs. Listen to this. Yes. Only Bombs.
Welcome to the podcast where we blow up all the jokes. Detonate another bomb
only bombs. Yeah. They go like that. Yeah, boy. Only bombs. That was a good, you have to admit, that was nice.
It was nice. It's catchy.
Welcome to the podcast where it's like a metal guy. It's like a hair metal guy. Like a guy from like Megadeth or something. Mm-hmm. You know, that was funny as hell. Only bombs. Podcast very fitting. Listen to this. This first one I want to show you from Only Bombs. Both of these podcasts I just showed you happened like 2 months and 3 months ago, right? First video we watched in the backyard gazebo or whatever it is, that was from just this week. He just posted that this week, right? These two were stories that I got from backtracking the catalog a little bit, right? He didn't go by Dubz General in these two podcasts. He went by his real name, David Womble Jr. That's Dubz's real name, David Womble Jr. Look at this guy. If that's your last name right there, pack it up. Pack it up. Womble? Womble? A wimble, a womble, but they don't fall down? No, I'm just kidding. Listen to this, what he says right here. They start talking about his comedy process. He says one thing that is very telling about his comedy. Listen to this.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good advice. So do you go to Cap City often?
I try to as much as I possibly can.
Nice.
Yeah, like every year they do the funniest person in Austin, and I do that competition. But yeah, that's my focus in Austin is Cap City.
Well, what is that competition like? Is it sort of like a bracket kind of thing, or is it?
Oh, the competition? Yeah. So like the first round, you get a certain amount of comedians to go. It's really not head to head, but it's just like they go, one person goes, the next person goes, and based off of audience choosing, then they narrow it down, and then the second round, they have more industry people come in, and then they pick who they think is the best, and then the same thing in the final round.
Oh,
where's this crazy animated guy that we seen from the first video? The one who's making all these weird faces. He goes, I want to see the real names in Hollywood.
Yeah.
You know, why isn't he acting like that now? This is what I'm saying. Remember I said this before. I go, he has this thing where he tries to act like too cool for school. Like, unless it's him by himself with his one weird-ass camera guy, he wants to play it off as too cool for school the whole time. I don't like that, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool. So do they do it all in like one day kind of thing?
No, they do it over probably a period of 2-3 months.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Because that kind of reminds me of, I think Houston has the funniest person in Houston too.
Probably the same format.
Yeah. It kind of sounds like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's really cool, man. So
yeah, I got in the semifinals this year.
Really?
Yeah.
So what did that look like?
We don't care. We didn't care about that. We didn't need to. That was the nicest humble brag you ever seen in your life, right?
Cool, man.
So yeah, I got in the semifinals this year.
Really?
Yeah.
So what did that look like? Was it just like they called you up? They were like, all right, you're against like 3 other people or something? Or
no, when they tally up everything, they just call out the names, and then you are the next 3 that go on to the next round. Then you go to the next round, and that's when the industry people, like the owner of Zanies or the booker of this they come in, and then they judge based on who they think is the funniest.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Man, so what is your approach to those kind of things versus like just a regular show?
Just do what I always do.
Just do your material.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Like, yeah. So how do you write your jokes? Like,
I don't write.
I don't write.
What the fuck? Oh.
Look at this guy. This guy goes, wait, what? He goes, you don't write? So you're like Jay-Z? You just be rapping in your head? You just be remembering the shit? You got the cipher in your goddamn brain like that? He goes, what's your approach to that? He tries to play it all cool. He goes, I just go on stage. I just do what I do. That's just what I do. He goes, okay, well, how do you write? I don't write. What? You don't what? As a comedian, you don't what? You don't write? Or are you saying that you physically don't write it down? You still work on your sets and everything like that, right? I'm telling you, you need to write. We just got done listening to you talk off the dome. You need to write. Because every time you make a point, you contradict your point right after. It's kind of crazy. You need to write that shit down so you could kind of, visualize that, storyboard it a little bit, come back to it, edit that, and then put it to print.
It's a regular show.
Just do what I always do.
Just do your material.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Like, so how do you write your jokes? Like,
I don't write.
You don't write.
I just saw Gabriel Iglesias say the exact same thing.
He doesn't write.
Bill Burr, exact same thing.
You just
Gabriel Iglesias doesn't write. Bill Burr doesn't write. These are two very big, like, legendary names in comedy, right? I'm like them. This is essentially what we're hearing right now. I don't write. I don't write my material. You know who else said that? Gabriel Iglesias, Bill Burr. Because I am 100% on the same fucking playing field as both of those I am 1,000% on the same playing field as both of those comedians.
Living in that bubble.
Amazing. Amazing to hear that.
Memorize it?
So, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going into more storytelling. Like, my bits now are about my kids, about being a dad. And those things are easier to me to memorize because they happened.
Right. Yeah.
If I go up there and go, well, we'll talk about that in a second. There's just sometimes I feel like when you're writing a joke that's not happened in real life, it seems robotic.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to end this on that, right? Well, no. Should we listen to the David Lucas ghost story?
I don't know about it.
Nah, we'll end it on this. It's essentially the same as the fucking goddamn Brian Holtzman story. Him going, I did a couple shows with Dave in Florida. I got paid by the club. I did another one with him. I got paid by the club. Then I moved to Austin. He acts like he don't even know me. He said in the time code, David saw him and goes, "What you doing out here?" He goes, "I moved out here." He goes, "Oh, dog, you moved out here?" He goes, "Damn, I got to change my number. I got to change my number." No, he didn't say that. But he did say, "What are you doing out here?" That's bad. You obviously don't know each other if he's going, "What are you doing out here?" If you knew each other, wouldn't you be like, "Hey, Dave, I'm moving to Austin," right? It's a big crock of shit with this guy. But I want to talk about, we've been talking a lot of shit about the comedy, right? With no comedy. I want to show you guys a little snippet of Dubz General's comedy. Remember, this guy don't write, okay? This is a post that he posted just 2 days ago. This is 2 days ago, right? So this is fresh. This guy don't write. Remember, the greats didn't write. Gabriel Iglesias, Bill Burr, Dubz General. They didn't write. None of those legends wrote, okay? Listen to this.
Let that play real quick. Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at? Oh, ain't no hoes in here? You bitches lying like a motherfucker. I smell the perfume when I came in this bitch. I smell your pussy. Bitches be hot. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go. We're gonna play the whole. No, keep playing the goddamn song. I'm looking for the hoes. I run up on you niggas. I'm a man. I'm just waiting on.
That's hilarious. I'm looking for the hoes. Where the hoes at in this audience? Like they're all 5-year-olds. You know they do that shit in like kids presentations. They go, "Anyone seen Dino the dinosaur?" And he's like behind the person.
Maybe it's because he has his kids and so he can't like get out of that character.
That's what I'm saying. He like fucks with his kids all day. He goes, it's like Dora the Explorer. It's like, "Has anyone seen my backpack?" It's like 2 feet behind her. "I'm trying to find my backpack." Every Mexican kid on the other side of the TV is like, "Es aquí, es aquí. Oh, es aquí right there," right? He's acting like this. He goes, "Hold on, I'm trying to find a hose. Keep the..." Like every audience member is going, "He's trying to find the hose. I hope I'm one of the hoes."
Ding, 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 ding. What you looking at? Birthday whores, hey! Birthday hoes! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Hilarious. You don't have to write when you're coming up to the stage with material like this. Happy birthday, so pretending to squeeze your nipple like what is even what is this, an episode of South Park? This is crazy talk right here. Happy birthday. Now you think, okay, it's just a little light crowd work. He's getting the crowd, you know, warmed up for his set and everything. I think he tells like one joke in here. Finally, because almost all of his Instagram clips are like crowd work shit like this, right? He tells like one joke in here, if I'm remembering correct. Let's hear it out.
When I was in high school, this was my shit, because I was looking for boppers, and I was like, I pull up to a bus stop, and I'll be like, bitch, get in my car. Yeah. If y'all don't know, in 1999, we had boppers. We was like, every bus stop, it was Puerto Rican bitches, it was Mexican bitches, it was birthday bitches. They was in that bitch, and I was riding in my 6-foot Corsica. I was like, cut it off.
In 1996, I was bopping this jam. We had boppers. We had Mexican bitches. We had black bitches. Birthday bitches. Yeah, when you were in high school, you drove around bopping this goddamn shit. This is the joke that we get. You need to write.
Yeah.
You have to write. You cannot be coming on. This is so fucking lame, bro.
Y'all ain't ready for this shit. Y'all ain't ready for this shit. That did sound very forceful. Like I pulled up to a bus stop and I said, bitch, get in my car. That sounded like a pimp, didn't it? Just Jerry curl juice flying at bitch. Happy birthday. How old are you? 41? I'm 45. Well, see? White people age like a motherfucker. Shit, I thought she was 76, nigga. Just.
Sounds like you're 76 breathing into the microphone.
He sounds like the oldest. He's like, he just got done dancing his fat ass all over the goddamn stage. He goes, bitch, you sound like you dying right now. You look old as hell. He dies. He goes, he fucking croaks in the middle of the goddamn stage. He does this thing too, right? I don't know if he did it already or if he's going to do it in a second, where he says something and then he goes like that. Like he'll say something, I'm looking in the camera, he goes with his tongue and sticks his tongue out of his cheek as if he's like sucking a huge goddamn wiener, right? You know, I used to do that in high school to fuck with people. You go, you sucking penis, right? That's you on the other side of the classroom? That's you sucking penis, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Bitch, get in my car. No, you look beautiful. Happy birthday. Somebody's getting robbed right now. If that sounds like your horn, nigga. Bitch, get in your car. All right.
You saw the tongue thing? He just did it. He just did it for a split second.
Face.
It is. It's like his tick. He goes, I have to think of something quick. Let me suck a cock real quick. He goes, all right, now that I sucked all the fucking, you know, the good bits out of that one, time to keep the show going. They're in the chat saying, you know the song Bitch Get In My Car came out in 2004, right? He goes, in 1989, I was blasting this in high school. The song came out in 2004, as if everyone doesn't have Google in their pocket. Good call on that one. Scroats McGoats coming in with the true shit. And that was the whole bit. He goes, yeah, when I was in high school, I used to bop to this, insults a woman in the crowd, calls her old as hell, while breathing heavier than you've ever heard a fat man breathe. I mean, Jace Avery doesn't even breathe like that. And that motherfucker's got some weight on that frame. You know what I mean? Like, that's, if anyone should be breathing heavy, it should be Jace Avery. All right? They say black don't crack, but it does die of diabetes, though. They're in the chat saying that. Let's give it up for Dubz General. It's our little check-in on Dubz General. You good over there?
My computer turned off.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, well, it had come unplugged and died.
Oh, no shit. See, you got to watch yourself over there leaning back and forth like that. You want me to turn it back on real fast for you so you can check the chat and stuff?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, kinda. All right, I'll be right back.
She's good and bad.
Yes, this is just a break. I see someone in the chat going, is this just a break? We have not ended the episode. Okay?
I see.
The Scrote McGoat saying, God damn it, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
Interrupting the flow of the show. We love that, dude. But at least
I'm
that
good
was
for that.
as a good tune we had to come in. My Witch is a very good tune. But yeah, Ashley was just having some technical difficulties with her computer. She has a separate computer that she goes and checks the chat on. So just remember, anything you say to me, you're also saying it to Ashley, all right?
Hey, Ashley.
So, at Dubz General is a nice little quickie segment. Sorry about the break again, guys. We're going to be good for the rest of the show, though. We're going on 4 hours now. This is just the intro. It's just the intro. We're going on 4 hours here at Lost Aux Media. Mike Lenochi is at least another 45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm ready for some Mike Lenochi.
We got at least another 45 minutes on Mike Lenochi. If you guys don't remember this Mike Lenochi, right? This guy is a fucking creep through and through, right? I ended up finding this guy. There was a listener submission. Someone in the Discord suggested that we cover Natalie Cuomo, right? I go to cover Natalie Cuomo. I see she's doing this podcast called We Should Date with a guy named Michael Lenochi, right? I went into that podcast 1,000,000% thinking I was going to have the juiciest time codes for Natalie Cuomo. Just her making herself look like a crazy bitch, saying all sorts of nutty and wacky things like these comedian women like to do, you know? Nobody likes a woman in comedy. Go ahead.
You know, now that I've watched a bunch of this, I need to watch that one.
Again, right?
Well, I haven't seen it. I've only seen what
the
you've shown.
time codes of it.
Yeah.
You haven't seen the whole entire
But
episode.
now I know who he is now.
Me
I
and
don't
Ashley-
really know her, but I know who he is.
Dude, me and Ashley have been going back and watching We Should Date from episode 1. We've been watching it from episode 1. Very interesting little, like, trajectory this show has taken, right? You guys don't know this, but the show We Should Date, it actually started with just him and one of his ex-girlfriends. That was it. And then they would talk about dating situations, dating experience, this, that, and the other. And I'm not even kidding. Almost the entire time watching these, we're still catching up on them. I think we're on like episode 8 or something like that now, right?
You might be.
It's like so obvious that this ex-girlfriend of his that he's doing the show with is like madly in love with him. You can tell from the rip, right? And the funniest part about it, let's actually show them. If you guys remember, the last time we covered Mike, he had a couple wacky little things about him. And I want to show you guys those real fast so we can kind of like get back into the swing of who Michael Lenochi is before we step into this week's episode of We Should Date, right? Going back to the episode that he did with Natalie Cuomo, I mean, the one-time code was fucking crazy as hell. I'm going to show you guys that one right now in case you missed it. I saw a couple new people in the chat as well. The one-time code, he says, I want to be inside of you. You remember that? He goes, Natalie, I want to be inside of you. Let's take a little refresher course and just hear this one real quick, all right? Going back to the clip. Take a little refresher course on Michael Lenochi real fast. Listen to this.
People like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but you have a reputation already, so it is what it is. People think you're crazy. What?
What else is my reputation?
Sexy and hot.
Okay, whatever.
Oh, it's not working.
There.
Like you would be like, kind of.
Yeah.
I wonder when do you think the next time we'll see each other again? Probably not.
I've never even run into you.
Yeah, so I don't think I've ever ran into.
I've
you.
never met you.
So even if I live here, we probably won't even run into each other because you travel a lot and stuff. Maybe we could FaceTime. Do you like FaceTiming? I'm a fun guy to talk to. I can be your friend. You can friend zone me and I'll accept it. But no. I'm still there, you know?
You can friend zone me and I'll accept it. Let's wait until you hear the next thing that comes out of this asshole's mouth. You can friend zone me and I'll accept it. This right here encapsulates who Mike Lenochi is deep down to his core, and this is why I want to show you this again, just in case you either forgot or you're new to the show.
Waiting for the right opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean, you've told me some of the people in your past. Come on. What do you do? Like, I'm not going to ever not try.
Yeah.
I'm officially always, now that I know you, I want you to know that even when we do interact in the future, know that I want to, and I'm never going to not
You
try.
want to what?
Feel what it's like to be inside of you.
Feel what it's like to be inside of you. You can friend zone me. I'll accept it. Just know, every time you see me, I'm going to be trying. I'm going to be wondering what it's like. Well, what it's like to what? Michael Lenochi? What it's like to wear you like a goddamn glove, bitch. I'm gonna be wondering what it's like to be all up inside you. Look at she's like, did he just say this to me? She's contemplating every move in her life. She goes, what did I do to get myself in this chair at this moment in time right now? This is the guy that we're talking about. This is Michael Lenochi, right? So I just wanted to share that real quick with you guys so that you understand what kind of guy we're dealing with here before we jump into these time codes. In this week's episode of We Should Date, I wanted to show you another thing with the ex-girlfriend, right? I'll show you that later. We got some time codes for that later in the beginning. And this more recent episode of We Should Date, this was last week's episode. Or this week's episode, I guess. I forgot we record these on Sunday now. This week's episode is with a woman named Julie Theis. I do not know who this woman is. I have no idea who she is. I would imagine she's somewhat involved in comedy. You know, who the fuck knows? I know I don't care. Only thing I care about is how Michael is treating these goddamn women on his show. Okay? This guy is a predator. And I'm going to prove it to you right now. Okay? They're saying in the chat, he's giving me the ick.
Oh, yeah.
I hope that's a girl that's saying that. He's giving me the ick. Now, look, same as the Natalie Cuomo interview, right? Remember, as soon as they sat down and started talking, he started negging the hell out of her. Started picking on her, telling her. She goes, what does he say in the beginning of the Natalie Cuomo one? He goes, I've never ran into a funny 10. She goes, I'm a funny 10. He goes, you're funny. You know, that's it. Already with the negging. He goes, well, you're funny. You're not a 10. Let's calm that down. Let's knock you down a couple pegs so that I can get you nice and vulnerable, and then I can scoop you back up, okay? So now listen to this. This guy's starting already with the goddamn negging.
Julie.
Do you remember my name?
I
barely remembered yours.
Yeah. Do you even remember anything? You do.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget.
You're such a bullshitter. That's the problem with you. I know that you're like, I wouldn't trust you. I feel like you're a con artist. I feel like
I didn't manipulate you. I tricked you.
Yeah.
It's like mischievous.
Yeah.
I'm not a con artist. I'm mischievous.
Yeah, there's something I'm not sure. Like, I think, by the way, I think you're gorgeous.
Oh,
but I don't remember having that first impression when we first saw
You didn't think I was gorgeous?
No, I did.
I don't remember having that impression when I first saw you. You're already with the negging. Calm it down, Mr. Lenochi. He wants to be Ryan Gosling so bad. We've said this before. He almost looked like a little Ryan Gosling, right?
Yeah, he's got, I guess.
This is Project Hail Mary. Every fucking thing with this guy is Project Hail Mary. He goes, here's another one. I'm going to throw that one and see. Hopefully someone catches it. He's always taking a big swing with these bitches over here.
And I just think I was like having fun
I'm
and being
offended.
silly. And then I thought like, look, even if I was serious and I was like, hey, I think you're gorgeous. Like, I don't think you will ever take me serious ever again.
No, I can't take you seriously.
Because of how we first met.
Yeah, I can't take.
Ooh, that's a good one. How we first met, right? So you hear him, he's starting out. I didn't get the impression of you being gorgeous when I first met you. Already starting with the negging and shit, right? Listen to this one. He goes, I don't think you could ever take me seriously. And she says, yeah, because of how we first met, right? This guy met her in the past on a dating app. They talk about it, right? I think they met each other in Nashville. They were both in Nashville for something, right? He invites her on a date. And he also invited 5 other women on the same date. Literally, you're going to hear him say this. He goes, well, I just opened the dating app. I said yes to all of them. And then they all just showed up. He did this to this fucking girl. This guy played like Russian roulette with the dates. He goes, I'm going to swipe them all and let's see which ones happen to show up. Listen to this crazy asshole.
Oh. Wait, so then you go, so I'm at the, you weren't pissed at me.
Okay, so, well, no, I walked in, I was like, wow, this is taking me back to memories. And I kind of felt like maybe that's my karma in a way for doing that. And you were so honest about it, and you were buying drinks.
I was like, hey, by the way.
You were buying drinks for all 5 of us. That's a flex.
It was Thanksgiving. It was like
yeah,
Thanksgiving
that's a red
week.
flag that we were in Nashville for Thanksgiving.
That's what I'm saying. I was staying with my
there to
buddy for
party.
Thanksgiving, so I was like, hey, we're having a good time. So I was like, look, I just went on the apps and I said yes to everyone. Like, I go, also, like, I said to one of the girls, I go, what do you think is going to happen? I don't live here, so what's the point? Like, let's.
On some fuck boy shit, right?
Yeah.
I just opened the apps. I just said yes to all of them. Because, you know, I just thought to myself, I don't live here. What's the point? Why do I even have to try to impress any? Let me just invite all 5 of them, right? And just see which one hangs out at the end. That's all I got to do. That's the crazy, like, I've never even heard a move like that. I'm not joking. Maybe I'm a square. Call me a goddamn square. I've never met someone or even heard of someone saying, I invited them, I swiped yes on every single one. I invited them all to the same date just to see what would happen. What is this, a movie? Like, is this like dinner for schmucks? You just go, let's invite all of them, tell them they all won $1 million. See which one, whichever one doesn't get pissed, I'll fuck that one. You know? This is one of the girls that he invited like that. That's actually insane. I've never heard of a move like that. Never. That's got to be one of the balls.
She's the one that doesn't get pissed.
She doesn't even get mad because she said she's done that before.
Yeah.
These two are a match made in heaven. You think this is fuck boy talking to nice innocent girl? It ain't. What nice innocent girl you know wears a cross that big in the middle of her cleavage on her goddamn push-up bra, okay?
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
We know this Mexican bitch ain't got no goddamn tits. Look at the way that that's pushed up like that. If your cleavage don't touch and you look like you have tits like that, they're either fake as hell and hard, which we don't want, or they don't exist. I am going with the latter. They don't exist, okay? 5 women, he swipes, he goes, yeah, let's see what happens. Let's just invite all of them on the same date.
Like, hey, we're having a good time. So I was like, look, I just went on the apps and I said yes to everyone. Like, I go, also, like, I said to one of the girls, I go, what do you think is going to happen? I don't live here, so what's the point? Like, let's just have a good time. That's why I said to one of the girls, I go, you can't take me seriously. You saw I was a comedian. You know I don't live here. To those people, yes, because they live there. And I was like, I'm just passing through.
The thing that worked is that we both have clown blood. So I loved it. I loved showing up. I loved that there was like, everyone was like their own character. Like that one girl was pissed showing up.
And then she left.
But she still stayed for like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
she still had
she
a
was talking to one of the other guys. Because I was just with a bunch of dads who were just watching. So it was like a show for them.
I loved it.
Yeah. So then that's...
It was like a show for them. This guy is the biggest creep in the goddamn world. And this girl is no better, in my opinion. I don't know her, but she is like the female equivalent of him.
Match made in heaven.
Match made in heaven. These two should get married. I thought the chemistry between him and Natalie was good. You know, I thought those two were gonna be fucking by the end of it. No, this guy has met his match right here. Him and this girl are perfect for each other. She goes, it was kind of a flex that you invited all of us. And you were buying us all drinks. Why would we care? We got all the free shit. Then she goes, the one girl got pissed though. She showed up. She got met. What self-respecting girl would not get mad about that? I would get mad. As a guy, I would get mad about that too. If I went on a fucking date from like Hinge or Tinder or something like that, I show up and she's sitting with another guy at the fucking table. She goes, well, I also invited this guy. I wouldn't even sit down. I'd be like, oh, okay, well, have fun with him. I guess I'll just go home. You know, can you send me money for the gas I wasted? You know, get all Jewy on her.
Shalom.
You know, I go, I'm going to need that gas that you made me waste for driving out here. Shit's not cool, you know? And then, that's already the most bro-y fucking fuckboy shit you could think about, right? He says, I was with a group of dads. It was like a show for them. So this guy, think about that situation real quick in your head. This guy sat with his group of friends who were all dads, and he goes, guys, I'm such a ladies' man. I'm telling you right now, you should see the numbers I'm pulling in goddamn LA right now. Hollywood, the pussies are plentiful, my friends. I'm telling you. You Nashville dads out here, it don't even come close. He goes, and I've done it so much that I've now kind of created a little bit of a way with women that I have. You know, I'm that good. Watch, guys, I'll show you how good I am. I'll get every single one of these girls to show up on the date. I'll schmooze every single one of them. You guys can just sit back and watch. Just pay attention and take notes. That's crazy as fuck to me. I don't know about you guys in the chat, but that's fucking nuts to me.
And then she left.
But she still stayed for like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
she still had
she was
a drink.
talking to one of the other guys. Because I was just with a bunch of dads who were just watching. So it was like a
Yeah,
show for
I
them.
loved it.
Yeah. So then that's...
I loved it.
so
I was like,
part-
I'm the main character. I'm the villain.
So part of you
I
was
the
like,
villain?
oh, I like him more for this.
Well, I was just there for the
A good time.
experience.
Because
I was
you
there
brought
for a
a
good
friend.
time too. Yeah, I brought a friend.
So you already knew. You're like, I'm coming with a friend
Yeah, I was
anyway.
clowning
It wasn't like a
too.
date.
I thought it was a date.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
But
You
like,
didn't.
Yeah, it was the most romantic date she's ever been on. Are you serious? She goes, wait, you thought about me like that? Like to where you thought I was better than these 4 other girls? She sees it like the complete opposite way of what it actually is. She goes, so you invited me so that you could treat me better than them so that they could get jealous? That's the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Instead of her taking it like, no, I just 5x'd my chances of getting laid. That's all I really did, you know? So... You know, let's give it up for Mike. That's the most baller shit I've ever heard in my entire life. You fucking serious right now? This guy is amazing. Now listen to this. I love this. This might be our next fucking soundbite for the board. She calls Michael out. She goes, I don't know about you, man. You might have some issues with you. You know? And then Mike's response to this is funny as hell. This is a quick one. Listen to this. I just thought this was funny the way he says this. Listen.
still like that.
Yes.
So yeah, you're not ready to like, you're not in a place to like meet someone.
Well, we have met.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. How you have a lot of issues, intimacy
Okay.
issues, but like
Sure.
you talk about this stuff a lot.
Yes.
You're very confident online about like what you like. You're knowledgeable. You seem knowledgeable about what you're talking about when it comes to communication and.
I
like,
have a
relationships.
master's degree in psychology.
I know. So then
I am knowledgeable.
So then break me down.
Oh, you're a mess too.
You think I'm a mess?
Yeah, daddy issues.
Daddy issues?
Yeah.
You think I'm a mess? Daddy issues? I thought that was I was dying when I heard that. He goes, daddy issues? It's like, whoa, dude, calm the fuck down. I might need that for the soundboard so that when we see girls like this on the screen, I could just hit a quick, daddy issues?
I think you need it.
That would be hilarious. Daddy issues?
Master's degree in psychology.
I know. So then
I am knowledgeable.
So then break me down.
Oh, you're a mess too.
You think I'm a mess?
Yeah, daddy issues.
Daddy issues?
Yeah.
Daddy issues? I love that. That was all I needed out of that time code. That was literally it. That's it. So end of the show. No, I'm kidding. They're saying in the chat, dads already have fuck trophies. They don't care anymore. They're saying dads do not care about single guys getting laid, you know? So that whole time code we watched before of him being like, it was cool, man. It was like a show for the dads. The dads probably were like, I can't believe he's making us go through this.
See, but I can argue his dad friends are him at one point.
Probably, yeah.
So that's still in them. It's still in there.
That is very true. That is very true. See, I guess what they should have said in there was anyone who has a dad who's self-respecting. Any self-respecting father would not care about that. The dads that he hangs around with probably were like him before they became dads. Every single one of them were dads on accident. They go, oops, got her knocked up. Sorry about it. Guess I'm a dad now. You know? I didn't even like this bitch that much. She just happened to be the one that got pregnant. You know, that's kind of the dads that he's probably hanging out with already. I love that. Daddy issues? Gotta love that. Listen to this. We're going to move. Oh, this is going to be funny. This is going to be good. We're going to move on to Stately. Are you ready for Stately?
Yes, I'm ready for Stately.
This is very funny. So now look, in this next time code, the girl starts talking about how she likes Mike's clothes. She goes, Michael, I like that shirt. She actually gets a little like sensual in the way she said. She goes, I do. I actually do like it. I go, I'm about to start.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like,
Yeah, she says this. I almost would bust.
That.
Okay, so for you to be attracted to me, you need to know that I'm rich.
Well, you're successful. Like you have your own thing. That's good.
Okay.
That's good. You're funny.
Okay.
Yeah, and I like your shirt.
You like my shirt?
Yeah, I do like your shirt.
Really?
Where's it from?
Oh my God. She goes, oh, I do like your shirt. I said, what? I was about ready. A lot of sensual. I don't know. It seemed a little sensual to me. Maybe I might be losing it. I might be, not swinging my best game right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and I like your shirt.
You like my shirt?
Yeah, I do like your shirt.
Really?
Where's it from?
It's this company actually, Stately. They kind of they actually everything I'm wearing, these shoes and these jeans are they send. It's not a brand. The brand is Stately, and they send you a box of a bunch of brands. So it's kind of like they're my own little stylist.
Yeah.
It's kind of like they're my own little stylist. Stately over here. Look, he puts the Stately in the fucking top left corner of his side of the frame as if this is a sponsor. It ain't.
It's not?
No. He's just talking about how he uses this company because he's too lazy to shop. That's the only thing that's happening here. He probably wishes that they were a sponsor, right? This ain't nothing. This is just him bragging about it and wishful thinking. This is like some Jeff Dye shit. Remember when Jeff Dye was like, this isn't a sponsor of the show, but I love smoking placenta cigars. He's like, I love smoking cigars that come straight out the puss. Right out the placenta puss. These placenta cigars, I'm telling you, I wish they were a sponsor. They're not, though. I just love them. He's doing the same thing Jeff Dye's doing. He goes, Stately, it's nice. You like the shirt? Yeah? He goes, guess what? Didn't even have to shop for it. I swear. He goes, there's this website. You take a style quiz. They set you up. They send you a box full of shit. The ones that you don't want, you send it back. These are the biggest scams in the world. They charge you out the ass for this like subscription box, right? And they send you like 4 different outfits. They say you keep one, you send the rest back, right? So now they're kind of like shopping within your wheelhouse based off of this dumbass quiz that you take, but it's not like having a personal stylist. They're going to make you look like any other generic asshole, which is what you look like right now. This is the lamest shit I've ever seen. Shirt, almost the same color as the undershirt. Pattern, almost the same color as the rest of the shirt. I barely even see what's going on here. You got the most regular ass PacSun blue jeans I've ever seen. This is PacSun blue.
Yeah.
This is like, I would actually classify this color of denim as PacSun blue. Red bar. All right? This is exactly what this is right here. Let's listen to this one more time. He gets so excited about this. He goes, do you like it? He was about to forget. I actually think he does stand up and do a twirl for her.
He does.
I'm not even kidding. He stands up and does a twirl for her. You looked like you had something there for a second.
No.
All right. Let's see. Let's go check out this twirl by Mike Lenochi over here. Stately, sponsor of the show.
Actually, Stately. They kind of they actually everything I'm wearing, these shoes and these jeans are they send. It's not a brand. The brand is Stately, and they send you a box of a bunch of brands. So it's kind of like they're my own little stylist.
Yeah.
I look like a mature adult, right?
Yeah, see, you look great.
I do?
Yeah.
Look, like if I stand up.
Okay.
All of this.
The fashion show.
Ooh. Hey, yo, Mike Lenochi, what was that? Ooh, we got a little. That's negative ass. That's negative ass. That's no ass. That's not even no ass. That's negative.
Negative.
You owe ass to the bank of ass right now. You do not have it, sir. Your card has been declined. I'm sorry. All right. This is no good. This is no good.
He's gonna need some suspenders soon.
You need some suspenders ASAP. And he don't have. Look at his fucking fingers hooked in this goddamn belt loop right here. What's the matter? They sent you everything except the goddamn belt.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
It's called We Do a Little Bit of Trolling. They're saying in the chat, this session of trying to fuck you brought to you by Stately. Oh my Lord. Look at her staring at that butt like this. She likes this thing. You like that? You like all that back there? It ain't much. It's just a little It's a little bump. It's a little bump. A little something. Look at the way it's sucked into his goddamn legs like that. Michael Lenochi, no, dude, no.
I do?
Yeah.
Look, like if I stand up.
Oh.
The fashion show. The fashion of it.
It's pretty cool, right?
We kind of match.
And
We're like on the same vibe.
I'm going to be honest. I was really bad at dressing for years. And then when I started linking up with Stately, you kind of just... You don't have to do anything. I don't have to shop. I don't like shopping. And then I would just go on like their website. You fill out a form. It tells you what sizes you are. And then they send you clothes and you pick out and return if something doesn't fit. But like basically, I feel confident now. Like more confident now.
Covered.
Yeah.
I feel confident now. It's false confidence, my friend. If you're not confident enough as a man to pick out your own clothes, right? There's a problem there. We call this arrested development in the biz. You know what I'm saying? You are an idiot. If you can't, I don't care if they don't even match. Just a guy is not supposed to be like, oh, I'm matching. I'm the same as my bitch. My shirt matches my shoes, matches this. You have a little bit of style, you know, it's called common sense, right? Everything else is you're just a guy. You know, you're just a dude. We don't need to be making fashion statements. We don't need to be shopping at Stately to feel confident. What are you, a fucking woman? What the fuck kind of shit is this? I only hear women talk about feeling confident when they leave the house. No man. Imagine how fucking dried up you'd be, Ashley, if I said, I'm feeling confident leaving the house. You'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I ain't never heard you say no that's confident before. What are you talking? As a guy, that should just come stock. You should just have confidence should just be like installed standard, right? Into the guy. This guy is trying to fucking kill it. I feel confident right now off of this Stately. Let's see what this confidence is like. I'm curious about this. You guys want to play a little bit of a game with us? You guys want to see what it's like over at Stately?
I forgot we were doing this. I'm
Oh,
excited.
man. I want to see what kind of questions this guy had to fill out to get this little box of fucking stylish clothes like this. What kind of questions do you have to fill out to feel confident when you're leaving the house? This is the thing that America wants to know.
Also, it tells you that you're going to feel more and look more confident in that advertisement.
In the advertisement, it says, look at this.
Somewhere it says it.
It says confidence in here. Where does it say confidence?
Because we for sure saw it.
Consistent. There is something that does say confidence in here. Free shipping.
It's
and
probably like as you take the quiz,
it's going to say something about being confident, right? Yeah. Let's take this quiz. I am so curious as to see. I mean, first of all, if this is the shit. This is the most generic fucking H&M shit I've ever seen. This is what they're going to have you wear?
That's what he looks like.
A thick cotton flannel and some blue jeans. What happened? This guy got a belt. Why didn't Mike get a belt in his box? This guy got a belt and a watch and everything. Mike got some tennis shoes.
He sent those things back.
He goes, I don't need a belt. My pants fit. What does that mean? I don't need a belt for this. It's called style, dog. Let's see these kind of. What got you most excited about Stately? This is question number 1. The options are building my wardrobe, leveling up my style, skipping the shopping hassle, saving on premium brands, never wondering what to wear, or something else. I'm going to guess Mike wanted to level up his style.
Skip the shopping hassle.
He definitely wanted to skip the shopping hassle, and he wanted to never wonder about what he has to wear. This is going to be my guess, right?
Yeah.
So let's move on to the next one. What are you dressing for? Work, every day, night out, special occasions, resort wear, or athleisure? Well, we know Mike is an everyday kind of guy, right? We're going to go every day. We know that Mike likes to get himself some puss, so we're going to go night out, right? You think he's an athleisure kind of guy?
I think he can pull that one off by himself.
So don't click athleisure?
No, special occasion maybe makes more sense.
All right, let's do special occasion.
Something will come up and he'll go in and be like, I'm going to a wedding.
I'm going to a wedding. Yeah, okay, I could see that. Because weddings are some of the best places to get puss. Those girls see a guy getting married, they go, My ovaries are working overtime right now. They start getting real hot. So special occasions is a must. Let's go to question. Oh, did you know over 90% of members say they feel more confident in their style after receiving the first box? Let's give it up. Michael Lenochi.
Yeah. He admitted it.
Feeling confident. Feeling confident. Wonder where he got that one from. No, we do not want a bonus. We want to go back to our quiz. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Hit us with your pattern preferences. This is, wait until you guys see this. Look at this. They actually put like the pattern prints on the screen to have you go, which one of these do you happen to like more? You have, look, they keep trying to sell you with the goddamn shit. I don't want a discount. I just want to take the quiz. Leave me alone. Okay? You can get vertical stripes. You can get plaid. You can get novelty, which is like ship anchor patterns. Or you can get ship anchor pattern on the goddamn clothes. Do you want, dude, Ashley's losing her mind right now.
Hey, Ashley.
Ashley's losing. She has to quit the show. She can't even, she's actually like, she's losing her mind. Do you know that the actual definition of hysterical is something that is so funny you nearly go clinically insane because of how funny it is? Ashley is on the verge of clinical insanity right now. Looking at the geometric, you could get the diamonds. The diamonds. Look at this is the oldest man pattern I've ever seen in my entire life. This is like what a sweater vest is like.
Yeah.
The patterns of a sweater vest. You can get floral. Look at that's nice. Polka dot.
Not even polka dots. They just called it dot.
It's not. Yeah, it ain't even polka dot. This is literally just dot.
Dot.
This is just dot. No polka in that. Just dot.
It's tropical.
Tropical. Look at that. You can get leaf stain patterns on here. Oh my God. What is Mike? Obviously, he's a plaid guy, right?
He likes that.
We
You
like
put
plaid.
love on that one.
He put love on the plaid. I know he put love on the goddamn novelty.
He at least likes it.
He likes the novelty. No stripe. Not just stripe. He needs plaid, right? I think Mike would skip the floral. I think geometric he's skipping too. That's a little old school for Mike. You know, he's an old man.
I could say he likes the floral and no dots or geometric.
He likes the floral, but what?
No dots or geometric. But I think maybe it's because I like floral.
Ashley loves the goddamn floral. Let's get this out of here. No, we ain't doing no floral. He dislikes the floral. I think he might like the dots.
Ugh.
So we're going to go love on plaid, dislike on stripe, like on novelty ship anchor pattern, right? Dislike on geometric, dislike on floral, like on dots, and like on tropical.
Well, I think they moved novelty up to love.
He loves the anchor pattern. He loves an anchor pattern. What's the next question we have here? Any pieces to avoid? Ooh.
Belts.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, belts. That is, Mike obviously does not like himself a belt, as you can see from his lack of ass in that last photo.
He doesn't want a hat.
Mike should have a belt on every second of the day with how much ass he's lacking in the goddamn pants right now. Ain't no goddamn way, okay?
He doesn't want a hat.
He wears hats every now and then. Yeah, you see him wear a hat. He ain't wearing a tie. He ain't wearing a vest. He ain't wearing a scarf, right? Is Mike Lenochi a shorts guy? I don't see him being shorts. I see him jeans all day. Something about him. I don't see him in shorts. He probably has weird legs.
You don't see him wearing a vest. I definitely see him wearing a vest.
You see him wearing a vest? Let's give vest back. Let's take out shorts. Blazer we're going to keep for the special occasions. We'll take out turtleneck. V-neck, 100%. Mike wants himself a V. As a matter of fact, he was disappointed that deep V wasn't a goddamn optional. Mike wants a V. All right, so we're going to go V-neck, short sleeve button up, blazer, outerwear, hats, vest. Next question. Okay, what colors do you like? Obviously, he liked the lighter ones, right?
Yeah,
so we're gonna go
those on.
Understated basics. That's where we're going to go. Understated basics. Help us nail your style. We'll show you a series of outfit combos. Tap like if you'd wear it or dislike if you wouldn't. Okay. I like this. So now this is the first. You see Mike wearing this? I don't. There's a belt in there. There's a belt in that one. I do not see Mike Lenochi wearing that at all. So we're going to go dislike. Right? Next one.
He likes that one.
He loves this one. Light shoes, light shirt, blazer for the special occasion, and some jeans. We like this. We're going to go with like. Next out. Now, there are some shorts in here.
So, look, there's only
but we can
some
choose
items.
only some items. We don't like the shorts. We do like the button up, and we love the shoes. We love the shoes from Michael Lenochi. We're going to click only some items here. Okay. They said in the chat, I'm really into floral and bird patterns. I loved scalloped shit for some reason. I don't even know what scalloped shit is. Mike Lenochi might. Scalloped. What's scalloped? Hit me with that.
Kind of like an arc. Like if you think about the roofs.
Oh, like shingle, like a shingle style looking pattern.
Kind of arced.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
I could draw a picture of it better than I can verbally explain it.
We're going to leave it alone. All right, so look, now we picked items that we like. We like the shirt. We like the shoes. We're going to move on. Okay, next outfit, please. Oh, okay, this one's a little.
Like this.
I think Mike Lenochi likes this, especially them rip-off Adidas. Look at them knock-off Adidas. Adidas by knockoff. What are those, Champs? Got some Champs? Okay, we like this one. See, I don't see him wearing that green.
Yeah.
I see him in those jeans, and I see him in those shoes. So we're going to...
I see him in the green, like the style of shirt, but not the color.
Not the color. So we're going to go jeans, undershirt, shoes. We love them. Let's continue. Now, this is all Mike Lenochi. This doesn't look like him. This is too nerd for him. We're going to go no. Okay. Are we done with the outfits? How many outfits are we going to go through?
There's 23.
Oh, no. We're not doing 23. I'm going to hit like on every single one. I'm going to hit.
Let's go to next.
Okay. Let's go next. Next question. Keep going. You're almost there. Just a few more details to help us get the perfect fit, they said. The perfect fit. Okay. Fuck off. Perfect fit. Listen to this. What body type are you? Are you slim, average, athletic, or dad bod? How does Mike Lenochi see himself?
Average.
I think he sees himself. I don't think he thinks too highly of himself. I think he wants to. That's where that fake facade of confident ladies man comes from, right? Let's go next. I'm going to say Mike is 6 feet. I'm going to say he weighs 140. 6'0". I have to put that. Okay. I think he's going for a more modern look. Let's say he's an extra large. I think he likes him a straight leg fit.
Yeah.
He's a straight leg kind of guy. We're almost at the end, guys. Don't worry. Mike is probably wearing a 34 or 36, right? Let's go 36, 34 in the inseam. He's 6 feet tall. 34 is a good, or 32.
I don't know. My pants don't.
Let's go 32 because he likes it to be a little short, right? He likes it to just be a little short. Shoe size. Michael Lenochi wears an 8.5 shoe.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to say. He wears an 8.5 shoe. Okay, next. How do you feel about these shoe styles? Obviously, he's a sneaker guy. We love sneakers. And we love a hybrid. I don't know. Is he a sandals man? You see him as a sandals?
I see him at the beach wearing sandals.
Okay, so we'll leave that as like. I'm going to go dislike on the dress shoe.
Yeah.
I'm going to go dislike on the loafers. I'm going to leave boots at like.
Yeah, you have to leave boots at like because he needs a dress shoe for something.
He needs a dress shoe for something, so we got to give him the boots. Last question. Anything else we should know about you? As a matter of fact, it's funny that you ask. I do have some things you should know about me. I am a ladies' man living in Los Angeles. I am a full-time stand-up comedian. Am I even typing this right? Comedian. Oh, I typed comedian wrong. I am a full-time comedian. I am very handsome and very confident. Let's see what it has to say back to that. Where can we send your recommendations? Hold on while I put my email in off screen, okay? We're going to do this off screen at gmail.com, okay? They don't even let you see unless you... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I can go to my Gmail and... Because now they're trying to get me to fucking select a plan and check out. I ain't doing that. We're going to go check my goddamn email, see if I get these recommendations.
I think you have to sign up, probably.
Oh, that's gay. We just did the quiz for nothing.
That's
maybe it's in purchases? No.
Maybe it just hadn't gotten there yet.
Maybe it's in spam. Let's go check spam. We don't have anything from spam. The last thing we're going to check is promotions, and then I'm getting out of here. It don't even matter. As long as I could see the questions, that's really all I care about.
How much did it cost?
Dude, oh, fuck, I just exit out of it. It was like $30 for a basic plan, $129 for like some other one, $200 something for another one. So I want to say,
not like overly bougie. That's like a normal price.
I want to say he's probably spending like $200 to like $300 a month on it, because I guarantee you with something like this, they go, if you want shoes and the whole nine, that's like the $200, $300 plan.
So
right.
And you have to pay for like the items. So they send you stuff within that bracket, and then it has a price tag on it. So
No.
you keep
Is that what it said?
I know what this is. There's like
I've seen stuff like this before for guys, and you don't have to pay extra for the stuff. They send it to you as like a package deal.
And you just keep it no matter what? What if you send it back?
You can send some of it back, and then they'll just send you something else.
They don't send you money back?
No. You're paying for like the subscription of them even just sending it to you. I'm sure there are ones where you have to pay for the items as well. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he's that stupid to where he pays the monthly cost and then he pays $170 for the whole outfit too. You know, that wouldn't surprise me at all. I have seen ones though where you pay the monthly cost and they just send it to you. Whatever it is. And if you don't like something,
I did want to find out the rules.
you send it back and then they send you another piece or whatever. But then you have to wait another like week and a half for your outfit to be complete. You can't even wear the shit anyway. And you know what's crazy is I bet you the outfits that they send you are so like out of like they're so like sore thumb compared to the rest of your clothes that when you actually do wear those clothes leaving the house, everybody goes, "Oh, look at you." Right? Because there's like they're nothing like the rest of the clothes that you have. They're all prim, proper, brand new. You're wearing different colors than you normally wear, right? Everyone's probably like, "Michael, okay, walking, you got a little stuff going with you right now. You looking more confident." Looking more confident.
He likes the compliments.
He loves them.
Yeah, he likes it.
He loves them. All right, moving on, guys. All right, that's enough of that. We're going to show you this right here. Mike does not disappoint. All right, he hits us with this same little MO shit. He hits you with the negging, right? He tells you about Stately, how he's getting nice fits in the mail, right? Now he's going to hit us with his other classic move. He's going to tell the girl that he wants to sleep with her, right? Right there and then on the spot. You know, this is how Michael likes to do. He don't sugarcoat it. He's like Clavicular. He's just straight up with it. You know what I mean?
Or better. Which one's?
Well, I find
is it worse in person?
I find you more attractive online, like the way you were talking and stuff. I was like, oh, she has a sense of purpose and she kind of like talks with intent. It's not like you're not trying to be funny. You're being informative and you seem intellectual and it seems like you know what you're talking about. But then I sit you down on the podcast. I go, nope, this goes back to who she was in Nashville.
Ooh,
just a girl who likes the attention. You like the clout, and then that's that. And this is like a girl like
no, it's not that I like
everything
it. It's
I would
just
like in a
so-
girl. Like I love the way you look. I think you're extremely hot. I would love to sleep with you, obviously, but I would even want to.
That's so crazy to say to a
like-
sweet woman like me.
Oh, you're not a
Christian.
sweet. There's
Look at my
no
cross-
way.
So crazy to say to a sweet woman like me. Michael Lenochi hits us with that good shit right away. But now, see, with a girl like this, it doesn't even faze her.
No, she's like, leave it crosses.
Yeah, she's looking for a goddamn compliment like this. He goes, of course I would want to sleep with you. She goes, how dare you say that to me? Squeezes her tits. She goes, how dare you even say something like that to me? Now stick your dick right there.
Look, I think you're extremely hot. I would love to sleep with you, obviously, but I would even want to.
That's so crazy to say to a sweet woman like me.
Oh, you're not a
Christian.
sweet. There,
Look
no
at my
way.
crosses.
No
That's
way.
a crazy thing to say to a
Over
Christian
30
woman
guys
like
for
me.
sure.
What? Ew. Like that I've killed? How many bodies?
Is that your real hair?
Over 30 guys for sure, he says. So she makes a joke and goes, it's her trying to be nice, basically saying like, dude, don't say stuff like that to me. Like, that's not very becoming. I don't like that. How does he try to claw his way out of it? He goes, well, you've slept with at least 30 guys, right? It has at least 30, right? Remember what they said last week? He goes, oh, I get it. You're a lesbian. Remember? He goes, I know why you're not picking up on my advances. You're a lesbian. I get it. I get it.
No way.
Listen to this.
I would love to sleep with you, obviously, but I would even want to.
That's so crazy to say to a sweet woman like me.
Oh, you're not a
Christian.
sweet. There,
Look
no
at my
way.
crosses.
No
That's
way.
a crazy thing to say to a
Over
Christian
30
woman
guys
like
for
me.
sure.
What?
See,
Ew.
she got-
like
it
that I've
took her-
killed? How many bodies?
It took her a second to process that.
no.
It's okay. It's still pretty.
Thank you.
So I have a chance though if I pursue it correctly.
Sure. Yeah.
You're a liar.
I thought we already were dating. I've been telling everyone you're my boyfriend.
No, you.
Is that okay?
No, you wouldn't. I feel like you would like. I just feel like you're like a little. You're like a fly on. You're just flying
Like
around.
I do.
buzzing
I
around.
will say I do have commitment issues.
Yeah. Well, why do you think you have those? Because of the way you were raised?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, my parents were alcoholics. Were. My dad passed away though now.
Passed away from alcoholism. He passed away from trying to hit on me. I love that. I was letting it play for a little bit because at one point he says something again and she goes, stop saying, like, it's too lustful. Like, what you're saying is too lustful. I don't like that. So you notice she tries to play it off in the beginning. She goes, that's a crazy thing to say, right? And then she takes the beat and she goes, to a Christian woman, right? And she makes the joke about the necklaces. A little bit of a promiscuous joke, but she's trying to make light of the situation. She does not want this guy talking to her like this. She doesn't want some dude
Nobody wants
coming
creepy
up.
as hell.
I would fuck you right now. This is how I would love to fuck you right. You don't say this to someone, especially a woman. Say that to a gay man. They will fuck you, okay? But now look, he goes and he says it again to her. And this time she really lays it on him. She goes, stop talking to me like that. Like, she almost gets serious for a second. Listen to this.
Casual.
It's a slow burn. It's where the night it ends by 9, and then you go on to the next thing. It's a good social.
I would
place.
do the Penmar with like friends.
It's not a date. It's like a dating app in person.
Yeah, if you
go with a group.
If you want to be friends, I'd go to the Penmar with you.
I think we'll always be a version of friends, but I don't want to be friends with. I would like to sleep with you and
stop talking like that. That's so lustful. It's so unattractive.
Look at that's embarrassment right there.
Yeah.
She let him slide with it the first time.
Well, also, you don't hear somebody say, like, that's so lustful to you very often. It's like a weird way to put it that would kind of throw me off, too,
Oh,
if I was that person all the time.
if-
Because, people tell them to stop all the time.
Oh, yeah, I guarantee it. I guarantee this is something that we see on this podcast a lot of girls going like, yo, you can't just say that shit to me, right? I mean, that's to a lib, they would call that sexual assault. They go, you just sexually harassed that woman. I can't think of it any other way. You sexually harassed her. That's the way it has to be. You got to go to jail for that. You can't talk to a woman like this. I love that. She let him get away with it the first time. She goes, stop. She goes, I'm a slut. Not for you, though. She goes, the guy, you have to trick me into fucking me. You can't just say it. That takes all the excitement out.
Version of friends, but I don't want to be friends with. I would like to sleep with you and
stop talking like that. That's so lustful. It's so unattractive.
Well, I have to.
Don't see me in that way.
Okay, you don't want me to see you like that?
No.
Like, I'm being an honest guy. You think any guy, obviously they lead with that. I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way. I'm saying, like, obviously I would like to pursue you in a romantic way. Would you rather me say it like that?
It's funny. They're saying in the chat, it's not even virtue signaling to call this guy a piece of shit. It really isn't. Like, because he tries to play this off like, what? I'm just being an honest guy. it's not that you're being dishonest. You're omitting too much. You don't have to be saying that kind of shit. You could be honest with her and just say, I think you're very pretty. You know, you're obviously attractive in that way. But even saying that is a little much. To say, like, you're attractive in that way is still a little much. But it's better than saying, I want to sleep with you. Essentially saying, I would like to fuck you. Like, that is, you do not, you know who says stuff like that? Pat O'Neill. Folks! You know, that's who says stuff like that. Mr. Folks! You know, he's the creep that'll go, I want to fuck you. Like, you see the way he acts on stage. He, like, has a fucking panic attack every time he says a goddamn joke. That's the kind of guy that should be saying stuff like this. And then it should be followed up with 5 to 10 years in jail for even thinking about saying that to a woman. A guy like this, grown-ass man, not the ugliest guy in the world, right? You don't need to be acting. I'm sure he would do just fine, being a perfectly nice, respectable man. But where he gets it from is this was one of Chris D'Elia's openers. He learned all his tricks of the trade from Mr. Groom'em Chris D'Elia, right? This guy has probably got it hardwired into his brain. You have to fuck the girl within the first day of meeting her, or the window closes. You know, he's like one of those guys. He goes, you have a tiny window to seal the deal. Remember Lev was saying that the one day? He was like talking shit. Oh, wait. Did we cover that on the show? There was like an episode where Lev was talking about Tristan hooking up with a girl. And he's like, you have to seal the deal. You can't like go back home and then come back and try to hit her up the next day. I don't think we did cover it on the show.
I remember it, but I don't.
We watched it together, but we didn't cover it on the show. There was an episode of Cockfight where Tristan was talking about hooking up with some Spanish girl. She got too drunk, started throwing up in the bathroom, and farted on his shoe when he was holding her hair back. Girl, he hooked up with some drunk-ass bitch that he met walking down the street to go home, right? Hangs out with her a couple days later. She gets plastered-ass drunk. She's like 22. Has no idea what she's doing. He finally gets this bitch back home. She starts puking uncontrollably in the bathroom. He's holding her hair back. She's naked. She tried hooking up with him. He goes, you're too drunk. I can't do it. While she's naked, that's when she starts throwing up. She's in the bathroom. He, like, fucking, you know, hunched over, throwing up, her whole ass sticking out because she's probably on her knees, right? So he has to walk up behind her, hold her hair back like a gentleman. His shoes are naturally right near her ass, I would imagine, right? Holding her hair back, making sure she doesn't puke on him. She hits one good and just fucking right on Tristan's shoe. Right there, I would have let her hair go. I would have drowned her in the bathtub. I would have said, get the fuck out of here. You're done. You're done. You farting on my shoes? Farting on my Adidas? Like that? You gonna fart on my goddamn Adidas? And Mike Lenochi over here.
Oh, we did watch it.
Oh, they said that we did watch it?
Yeah.
Okay, we did watch it a few episodes ago. I like that. I like that the boys remember. Girl farts all over Tristan's goddamn shoe. Does she say anything else to follow this up, making him look like an asshole?
That's better.
Okay, but like obviously I'm a guy. Yeah, I want to sleep with you.
So like walls up for me because I'm like absolutely not.
It's when you say walls up, like not available.
Yeah. I'm not available for you to be all like,
Did you hear that prison door slam behind them?
Mm-hmm.
She goes, I'm not into all that lustful shit. His producer goes, we have to make sure she cannot get out of here. He goes, he closes the prison doors on her. He goes, make sure that she is locked in this bitch. She's not leaving until Michael sleeps with her.
Like walls up
Listen
for me.
to that.
'Cause I'm like, absolutely not.
When you say walls up, like not available.
Yeah.
Bam, prison door slams behind. He goes, you ain't leaving. You ain't leaving this bitch. Sorry about that. And Mike's face like this. He goes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have an appointment after this? I'm sorry. You're stuck here. You're stuck here until we say that you can leave. Me and my producer, we're trying to get our dicks wet. Sorry. Sorry. That's just the way it is.
But
I'm not available for you to be all like, I want to fuck you.
If I'm saying
that's crazy talk.
It seems like I have walls up.
So not gentleman.
You want me to be a gentleman?
Yes.
Okay. Do you go to church?
Obviously.
I don't know. That could just be accessories.
Well, yeah. You know, me and every other religious leader had a very good day the day we figured out you can weaponize religion.
Oh, shut the fuck up. This bitch was pretty insufferable as well. That might be the theme, is like bring on the most hateable girl that you could possibly bring on and then try to fuck her. That might not be a bad idea for a show. Bring on the most hateable bitch you could possibly bring on. Treat her like a total piece of meat. See if she cracks, right? Not a bad idea for a show. Mike might be onto something. I might be a fucking Mike Lenochi stan. You know, that's what they call it, a stan. My tears don't grow, I'm wondering why. Got out of bed and all. See, Dubz General ain't the only one who could do shitty old references too, all right? I can do them as well. I think that might be it. Oh, no, I wanted to show you some old stuff of Mike Lenochi before we get out of here. So this is the podcast that he started with, right? This is the We Should Date where it started. Him and one of his ex-girlfriends. This is a girl named Dana Moon right here. Her and Mike had dated for a very short period of time, at least from what I gathered so far.
I wasn't even under the impression that they actually dated. More like they like hooked up a few times.
I think that they dated very briefly.
But they also consider like they're
You're good. Keep talking.
They're just both like serial kind of daters.
It seems like
so. Their version of dating could have been like 2 months.
But I think that her serial dating is more of a defense mechanism. Like, you see the way they talk to each other in these first couple episodes. She has clearly still got something for him. As a matter of fact, I'll even say to you this. If you remember the last time we talked about Mike, he says to these girls at the end of every episode, we end the show with the kiss, right? And we saw 2 for 2 he struck out. He struck out with Natalie Cuomo, and then we watched the episode before Natalie to see, does he ask this to every girl that comes on, right? Turns out he does. The girl before Natalie denied him too. In the episode that we just watched, at the end, he says the same thing. He goes, we end every episode with the kiss. And she actually says to him, she goes, how many of these girls have actually kissed you when you said that? You say that at the end every time? And he goes, yeah, it's part of the show and blah, blah, blah. She goes, how many have actually done it? And very reluctantly, he says, well, only the one, right? Now, this is the one that he's talking about, this Dana Moon, right? She's literally the only girl in the history of this show to kiss him at the end. That right there says something. I'm not just kissing my girlfriends, like, you know.
I didn't catch that part.
Yeah.
The only one.
She's the only one. At the end of the one we just watched, the girl asks him, he says, well, only the one, right? Now watch this. I wanted to show you this. We didn't time code it. Oh, fuck. I might have missed it. I had a time code for this. There was one part in the episode, he brings up like these stories. If you remember, me and Ashley have watched the whole one of these, We Should Dates. I don't know if we've watched the time code of this, but at like every point in the episode, he goes, oh, I have this story from a listener that submitted the story, and we're going to give like our advice or our reaction to like their situation, right? And this one, I'm going to try to find the time code real fast. He goes to talk about the story, right? And the girl outs it that they actually get the stories from Reddit. He gets so mad. I'm hoping that I could find it in the transcript. It's a very funny because I forgot to time code it. If not, I'll just show you guys the kiss at the end. But it should be very easy to search for it.
He gets so mad at her all the time.
He gets mad at her all the time. It's very funny. All right, so it's like right about here. Let's bring it to the clip view for the fellas at home. So right around here, let's play it for a little bit.
We didn't want to say that.
Listen to this. Watch this.
About that story.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. I'm not ashamed about it. I proudly say it. Guarantee. Not for me. What did you think about that story? Is it stupid?
It's so cut and dry. It's like, hey, am I?
Oh, it's a little bit. Listen, I got to back up a little bit.
Okay, so let's get into it.
Yeah. Well, first of all, if you around and make it sound
Didn't
like you
he
said
just say like his advice is gonna be the best?
No.
No?
Yeah, no.
Oh.
You perceived it
I
that
did.
way.
I don't know why.
Because
Why?
Okay, now they're both against me. Mark is shaking his head. Okay, so let's get into it.
Yeah. Well, first of all, if you have been watching, like and subscribe and leave a comment and leave a 5-star review.
No, they'll listen to me. Like and subscribe and leave a 5-star comment.
Yes. But if also
leave a comment and
if
hit 5
you
stars.
have any advice or anything like that, you could DM the Life with Lenochi Instagram and we will talk about it on here. Anonymous. I never can say the word.
Anonymous?
Yes.
Lee?
Yes.
Anonymously.
It's a very tough word for me. That one and guaranteed is very hard for me to spell.
You just said it.
I can't spell it. I always have a hard time spelling guaranteed. It's so hard. I can never get it right on the
I can't spell guarantee, and that's a guarantee right there. I guarantee you.
first time.
There's a couple words I literally can't say, so I get it.
Yeah. I'm not ashamed about it. I proudly say it. Guarantee. Not for me. What did you think about that story? Is it stupid?
It's so cut and dry. It's like, hey, am I overreacting? No, leave him. Like it's
What was
it's
it
like
about,
clear.
though?
So
Michael found a Reddit story from.
Well, we're kind of just we
What do we
didn't want to say they were Reddit. We want to say these are stories.
Oh,
from
no,
someone
this
else.
is
We didn't want to say they were Reddit. We wanted to say they were stories that were messaged in by the listeners of the show. Sir, this is episode 2. Sir, this is episode 2. Nobody's sending in stories. You just be truthful, please. I love that. Look at her face too. Michael is like, he goes, this fucking bitch, bro. This bitch just outed the whole goddamn grift. She outed the whole grift. Look at her face. She's loving this shit. She goes, I kiss him at the end of the show. I don't even care about that. To lie like that, right? And then now, after this, now I don't believe you ever. I feel like nobody's sending in stories to the show. You're getting them all from Reddit.
no, leave him. Like it's
What was
it's
it
like
about,
clear.
though?
So
Michael found a Reddit story from.
Well, we're kind of just we
What do we
didn't want to say they were Reddit. We want to say these are stories.
Oh,
from
no,
someone else.
this is one of those. Am I overreacting? So basically, this girl went out.
Reintroduce it. Reintroduce the story.
What do you mean?
What is it from? It's from someone who messaged you.
It doesn't matter now.
Look at
I
that.
found it on Reddit.
So I'm gonna.
Found it on Reddit. He's so fucking upset with her.
She thinks it's the funniest
She thinks it's the funniest thing. Now, this kind of goes to show you right here. There's a little something here. They're either really good friends or they're really good something else, right? Michael hates her right now. She's loving it, though. She's like,
kind of
yeah.
summarize it. Basically, this girl is engaged. She went out with a bunch of friends with her fiance.
I don't give a fuck about that. I just thought it was very funny. It's like right off the rip, episode 2, he goes, we weren't supposed to tell. It was supposed to be a lie. It's supposed to be a lie. What are you doing? You don't do this to me. You lie to the audience. This is how it works, right? Now I'll show you the kiss at the end. Ashley didn't catch this. She didn't catch this. 45:29. The show ends at 46:15. Watch this.
Attractiveness to a whole other level if you had big boobs.
It would be like that. I would be like this. Dana.
Oh, dude, they talk about like them dating. She goes, you would like me more if I had big fake tits, wouldn't you?
So that is a world where we could talk about that. D's.
I'm 37.
You'll be when you.
Why do you age me?
Hey, listen, you're like avocado. I just like you fresh. I'm just asking.
Oh my God, Michael.
So that is a world where we
Crazy.
could talk about that. D's.
That is a world where we could talk
is
about
that
dating.
mean to say? I don't know.
Aristotle said this to me. Actually, a few guys said this to me. They were like, you would take
Big
your
one.
attractiveness to a whole other level if you had big boobs.
It would be like that. I would be like this.
Imagine if a bunch of guys said that to you as a girl. Like one crazy guy says that to you, you go, I never talk to a guy that's like that again. Let alone I've had a bunch of guys in my life tell me your attractiveness would be through the roof.
So she just keeps dating Mike Lenochi.
She essentially just keeps dating Mike Lenochi. This guy literally just said to her, you're like an avocado. I like you fresh. The older you get, the less I'm attracted to you. I don't want it. Crazy thing to say. And then look at this.
She's gonna look insane.
Look
as
at
she gets
this.
older.
This fucking asshole right here. I like an avocado fresh.
Dana!
Ew, Michael.
I would literally lose all of my IQ. I go, hi, Dana.
No, you can't do
I
that.
know
You
what
can't do
love
that.
is.
Okay, let's.
I'd be Forrest Lenochi. Hi, Dana. I might not be that smart, but I know what love is. You want to kiss?
Oh, I'm good.
Now, you see, they don't play it, but you watch. He goes, you want to kiss? She goes, no, I'm good. Tries to play it off. Looks into the camera a couple times. Like, is the camera going to see it? Pretends to turn away. At the last minute, right before the camera cuts off, you see she goes, fuck it. Right? They would do this at the end of every episode that they do together like this. Now, this goes to show you, the show didn't just start with him bringing a bunch of bitches on. It was supposed to be him and her. Now, we haven't gotten there yet, but I want to start seeing the episodes of, like, right around when she stops doing the show with him. I want to see how that dynamic turns out. I don't see it being this same lovey-dovey, I'm in love with you. You can say whatever. Like, he says some of the meanest shit to her in these episodes. To the point to where one episode she comes on and she goes, like she starts almost crying about it. She goes, I showed the clip to my friends. They all were like, why do you let him talk to you like this? Right? I mean, only one reason I could think of. You're in love with them. Look at this kiss one more time, guys, before we get out of here.
Know what love is.
You want to kiss?
Oh, I'm good.
Look at this last minute. Watch this. Last minute. Watch how she does this. Look at that. Pretends to go away. I mean, that's a goddamn, they kiss right there. That's a goddamn kiss right there. If I've ever heard, what, she's going to like look like that, lean back in and go, get away from me. No, she's going to kiss him, you know? Dana Moon and Mike Lenochi. That's a match made in heaven right there, I think. If you ask me, that's a match made in heaven. All right, we've drowned this out long enough, all right? We've been at it for a minute. This 5 hours. This is just the intro. You know, as always, I'd like to thank you guys for sticking around to the end, hanging out with us in the chat. It was kind of dragging on the 5th hour. I'm starting to lose energy a little bit here. Mike Lenochi, if it wasn't Mike that we were covering, I would have died already in the last hour. I would have been.
I was looking forward to Mike.
It was kaputs for me, but we got through it, and the audience got through it with us. The lovely listeners are here with us. I saw we had some new members, some people. We added like some new roles in the Discord. If you like participate more in the Discord, you get a new role. Somebody in the chat was like, yo, my role just changed to Ashley approved.
Hey, Ashley.
Which is the highest honor you can get in the Discord, aside from being a Lost Boy, which is a member of the show, right? So as always, we like to thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good shit. This is the Punk Rock Podcast that makes you take a second look at what you just watched. Discord link is in the bio. Be sure to check that out if you want to become a part of the Lost Aux community. It's the closest thing you're ever going to get to chatting with me, right? Because I don't answer DMs anymore. I stopped after yesterday. Nah, I'm just kidding. Anyway, you can also become a member if you want to support the show, get discounts on merch, get access to old merch that we don't sell anymore from when we first started the show. And you can watch the smoke breaks, which are the lives that we do outside of the episodes. That's pretty much the only paywalled content. You can watch the smoke breaks when we're live, but we just put the replays on the site. All of that you get for $2.50 a month. Small show, so we got a small price. You feel me? Anyway, we're going to be getting out of here as always. I love you guys for hanging out with us. We will see you next time. What are we going to end the show on? We're going to end the show on a little bit of Horse the Band. Until next week, I bid you all farewell, and I bid you adieu. See ya.